How's everybody doing? We're hanging out. We're going to be fixing this bamboo. But I'm curious, can you guys actually hear how loud the motherboard fan is? Oh, cool. I'm dropping frames already. Interesting. All right. Well, hey, it wouldn't be a stream if I didn't drop frames, right? Can you hear this fan? I'm curious. Because it's kind of rough. I mean, it's loud enough. I'm gonna start hitting the machine to quiet it up. Give me just a second. I'm gonna turn down our bit rate so it's a little bit easier. All right. Okay. Yeah, if you hear a buzz, it's the fan. Let me bring the mic closer to it all. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the fan. And no, I haven't replaced it. We're going to be doing it live. So, come success or failure, we're going to be hanging out. Oh my, all right. I'm going to give it the old Fonzie trick here. Damn it! It's actually not noise canceling that I can tell. But let's see. Let's see if it is. Oh, it is. It is using noise suppression. So let's just turn that off. Now you'll hear it. Yeah, torch just in case. Just in case. Do you hear how annoying this is? So, I'm gonna be nice to you all, and I'm gonna turn the noise suppression back on. So, oh no, hold on, let me mute. I'm seeing if the noise suppression's not turning back on. Oh gosh. I mean, this is literally what I've been dealing with for, I don't know, the past, geez, the past 3 weeks with this thing. So, yeah, yeah, nice bearings on that fan. Yeah, oh yeah, it's, real quality. You know, Bambu puts these bearings at 40,000 hours. I don't think I've owned this printer for 4,000 hours, let alone 40,000. Yeah, so we got a bunch of people here hanging out. We got Chris Catlett, we got Y Baldred, MRC535S, Ronnie Rothoff, Joseph Griner. Oh, there it goes. It just shut up. Oh, thank God. 3D Monkeys here, Darren Rangers. Who else we got here hanging out? And Jordy T. So, we got a bunch of stuff to do. So we've got a new tool head cover and middle plate. We've got brand new tool head boards. We've got stuff that Bambu sent me, but it's not the right stuff, so it's just here. They sent me a bunch of replacement parts, but they're for the P1P. So I don't have the right stuff. Which, you know, we've only ascertained in the past week, and there's nothing else coming. So, most of this will probably just move away. But yeah, I've got, if I ever get a P1P, I've got a bunch of spare parts for the P1P. Let me put them back in the box, because they don't matter. I just thought it was funny. So, we got a few pieces. I also picked up some hamburger fans. Should we decide that we're going to do it? I think for right now, we're just going to do what the manufacturer says. I know. We're doing what the manufacturer said. It's not normal on this channel, but if I'm going to make a case for this thing being a lemon, if I make any modifications, the exact opposite can be made and say that the modifications that I made are the reason this thing doesn't work. So, We will replace it with the stock fan, which I guess I should remove out of the package because it has my address on it. Probably do that. Or whatever's actually in this box. Control board fan. Well, let's hope that's the right thing. We don't need that where we're going. Where's my ticket number? Oh, the ticket. This is not a ticket number. This is the warranty number. It's right here. Here's my warranty number. There you go. We took it off to film B-roll. I just never bothered putting it back. And I got a better webcam now. So this is hilariously a $10 webcam. A $10 webcam. And it actually looks like it's a little bit big. So let's just fix that. Let's just fix that. We're going to do that live because we can. There we go. All right. So anyways, we got a better webcam, so it's not as terrible. It is a little warm today. So I don't know how long we'll be streaming, but, I don't know. Might get a little sweaty at some point, but is what it is. Let's see what we got. So you needed to send them a video of your X1 carbon with a number on it so they could send you P1P parts. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, for reference, I don't think they were supposed to send me those parts. I think one of the staff there asked them to put some extra goodies in the box they sent. I was only supposed to get this piece, which is the tool headboard, which, by the way, what the hell? What is... Oh, why are you on demo mode? What is your problem? The overhead camera's upset. Why are you upset? There. Much better. Okay. Yeah, you got no memory card. It's fine. No one cares. Nobody cares about your memory card. So, I would like to point something out. Look at the color of those plastics. Like, are you serious right now? If you're going to take any amount of time to give a damn about the work that you do, I really want you to match the color of your molds. Right? Like, really, like, honestly, this is not... It's just so upsetting. The torch is here should we decide that we're going to do some soldering, and should I decide that I'm just going to send it and unclog this the old school way, which is with a torch. But I didn't get any pliers, but I bet there are pliers around me somewhere. Yeah, so I figure if I don't stream this, I'm never going to do it. So I'm just going to get this done. As a lot of people have pointed out, I did get a lemon. This printer is a lemon. In fact, it's full of lemons, most of which are failed because the machine can't even print lemons. So I guess I should remove the lemons out of there. That would probably make sense. Who wants lemons? I guess I should send the lemons to Patreon people randomly, just for shits and giggles. It would be funny. Anything down here? No? Some support? Okay. Yeah, the printer could not print in the Jessie Yellowbird, but it had no problem doing it in the neon yellow. So, I don't make the rules around here, man. I really don't make the rules around here. Let's see. Brings back memories of old compact Dell computers. Yeah. Why are you ranting when it would be Lego? It would be a very close match color-wise. No. So Lego actually takes pride in the work that they do. Lego is also the largest manufacturer of tires in the world, for, fun fact of the day. But, yeah. I don't know. What do you guys want to do first? We got to get the AMS off, so we're going to do that first. Obviously, get that thing out of the way. But when it comes to repairs, let me know in the comments what you guys want to do, and we'll just get stuff started. But before that, let me get this AMS unplugged. Boy, that's going to suck to remove back here. The other thing that I failed to do is I failed to get a Lazy Susan in time, so I could spin the printer. So that'll be a build at some point. But for today, I just have to kind of move it by hand. Grant, take the spools of filament out. There's like extra weight that you don't need to be doing. So you should take out the extra weight. That would make sense. Jeez, it's like amateur hour over here. Who lets this guy do stuff? You know, it's funny. I had someone claim in a comment that it's so convenient that I have a bad printer that I must be fabricating it for YouTube. So to the person that said that, that's for you. I wished I was that smart, because I'm not that smart. I legitimately just want to spend $1,600 and have it work. I know for some of the commenters on that video, that's a lot. But, you know, to them, I'm just a hater. We had people claim that Bambu sent this to me, which is hilarious, because they didn't. I paid for it. It'd been nice, but they didn't. Oh, we got Pierre with the $9.99 super chat saying, new to 3D printing, I build scale RC jets and got tired of purchasing overpriced prints for my builds. Purchased an anchor make, prints just okay. Ordered a B carbon last week. I'm assuming that's a Bambu carbon. Last week, hope it's not a lemon. I will say the vast majority of people that I know with these things don't have lemons. You know, so it's just, it's me for the most part. Joel Driver says, tell us how you really feel. I feel things. I feel things. I'm just upset. I'm upset that it had to have been me, because I knew those comments were going to happen. And outside of, you can trust me, there's really no way for me to validate that I didn't do any of this purposefully, right? So from an ethics standpoint, I hope that people would understand that I have some basic ethics, because I'm not using this YouTube channel or anything like that to get a free printer or a replacement. I am waiting for Bambu to make it, because I don't want to, I don't want to somehow like steamroll my way through because I can, when an average person wouldn't get that opportunity. That doesn't seem fair to me. And so it means I'm likely going to be a lot nicer than I normally would be, at least when it comes to demanding a refund or demanding a replacement. I'd rather have a replacement. These machines are supposed to be good. And when this thing was running, it was running okay. It was running okay. You know, it's not amazing, but it was running okay. Hack Monkey says P1P also had issues with Yellowbird. Cutter sticks and often leaves little pellets in the hot end, requiring disassembly to remove. Huh. That one I didn't think about. I also see that I am peaking my microphone, so we're gonna turn down the gain ever so slightly. This is a Behringer Bigfoot. No, it's not a Blue Yeti. It's a Behringer Bigfoot. I just love that companies like to shit on each other like that. All right, let me see if I can get this cable out. I probably should have done the print by Brian Vines to take the AMS out. That probably would have been smart, but here we are. I didn't do anything. I actually didn't even do the Noctua fan duct upgrade, because I figured if we replace the fan and it still sounds like hell, then we'll go ahead and do it, but we'll have the printer print the replacement part with the back of it off, because, well, that's just fun, right? Like, I don't know. It seems like fun. We're going to be doing a lot of work on the back of the machine. So I think at this point, we'll probably just turn it off, unplug it, turn it around here. Oh, jeez. I forget how heavy this thing is. Oh, and by the way, we do have an anchor make now. A very generous Patreon member sent it. And I think it's going to be in 2 weeks. I have a RevoPoint range. It's currently in Kickstarter. RevoPoint sent it to me early to do some beta testing for them. And I want to do some scans live. So we're going to mess around with that live, likely next week. So if you guys aren't subscribed, do those things. Because apparently I'm supposed to say that stuff. But I'm just trying to figure out how the hell I work this buffer. How do you work the buffer? And if I can't figure out the buffer, I'm just going to pull the PTFE from the back of the AMS, which is probably just going to be easier at this point. So let's do that. What's the issue today, Keebs says. We are trying to fix all the issues today, Keebs. So, you know, we're trying to fix everything. All right, AMS is gone. Oh, God, I hate having a bad back. Don't hurt your backs, kids. TLDR, hurts a lot. Hurts a lot. Adrian. Okay, Adrian! Rocky. Anyways, I do a bad Rocky. It says, finally, see a live video. Yep, we're trying to do more content in general. For those of you that watch YouTube Shorts, you'll notice we've been putting out a lot of content. And that's not going anywhere. In fact, we're ramping up even more and more. So that's going to be a thing. So yeah, Chris Catlett just posted the printables link for that new, the Hydra AMS. And absolutely, once we get this printer running efficiently and effectively and all of that, we will absolutely be doing it. So, yeah, that'll be a video, 100%. Because I hate the fact that it doesn't handle spools. And people will yell and scream and whatever in the comments, oh, you should stop buying from those manufacturers. No. See, I don't care if they only support certain companies. Then they should make that public before you buy the machine. And don't tell me that filament manufacturers should have to conform to one printer. The one printer should be conforming to filament manufacturers. Like, and besides, if you're telling me that you have a team of former DJI engineers and you didn't notice this, Stevie Wonder could have seen this was going to be a problem. So how are you guys not going to see it? Like, it's total bullshit to me. If anything, it's like sticking their nose up at USA-based filament manufacturers, because pretty much none of them actually work. So, yeah. Hack Monkey says, shorts, meh. I know YouTube is pushing them. Desperation over TikTok, but don't find them compelling. I totally understand that. We're going to be posting the same content to TikTok, to Instagram, and to Facebook. That's what we've always been doing. But the goal is 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we're going to get there. So that means got to go hard in the paint for this kind of thing. So we're going to do that, because, again, D Floyd 888 with the $1.99 super chat says, what are your thoughts on the Prusa XL? I have one on order, and I believe I have bought somebody's pre-order. I have paid for it, but they have first right of refusal. Should they decide that they're in a position to actually buy the machine, they can pay me back the $200 and they can have their pre-order back. But if I'm ready to buy a second XL before they're ready to buy their first one, it's mine, which is totally fair to me. But yeah, 5 tool head, the works, all that stuff, absolutely happening. You will see Prusa content on this channel. So, by the way, at the East Coast Rep Rap Festival, Prusa had a big party, big after party, and they had these huge banners. I have one for printables, except it's like 8 by 4 feet. To give you an idea, the wall back here behind me is, by the way, it's an arm's length away. I can touch the wall behind me. I'm also going to be working on new softboxes. This softbox is a big octagon. I'm going to go to a really skinny softbox, see if we can just light me up and keep the background relatively good. Hopefully it looks okay for everybody. But anyways, yeah, it won't fit on the wall behind me, which is really upsetting because I'd love to put it back there. So I don't know what I'm going to do with this huge paper printables banner. Chris Travis says, I was there at that party. That was a fun party. Enjoyed some libations with the E3D folks, which is always a lot of fun. Claire, Georgia, and everybody over at E3D are awesome people. Love their quality products. Shorts seem, Josh Wilson says, shorts seem like a relatively quicker way to get your channel discovered and get more subscribers, at least what I've noticed lately. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point. 100% the point. So that's why we're doing it. While I do enjoy making content, I need this to not be a money suck for my business. And, that's why we have the Patrons, why we have channel memberships. It's why I always do call to actions to get people, if they do want to contribute financially, they can. Because this is an incredibly expensive endeavor. And just adding up all the extra hours for editing all the shorts content down, we've added like 30% to our cost for YouTube in the past 2 weeks. So the channel is no longer 100% self-sufficient. So we need to do a couple of things. We have to remove the muffler here. So let me do a different one. Why are you always doing that? Oh, I bet I know why. This camera needs a memory card. Give me a second. Let me go get a memory card for it. That should shut it up. Unless they're out here. Ooh, they probably are. Hold on. Yes, I can feel it. I can hear it. My memory cards are in a printed container. It's not a lens cap thing. It's this camera just really, really wants to have a memory card in it, and if you don't put a memory card in it, it's not happy. I don't know why, but it's not. But yeah, we have an overhead camera. Oh, wait a minute. You know what, Grant, just put the damn memory card in it. You're not going to record shit to it anyways. So, memory card's in. And if we shut it, memory card is write protected. Cool potatoes. Cool potatoes. Are you... Oh, you're broken. Okay. Well, that sucks. Next memory card. How big are you? 128 gig. That should be more than adequate. Cool. All right, now I can go back to this, and the silly camera is not going to be a silly goose anymore. All right, silly camera is silly. I also got my stool here so I could sit, because I'm smart, and I do smart things. I have a master's degree. Think of things. All right. Oh yeah, you remove the AMS printer. It's way easier to handle. And you know what? I'm thinking that we need another one of these. So let's duplicate main with webcam. And we are going to just quickly build something that works with the webcam. Because I didn't think about any of this stuff earlier, so we're gonna do it live. You get to see part of my garage. Ooh, fancy, part of my garage. Joel Driver says you need to switch from suck to blow as quickly as possible. Nope, that's too easy. Lemons. These lemons need to go somewhere else. I need space. Lemons! You go somewhere else. Oh, almost lost the spools. All right, before anybody says it, yes, this is how it always is. This is how editing for me is. I squirrel off to do 1,000 things at once. Lens cap. No, not a lens cap. Theodore Bradley says, this is the second live stream today of people trying to fix a busted X1 carbon. What are the odds? Huh. I didn't know there were many others that had problems. Which, again, doesn't negate the fact that I have a problem. But I didn't know that there were others that have the problem. So we are going to go ahead and remove the muffler, because we're going to need to remove the muffler to get this thing taken care of. I will be pulling up the wiki on my cell phone. That way I can follow along. I should have brought another computer out here, but I didn't think. I could viably just open it in a new tab. But I want to be able to watch chat and hang out with you guys too. Because besides actually fixing this machine, I do like the community, and I want to hang out with you all and want to have some fun. Dozens of people who stream have had lots of problems. Interesting. Sam Prentice. Oh, he was live. Okay. I didn't know Sam Prentice was live. Sam's a good guy. I like Sam Prentice. So yeah, this is the this is that suppressor mod. They call it a silencer mod, but because I'm, you know, somewhat knowledgeable of the 2A community, this would be a suppressor, not a silencer, because that's just wrong. But I don't know if I like this particular design, so I might look at doing a different one, because it doesn't quiet it down enough. It makes a ton of difference. It drops about 4 dB, which you might say doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a metric ton. 4 dB is a lot. That is well over half the noise that it should be. So all right, what do you guys want to do first? Do we want to do that motherboard fan? I feel like we should do the motherboard fan first. Are we all game for the motherboard fan? I don't know. DFloyd888 says, I don't want to throw shade on the Bambu printers, but I get leery of closed source stuff. I'm lucky to be able to afford a decent printer, so a XL or bribe someone to make a Voron for me. Yeah, I get it. Like, not wanting to be critical, and not wanting to just shit on companies. But you know what? If it's well earned, they've earned it, right? It's not your fault that they've decided to go walled garden, right? You as a consumer are not responsible for that, and if you want to be critical of them for it, it's totally fine. Motherboard fan, but only tool you could use to remove it is the torch. I'm joking. I'm not going to take a torch to my printer. Maybe add some gyroid infill to the open area of your suppressor. You mean my oil can? All right, let me go to the wiki. Let me pull up the thing for this. We got Ostrich says Apple is closed source and almost everybody uses their products. Kind of. So, oh no. I'm losing internet. Okay. Well, we're dropping frames again. I'm gonna open the door to my house so that the Wi-Fi's can get through a little bit easier. Yeah, there. And yes, it's totally a thing. That door right there is a steel door, and this wall is solid concrete. So opening the steel door actually works. Anyways. Well earned, A-net. Yeah, that's fair. You mean not take a torch to the printer? Yeah. Theodore says, I'm not shading the brand, but as someone who has been scrimping and saving for my own X1 carbon, I'm getting cold feet as time goes on and more people have problems after 4 to 6 months. I had problems after 4 to 6 days. Like, I had problems pretty much instantly. Rodney says, I'm not critical of the company for the walled garden, but I do want the option to choose a different Hotend. For example, the X1 will not be a thing for me anyway. Well, okay. I'm not saying that there are clone Hotends on Amazon. There are totally clone Hotends on Amazon. I didn't say that. Shh. Yeah, but the ones that people have used, or at least the ones that I've seen, the nozzle height, it'll yell at you because the nozzle height's too far, which likely means the cooling isn't going to work as well. So, but yeah, I would love to see one of these where they've completely, like, reworked this component here, the actual heat block of it. And, like, literally, it just has a little PTC heater. You can see the thermal paste that's on it right there. Here, I'll have an implement for this. The little PTC heater goes right there. And it heats unevenly, but, I mean, it seems to get the job done. I just don't know if that uneven heat actually starts to matter. Because I think it actually might. So let me go to the Bambu wiki. Oh man, the birds are outside chirping. I don't think you guys will be able to hear that, but there are birds outside chirping. It's a good day. It's a good day. And I love how it literally says this page is under construction. Like, come on. How are you going to have a, like, a place for someone to get help, and you're gonna leave it under construction. Like, get out of here. Just get out of here. You know, I don't see. Well, let's search for, what do they call it? They call it the control board. All right, well, you know what? If one of the mods wants to put it in the chat, I'm not seeing it, so I'm going to play the same game that I always play, which is see a screw, remove a screw. It's a great game to play. Those of you that like to fix your own cars know this game. It's a really fun game, and it normally results in you having spare parts. But you know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's a pretty decent angle, right? The lighting looks really weird on my hands. All right, see a screw, remove a screw. Because pretty much I'm going to guarantee that's what we're going to need to do anyway. So see a screw, remove a screw. Let's see. Hack Monkey says, don't get sucked into the hype train. No shame in sticking to your own convictions. Yeah, I certainly did kind of fall victim to that. You know, like I saw so many people getting good prints, and I said, all right, what the hell? I need a fast printer for a job. Let me just go ahead and buy it, and we'll see what happens. And lo and behold, it's been a piece of shit the whole time, and I don't like it, and yeah. Would have loved to be singing a different tune, but here we are. God, these things are put in with... Are these Loctited in place? No, they're not Loctited. They're, everything here just doesn't fit well. Also says the issues when you have problems, it's a real problem. Like, you're not a dummy when it comes to maintenance, troubleshooting 3D printers. It's what you do for a living. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Although some of the commenters on that video of me of the 1 month later said that I don't know what I'm doing, I'm a liar, that my background is fake. And I'm like, okay, you clearly don't know me. Keeb says you get myself an LTT screwdriver. I don't want to spend $70 on a screwdriver, to be honest. I'm told they're good screwdrivers, but I paid like $10 for this whole kit, like this whole kit of screwdrivers. So, you know, I'm okay with the cheap tools right now because I don't have the money for good tools. I have good tools elsewhere, like my power tools. I use all Rigid personally, and I have some Ryobi as well because Ryobi just has a really nice ecosystem there. Cordless hot glue gun, the one that comes completely off the battery, is my favorite hot glue gun on the planet. Let's see. Nah. Man, you are... I'm having to go back up. DFloyd888 says, would just love a mosquito Hotend where changing nozzles are a one-handed job. Yeah, technically it's almost a one-handed job on the Bambu, and you can do it cold because you can't change the nozzle. You have to change the whole damn Hotend. Now, mind you, it's not that difficult. I've done it so many times at this point. I can change out a Hotend on a Bambu in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes max, which is bad. I shouldn't have to do all that, but here we are. I have to. Let's see what else we got. I have no idea for my next project, so I may learn Clipper. I donate to Marlin, but should see about new and cool stuff, DFloyd88 says. I want to do a Clipper project one day, so I know we're going to do a Voron at some point. So, you know, maybe, obviously, at that point, I'll have to figure it out. Morgan Pierce says the analogy is fair. Bambu is like an iPhone. All other open source printers are like having an Android smartphone. There are advantages to each methods, and we see disadvantages. Well, I mean, while Android is more adopted, like I have a Samsung S20 FE. That's a completely closed source phone, right? I can't do stuff with it. Now, mind you, there might be third-party things for it. You know, like a third-party launcher. But I promise you, as soon as you install that, Samsung's not gonna do shit to help you. Ostrike is asking if the parts that I'm using are upgrades or original factory parts. They are original factory parts. As much as I would love to do the Noctua upgrade right now, I need to basically run the printer stock. Ooh, they have different screws. Shit. The plastics have different screws. Okay, I gotta be careful of that. Gotta get me one of those magnetic mats. That'd be a smart purchase. Yeah, so that's a thing. All right, can we remove you, or is that thing gonna be in the way? Oh, don't tell me I gotta take these out. I certainly don't want to do that. Chris Travis says new business opportunity: X1 carbon repairs by 3D Musketeers. You know, the person that offered me $1,600 to fill it full of tannerite and give it the Florida Man treatment is, honestly, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. Kind of down. All right, so I guess, yep. I really don't want to remove those. Okay, there it is. I finally got a link because I couldn't find it because I'm apparently an idiot. Let's see. Replacing the MC board fan. I want to be clear. They call it a control board fan. Okay. And so I searched control board fan on the thing and it gave me nothing. So, you know. Cool. Okay. There's one screw behind you. All right. Okay, so see a screw, move a screw would have done me wrong. Would have done me dirty. And see, like, okay, here's a bit of a you know, like, this is like a minor annoyance, but it's just enough to piss me off. It needs 2 different size Allen keys. Right? Like, come on. Why do you... Oh, that's blue Loctite it in. Why do you need 2 different size Allen keys? Why couldn't you just make them all one size? And that's it. Like, why? Why couldn't you just make them all the same size? It's just so stupid. Oh, shit. There's a void sticker. There's a little sticker that says void on it. I bet I can just peel you off. I'm pretty certain I can just peel you off. How stupid is that? You're gonna put a fucking void sticker on here? Are you serious? Let me make sure you guys can see this. I don't know if it's gonna show up all that well, but there is a void sticker on that screw right there. That is absolute bullshit. Like, no. If you're going to have me do the repairs myself, you don't get to put void stickers on your printers. Go to hell, Bambu. Seriously. Like, that's just not cool. That's not cool. If you're going to make me take apart the printer... And yes, as Y. Baldred says, they have no legal value. Your void sticker has no power here. But still, like, come on. Now you're just being pedantic for no reason. Oh, and literally, that is the screw I have to remove. So they're going to walk you through how to do it, but they're going to put a void sticker on it. Do I have a knife? I mean, I know I have a knife out here. Where is the knife? You know, Grant, you should probably know where your stabbies are. There's a stabby. All right. So let's get that void sticker off. Are you even a security sticker? I don't even think this is a security sticker. Oh, no, it's just a shitty sticker. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. I was going to try to take it off without damaging it, but honestly, I just don't care. If Bambu thinks that I'm doing something wrong, watch the damn video. Like, that's just stupid. How stupid. I just don't care. There's a certain level where it's like, I just don't care anymore. Because I really just want my $1,600 printer to work. And I don't think that's too much to ask for. All right. There was something in there about these little clips. Remove the cover. It is important to first pull the left side so that the left belt tensioner port doesn't get in the way. Followed by the right side. Okay. Hello? There we go. Followed by the right side. Okay. Beautiful. Wow. Hey. That's actually sheet metal. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting this to be sheet metal. It's actually sheet metal. I was expecting it to be plastic. All right, fine. Oh, look, it's a P1P. That's a joke. That's a terrible joke, but it's not incorrect. My life. Looks bent when I took it off. Yeah. She's got a case of the Pyrones there. But honestly, it legitimately doesn't matter. So the fan we're looking for is back here. So let's take a look. The fan's back there. So let me bring you guys a little bit closer here so you can kind of see a little bit closer of what's. Oh, I dropped you. Shit. Sorry. Jeez. Hope that didn't hurt too much. Sorry. Hope I didn't hurt you there. I know, you got a headache now. It's okay. We'll get through this together. Yeah, this is not the fan that we are looking for. But this is a Blowimatron right here. That thing is so damn loud. Alright, yeah, the fan we're looking for is back here. On the plus side, though, it looks like they have changed the orientation of the heatsink that's here. Because that heatsink is actually able to be blown the way that it's supposed to. So, you know, hey, bonus nachos for that. So, I noticed that, like, my machine has a few different things on it from the stock, from, like, what I've seen. The fan, the fan thing, whatever the hell it's called, the aux fan, is screwed in. It's totally screwed in, which is not normal. Nice view of the poop chute duct. Yeah. Let's see. So we got that off. Got the cover off. I am not going to remove the poop chute. That's not happening. Are you serious? I'm going to have to remove all of this shit to remove a damn fan? Nah, fam. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. No, sir. No, we're not. Dude, it is, here, I'm going to post it and pin it so you guys can follow along with me. But there is not a snowball's chance in hell that I go through this. Like, I'm not going to go through all this effort. There. Alright, so now you guys can actually follow along if you want. We are not going to be removing all of that stuff. That's not happening. Like, come on. Yeah, you'll be elbow deep in this, Chris says. Yeah. You know, it's not even that easy to work in. If it was easier to work in, that'd be nice. And hey, we got 86 people watching, but 19 likes. Can we fix that? And that doesn't mean leave the stream. It means like the stream. And if you pay enough attention, you might see behind me the tinfoil window. There's a window in my garage that's covered with tinfoil. Alright, yeah, this poop chute is kind of in the way, honestly. Alright, how are you on there? Everything is way back there. They don't want you to get back there. Well, if they didn't want me to get back there, they shouldn't have made it with legitimately one of the cheapest quality fans possible. Saw the X1 Carbon on Kickstarter and started saving money for it, Captain Mayday said. I am starting to get hesitant to buy one now. Is there any print with similar features or a better of chance it to buy? Nah, dude. Okay. If you want something that works, buy a freaking Prusa. And you know what? Even if your Prusa has a problem, They're going to send you parts 2 days from Prague, well, 2 days to Florida, and they're not going to require a code and you to make a video to do that. So you want me to be petty? That's how I'm going to be petty. Don't buy these printers. Go buy a Prusa. And for all those say, oh, my Bambu works. Well, mine doesn't, but all my Prusas do. I have 13 Prusas. You know what? There's a Mark 3S under the table here. I bet I could take it out, wipe down the print bed, load a file onto it, and click print. That printer has been in my garage for months. Go away. It's a spam caller. Don't want to listen to you. Like, I bet that Mark 3S would just work. I bet it would just work without any problems. I cannot recommend you buy a Bambu. Somebody's trying to start a car outside. It's not my car. Someone's trying to start a car outside. Neighbor's wondering how much crack he's cooking in the garage. I live on some acreage, so it's not really a concern to me. That damn thing is friggin' taped in. How stupid. How bloody stupid. Honestly, Bambu, get your shit together, man. Like, why would you tape a fan in? If the fan is just taped in, I'm gonna rip it out and then put a new one in. Are you just taped in? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you know what? If that's all that it's done with, don't tell me. The freaking cable is routed behind the motherboard. I can see where it goes. Big B69 asks, is the Sova SV06 still going good for you? Yeah, it is. It is. It is running well. And you know, if you're not new to the industry and you're okay with a little bit of a challenge, the SV06 is considerably more affordable than a Prusa. But I might wait for the SV06 Plus because it looks like it's going to be like $300. It's going to be CR10 size, and it's going to have a filament runout sensor, which solves all the issues that I have with it. So AJ Royale says, what did you miss? So much. So much. John Stern says, it's crazy how Chinese brands will throw in random hardware that they can get for cheap. Yeah. Somebody wants to look up this fan. It is model DD4010B05MP. So Delta Delta 4010 Bravo 05 Mama Papa. I don't know my phonetic alphabet all that well. What would M be? I don't know what M is in the phonetic. Is it really just held? If it's just held in with tape, I'm gonna pull it. Cause I don't give a shit. Like, I'm just gonna pull it off. Oh, fun thing. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. All right. M is Mike. All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's M-P. I don't know if that matters. Mike-P. Yeah. Thank you for everyone that is correcting me in the chat right now. Y'all are awesome. All right. I think, yeah, we can do this without removing anything. I'm not going through all that bullshit. They want me to pull the heat sink and all that stuff. No, it's not held in with AB glue. It's held in with a friggin' sticker. I'm not going through that bullshit. Not happening. Oh, you didn't do it right. I don't care. I'm not taking out the whole gosh darn motherboard. And nobody in their right mind would. Like, there's literally no reason to go through all of that BS. Oh, by the way, there's the gimbal that we use to do all the B-roll. For those that don't know, I do all the filming here. We don't have a videographer. We don't have anything like that. So it's just me. What the hell? Oh, shit. Hold on. My camera's running low on battery, which means it's not plugged in anymore. Oh, no. Why are you not charging? I will figure out your problem. Oh, you're not plugged in at all. Where's your charger? I didn't realize it wasn't plugged in. And okay. All right, are we good? Yeah, we're good. Cool. Yeah, I saw. Thank you. We're good. We got it. The battery's good. All right, let's get back. Professional content creator here, folks. Yeah, you know what? Shit happens, okay? Right? Like, hey, you know what? At least it's legit, right? At least it's legit. You know, you know I'm not faking this. I'm literally just doing it. Yeah, thank you. Nobody in their right mind would. I'm not sure with group Grant fits into. Anybody know? Huh. Yeah, no. Oh, they say it's held in with AB glue. No, it's held in with some tape. Just some tape. Now you know why you get all these features, advanced features at a low price. A lot of cutting corners. You know, I don't know. What I find hilarious is just how organized and groupthinky. Yeah. Well, you know, I would say the board looks pretty good. Like, it's a clean board. I just don't think they expected to need a cooling fan on the motherboard. So, if I had to hedge a guess here, I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Any smells from the board? Smells like closed source. Some guy took a soldering iron to it and displaced the components askew. Yeah, we're not going to do that. But I don't have a pair of pliers immediately available. But this is the connector right here. So, do I just go inside and get a pair of Prusa pliers? Do I look to see if I have a pair of Prusa pliers over here? It's quite possible that I do. I just really don't clean up in between shoots because I've got too much shit to do. We have pliers handy. If we don't, we might just go inside because I don't want to cut wires. Got a pair of forceps here. Can we do it with forceps? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, we can. Yeah. Yeah, so there are fan ducts that fit in here that pull right from the outside. So we are not going to do that right now. What the hell? Come on, come in. I removed the right connector, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah. No, it's held in with VHB. Like, this is just VHB. Anybody that tells me otherwise, you're wrong. It's VHB. Very high bond. Made by Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing. Otherwise known as 3M. They do include a spare piece of tape. So there is that. You know, it's something to think about. Certainly won't complain about a spare piece of tape. But I will complain about the fact that I have to do this on such a new machine. Oh, here, listen. I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't want my fan making that noise now. The whole thing moves, and it's making a problem. Oh, look, we've got a problem child in here. Design prototype test. Oh, mods, you all should have known what to do first. Put that user in timeout. Jeez, y'all should know better than that. Not okay. Not okay. I didn't even notice him in here. I don't care. Yeah, this machine has real bad engineering. While, like, they definitely put some effort into some areas. Oh, there's, like, little bits of filament inside the machine. Yeah, like, they obviously put a lot of thought and effort into this. Like, it's not that they just slapped this together and said, F it, we're going to do it live. There's legitimately some engineering done in here. But it's clear to me that they're not 100%. Like, their team is missing some very key people, which worries me. So, yeah. Thank you, mods. I did it. The mods weren't the mods weren't doing it. I did it. I noticed it and I did it. Yeah, no. This is my stream. I get to do what I want. And you know what? Make a video calling me whatever you want. It's just going to be good for my channel. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, you know what? Oh, man. Do I have a 12-volt power supply laying around? We should dissect this fan. You know what? After this, after we get the new fan installed, let's dissect it. Let's dissect it. Chris Gatlin steps away for 30 seconds and shit hits the fan. Of course it does, Chris. You step away for 30 seconds and shit hits the fan. Duff's, I was waiting to see where he was going. Yeah, I wasn't going to give him the... No. It's not how this works around here. I think that means I hit a milestone. Right? Alright, let's get the new fan in. And then what we'll do is we will zoom in the top-down camera. And I'll get it nice and close to the table. And we will go ahead and do an autopsy. So, fun fact. There's a set that none of you guys have seen yet. I have it. Well, I want to. It's not set up yet. An equipment autopsy and electronics set. They're going to be an upcoming video soon, TM, all about that workstation. I'm pointing to it because it's over there. But I have a certified soldering station. And it's a big, heavy desk. It weighs about 300 pounds or so. So, yeah. We're going to do an entire organization video on that. And I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to set it up. Because here, on this set, I have a television right here. In fact, here, I can just show you guys what you look like. Like, there you go. There's the television that I use. And then there's a PC above it. And that's how I stream out here. But over there, it's like 30 feet away from the computer. So I got to figure out how we're going to do it. Pierre H says, are you able to add a second auxiliary fan within the printer? From what I see, there is a plug for fan 1 and fan 2. No, but you know, there are some plugs missing. Interesting. I wonder if they've like added in the ability to like this thing is already planned for the future, because it's going to be tough for you guys to see, but there's a connector right in there. Oh, you guys can't see it at all, can you? Let's see if I can get you to see it. Yeah, right there, there's a connector. I don't know if you guys can see it. If you can't, I'm sorry. I'll strike with the $5 says, when are we getting a Prusa Bambu Hater collab? Never. Never. It's not happening. Chris, don't poke the bear. I'm not here to play that game. Like, be nice, children. Be nice to everybody. Be nice to each other. I tell you all to call your loved ones, so be nice to each other, damn it. Alright. Well, let's just get this new one installed. So, yeah, there you go. You can... Bill on Sound says, yes, Daddy. That's Mr. Daddy to you. Someone's gonna clip that and use it against me in the future. And I bet it's our Discord. Alright, let's just get this stupid thing pushed back in here. How do you go back in there? So there's a little, like, slot thing for the fan to fit in, and it's just really poorly. It's like, oh shit, we need extra cooling. Alright, add a cheap fan. Okay, cool. Now we have a cheap fan. Yay. Daddy pooch. Sort Where's Karen when you need her? Probably in Wexter's Discord. Hanging out. Balls. All right. I really don't want to take out that motherboard, but it is really fighting me on getting that fan back in. Why are you fighting me? I need a flashlight. So let's get a cell phone. Okay, so it's got a it's got a little thing that it fits into. I know. Story of my life. Manipulating little things. There it is. Okay. Are we in? In like sin. Are we stuck? No, we're not. Why are we not sticking? Are you not sticky anymore? What the hell? All right, I just got to push really hard. That thing that has no stick to it at all. Get in there. I know, something I've never said in my life. 3D Monkey says remove the heatsink. No, I refuse to remove the heatsink. It's not happening. Did I peel the protective tape off? Yes, I did. I peeled the protective tape off. I'm not removing this damn heatsink. I am not going to remove the motherboard. I'm going to do this without all that BS because it's not necessary and I don't think it is. I don't think it's necessary. So I'm going to do this without doing all the shit. D Floyd 888 with the $5 super chat says, I can see why the Voron guys are so proud of their printers now. You know, props to Bambu. Their wire and cable management is actually pretty good. It's better than my computer is. Get some super glue. Well, Catlin, if I put super glue, it's going to keep the fan from spinning. Not that it's got a long life anyways. I don't think it's long for this world. In there. God bless America. Why are you not doing that? All right. Need the big guns. We're gonna use a flashlight to help ourselves here. Damn it. Reminds me of the good old days holding a flashlight. No, it's a joke. What the hell? Why is that really tight to get in there? People say remove the heatsink. I really don't want to remove the heatsink because I don't think it's necessary. But I don't understand why the fan is not going to slide in. Design and print a new fan mount. I would, but I want to do the warranty part first. If this part breaks, then we get to do another stream where we just upgrade it with a better fan because I own it now. I own the Noctua fan. Okay, there it is. We're in. All right. Yay, we did it. Hooray, it only took us an hour, but, you know, we're really just messing around. Remove the heat sink. Don't destroy the new fan. I did it! Hack Monk or 3D Monkey. Hi, Monkey. How you doing, buddy? My favorite monkey. If you had the P1P, you'd have easier access. Yeah, if I had the P1P, I'd have spare parts for it too. Bambu sent me some spare parts for the P1P. If it doesn't, Osric says, pro tip, if it doesn't stick, slap on another layer of double back tape. Yeah, but you know, honestly, it's good. We're good. So let's get that. You know what? Let's use our tweezers again to get this in place. I know this is absolutely riveting content for you guys, but I'm more worried about actually getting the job done than getting the right film angle, so I apologize, but this is what we're working with here. You know, removing the poop chute would make things easier, but now I'm just going to be snarky and not remove it at all. D Floyd 888 says they're always liquid cooled. Yeah, I just got a Corsair H120, I think, in. for an unrelated project. It's a personal project that I'm working on. So that one will never see light of day on this channel, unfortunately. All right, it's in. All right, so we're gonna do what we do in my computer, the Homer Simpson route. Just stick everything away so it's not in the way. Before we close it all up, I doubt they recommend this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I doubt they recommend this, but we're gonna do it anyway. That's much quieter. Nice. Cool. All right. Cool, 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 cool. All right. All right, let's yeah. Don't stick your fingy where you wouldn't. Damn it! All right, we're back. We're back. Yeah, F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Yeah. My internet still sucks. Somebody call Spectrum. Somebody call Spectrum. F's in the chat. I love how I get Discord messages that the stream dropped. I know the stream dropped. My computer doesn't have internet. I pay my internet bill, damn it. I know it's back. I can see the chat scrolling again. You know, that's just how it goes. Wow, we lost half of our viewers. That's insane. DFloyd888 with the $1.99 F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Damn. Did we really get over 100 people? We had 99 according to YouTube. Now we're down. Okay, we're up to 7. We're in the 70s now. All right. Cool. Sorry. Shit happens, I guess. All right. Did you guys see the printer power on? Because it did. It powered on. We got that. Now we're going to close it back up. All right. So there you go. For those that are wondering, I'm a small child, apparently. But you can do this without removing the motherboard. It's totally okay. So there you go. Yeah. Like the stream for internet problems, you know, because I have full control over that shit, apparently. Oh, get off. Get off. Okay, that goes on. This panel's real thin. Thinner than my waistline. Ayo! Self-deprecating humor. Oh, I guess you should probably go in on the right side, then the left side, I guess. Yeah, sure. Sure. Sure! Alright. Okay, let's get, are you a plastic screw? I think you are. No, you're a metal screw. Okay, let's go ahead and get everything put back together. Let me find the void sticker so I can put it back where it belongs. Just so I can be a dick. There it is. There's the void screw. Right back to where it belongs. Because remember, I am a sock puppet. There, got it through. There's a screw there that wasn't properly done. There, I'll move you guys back a bit. There you go. Sometimes you gotta. Nope, don't say that. We're not gonna say that. We're not gonna go on record and say that. Think about what you're gonna say before you say it. So I know where all the plastic ones go, so I'm putting those back in now. All right, plastic screws are in. Finish of this. You know, I originally said it wasn't bad, but am I allowed to All right. Try that. All right, we're back. I think. Jeez. Someone shut the steel door. No, I'm going to open it a little bit more, but that means the cat might get into the garage. So, I don't know. I'm going to open it a little bit more. There. We'll let all the Wi-Fi's in. So I had to come off of the wire and go to wireless. We have a, what is it called? We have a mesh network in here using a Asus RT86U, but it's concrete and steel. It's really, really tough to get through. So sorry, everybody, for the internet problems. I promise I'll let you know when we stop. I'm over here just working. Everyone's like, your internet's out. Yeah. Nothing I can do. The internet is made of cats. Yes. Maybe that's why it only works when I don't need it to. But this just means I get to call Spectrum again and tell them that I'm having packet loss. Again. I should have just reset my modem before I started streaming. That would have been smart, but here we are. I didn't do it. Sorry, guys. I hate that this is dropping. Yeah, so Ronnie's saying that they have a mesh system. So I am wired into the AP. The AP is sitting on top of the streaming PC out here. But apparently that's not good enough. All right, I was getting these screwed in. I was talking about how I actually like the buffer on these. So those that call me a hater, like, I actually really do like the buffer on these machines. I think that it's well designed and thought out. So it seems to work well. Just had to get a new modem from Spectrum. Might have to call for an upgrade. I am on the second to highest tier in my area. I have 500 down, but I only have 20 up. I can go to the gig down, but it only gives me 35 up. So, unfortunately, if I don't want to use Starlink or DSL, Spectrum is my only option. There is no fiber. And it's fiber to the node, and then the node is copper backed, from what I'm told. So we have fiber to somewhere. God, are these... Why are some of these screws just not threading in? Honestly. I'm not cross-threading them. I'm literally doing it the right way. Why are you not going in? Story of my damn life, man. Story of my damn life. You are a plastic screw. Are you a plastic hole? Let's find out. Nope. Where's the other plastic screw? Oh, it's got to be that one. Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. It's easy to find the plastic screws. It either goes in really well or it doesn't. Yep, that's the other plastic screw. There we go. Asynchronous only. Yeah, unfortunately, asynchronous only out here. I live in the boonies, which means I have a little bit of land, and that is my preference, because I can do effectively whatever I want, and nobody can really tell me what to do. Which is nice, but on the downside, you deal with crappy asynchronous internet. Or asymmetrical internet. I don't know. Isn't all Florida the boonies? Well, you know, it's funny because I'm in between two lagoon communities, right? The first and second lagoon communities are on either edge of my property for the most part. Why do you not? I don't give a shit. Honestly, the fit and finish of this. I was talking about how I actually like the fit and finish. I'm gonna go ahead and just ignore what I said because it's really pissing me off now. All right, let's get this suppressor mod. Let's get the suppressor mod. Let's goes in here. Ever been to Miami? Yes, my grandmother lives there. My grandmother lives a couple of blocks from University of Miami. It's a very nice area. And my grandmother is an absolutely lovely lady who does not watch my videos, which is okay. My grandmother has synchronous internet. She has fiber right to her house. But she's in a nice area of Miami, so I'm not surprised by it. She bought the house long enough ago that it wasn't a nice area when she bought, and it became a nice area, which is kind of cool. All right, suppressor mod is back on, and we have no spare hardware, which means we've either missed things or it's all where it needs to go. Meh. You know what? Which one of these screws? There's a screw missing there, but I probably put it in the one down here. So whatever. All right. I don't care. All right. We got that done. I think we should do an autopsy. So let's do that. Let's go to the overhead camera, and let's zoom it way the hell in. Oh, yeah. This is why I use camcorders as my webcams. And yes, it does look like you guys are shaking. It's because you are. You are suspended from my ceiling. So if you're into that kind of thing, you're welcome. And if you're not, well, don't knock it till you tried it, I guess. Is that good? Are we okay with how close that is? Tear the sticker. Yes, tear the sticker. All right, stickers off. I brought up my soldering iron too, so if we really want to dig into this thing, we can. Let's. Oh, you know what? Let me give you more light. Let's see if that helps. There, more light. I'll turn that off when we start. I don't think we need to get any closer, do you guys? I think this is good. And here, it's slightly offset just to upset people. I can try to modify it, but... Oh well, good enough. All right, so there is nothing. So normally in a ball bearing fan, you would have the exterior here where you can see the ball bearing. We don't have that. So do we just start ripping the fan apart? It's pretty much the only thing you can do, right? Do we start cutting it? What do you guys think? Do we cut the fan? Do we cut a $10 fan open? Welcome to another episode of Will It Blend? Yeah, that is the question. Come on. It's the only thing you can do. All right. Let's get to snipping. Chris Catlett is slowly dying on the inside. All right. It is stuck. Now, why would that be stuck on the back? Why would this be stuck on the back? Can somebody tell me why this would be stuck on the back? Because ball bearing fans wouldn't do that. I bet this is at best a sleeve bearing. Ow. It is thoroughly stuck in there. Is it really glued? It's a sleeve bearing fan. No, it could be Dremel time, or we could just torch it. But if it is glued, we can remove it. Getting little pieces of plastic all over my garage. Oh, 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 oh. There you go. It's not even a friggin' sleeve bearing. It's Delrin. That's Delrin. I can hear the pieces of plastic flying all over my garage. Get the angle grinder. We don't need an angle grinder for this. I know. I know. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't cut myself. I hit that finger. I didn't cut myself. We're good. It's okay. It's okay. That's because it shares temperature with the chamber. Oh, I got a chainsaw. But no, we're not gonna get a chainsaw. I'm gonna keep digging in here. I have a soldering iron too, so we can actually just look at desoldering it if you guys think that's the right move. Sledgehammer. Hammer time? I can't even do the dance. I can't even do the hammer dance. Whoa, whoa. Got a gun. Well, it is Florida. Just need the pants. Yeah, I do need the pants, Carver. I do need the pants. So we're going to desolder and just use the wires for a Noctua. Yeah, so that is the plan. I'm going to be cutting this wiring loom off, so I have it for the Noctua. So we were going to do this anyways. We were going to destroy this. It's just more fun when we can autopsy it and kind of get an idea for what this is and what we're looking at. I guess realistically I can put myself on the screen too. Yeah, let me see what that looks like. Let me put myself on the screen too. Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, I can work with that. All right. Yeah. Okay. Now you guys get to see me at the same time. New headline, 3D printer YouTuber gets shot by 3D printer. Yeah. Just Florida things. The Backyard Scientist lives like 45 minutes away from me, so if you really want a Florida man, that would be the YouTube channel that you look for. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah. Now, if I was a professional live streamer, I would have had the Stream Deck that I have set up out here, so I could just hit a button and change it. This is Grant with how it's made. Yeah. How does it work? It's piece of shit. I'm gonna. No, I need the wires for right now. Do I have a set of picks? I got a knife. How could this go wrong? All right, I got that up. It's a bushing. It's not a bearing. It's a bushing fan. They're charging you $10 for a 50-cent fan. And if it is a sleeve, it's a phosphor bronze bushing. Can we get closer? Yeah, we can. This is all digital. This is all optical zoom, by the way. There you go. It's not a freaking ball bearing. That's a bushing. Just enhance. Enhance. Oh, something to note here. Let's take a look at this. If we look, we can see all the marking in there. I think that's oil. Let me check to see if that's oil. Yeah, that's oil. Okay, so this is a phosphor bronze bushing, from my understanding. This is a phosphor bronze bushing, and it's not a ball bearing. I avoided the fan. Yep, I have avoided the fan. But phosphor bronze bushings have a little bit of oil in them, right? It's your Hack Monkey 7 Monkey 1 second 144p. If you are, refresh the stream. We should be streaming at 1080p. But yeah, so this has a little bit of oil in it, and that oil has completely spun out in here. But yeah, phosphor bronze is a process that is impregnated with oil. So there's some oil in it. But yeah. Hey, who else is going to do this for you live on a stream? That's worth a like if I've ever seen one. Are they supposed to self-lubricate instead of wearing down? Yes, they should. The oil should keep them from getting hot, but when it spins... Oh, there's some wee-woos going by. When you spin the oil out of it, though, you have no lubrication. And remember, friends, when in doubt, lubricate for all parts of your life. Low rent AVE. Yeah, without the crazy political bullshit, because you're not going to get that here. No, I've when in doubt, lubricate is actually from Mythbusters. That's a Mythbusters reference. They have said that. So there you go. This is not a ball bearing fan. So if somebody wants to take a picture and tag Bambu in a post about it, because this is not, I believe that they say this is a ball bearing fan. I'm pretty sure that's what they say. Let me... I'm still logged into stuff on this computer. That's hilarious. Let me see what they call this fan. Because I'd like to make sure that I am claiming the right thing. Board fan. $10. It is out of stock currently. It uses... It doesn't say. Expected life is now down to 20,000 hours, by the way. It used to be 40,000 hours. So that's interesting. Here, I'm going to link you guys. There's the link to it in the store. So you can look at it. Lubricate, impregnate. What's this all about? I can go get my impregnation spray that I have. It's a terrible name, but it's just kicker for super glue. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about ball bearings anymore. It used to say ball bearings. Please note that our products should be used within specified parameters. We cannot guarantee product quality if the limits in this specification are exceeded. Yeah, well, you know. The newer fans are ball bearing. They have changed it not long ago. Well, my machine is from January, so it's not that far out of the way. But yeah, there you guys go. And that's how a fan works. It's very similar to a stepper motor, right? You've got individual coils, and they're just attracting and repelling everything. So there's your lesson for the day. Let's zoom this back out and get back to work, right? That's pretty cool. I feel like that's kind of cool. All right. All right, let's zoom you guys back out. By the way, you are... Well, you're at least 2 meters from the table. No, meter and a half maybe from the table. Anyways. All right. Let's bring you back to just me. Me. Hello, it's me. I'm going to clip the wires. Keep those. And I'm literally going to take my beautiful $15 Noctua fan, and I'm going to put this cable in with it. Besides, hamburger fans are just better. Hamburger fans are just better. Please use American units. You're about 3 bald eagles. Now, wing spread, you're 1 bald eagle from the tabletop. Roughly. Roughly 1 bald eagle. That's American units, right? Oh, no, that's American units. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's American units. So, all right, we're going to put this cable in here so my dumbass doesn't forget. But I'm probably going to forget where I put the cable. But I'm not going to forget to have it when I need it. So I accidentally bought 2 Noctuas. I bought the one that's not PWM, and then I went and bought the one that is PWM. It was only $1 more for the PWM, but the PWM is 4-pin. 6-year warranty. That just sucks again today. We're back. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Sorry. We're back. We're back. Don't worry. We're back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can go and reset the modem, but that's going to take us down again. So, Chris C says, I need Spectrum Business Class Internet. Spectrum Business Class is no better than what I have. So, it's the same stuff. Same copper. What the hell? YouTube is saying that I'm not streaming, but I can see that I am. Did it stop streaming here? Let me duplicate the tab and see if that fixes it. No, okay. Is it working? Still here. I don't see that it's working. Is it working? You're definitely streaming to YouTube. Okay, well, I can't see that, which is really weird. Okay, whatever. If you guys see me, then you see me. I'm fine with that. All right. Let's go to... Bring in the overhead. All right. Whatever. I'm getting pinged on Discord again because... Okay, it is working. All right, fine. All right, I get it. It's working. It's working. Okay. I'm just going to have to keep OBS open so I can see when we start dropping frames. I will reset. If we go down again, I'll go inside and just reset the modem. But that means we'll be down for about 60 seconds. So, you know. So, Bambu sent me a bunch of stuff. They sent me the toolhead board connector, a toolhead single board, as well as this Utricon. I don't know what the hell this is, but whatever. With business, you have an SLA and higher priority over coax. So, fun thing. I keep dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? 60 seconds is quick. My Comcast modem takes like... I'm back. Sorry for all those that are dealing with the issues. There is actually nothing I can do. So I'm running a ping test on my computer inside, and it's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. So I think... Let me run this down a little bit. What the hell? YouTube wants me to re-verify. God bless America. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's that. Let me back in, damn it. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah, and then I just got the thing saying, hey, we need to confirm it's you. Yeah, it's me. I'm just out in my garage. Leave me alone. Okay. Sorry, guys. So I'm running a ping test inside, and I'm not losing a single packet. So that's a little odd that I'm not losing any packets inside. That means that I am dealing with some issues with the mesh network. So if the mesh network goes down again, I will reset the mesh network. But anyways, Bambu sent me an entire set of boards. So we've got the Extrucon board, we've got the Toolhead board, and the Tool Board Connect, which is a thing. Raphael Novo says, someone from Bambu is attacking you live. No, it's not a DDoS attack. It's just problems. I'm assuming it's actually the modem, or the router. So we don't need the Extrucon, and we don't need the Toolboard Connect. We actually just need the Toolhead board. So this is actually just what we need here. When we do this, I also need to pull out this PTFE tube a little bit, because the tube up here has gotten pushed back in, and I don't like that. So let's move the printer into place and get all that working. So what I've also done is, oh God, now YouTube's mad at me because my bit rate is lower than it wants. Go away, YouTube. It's fine. If I go any higher, the computer starts to get mad for some reason. So let's do 2850 kilobits per second. Sure. Whatever. All right. Let me bring the machine over here so you guys can still see it. Ugh. All right. Glass panel, that comes off. Go there. What we need to do is we need to feed more PTFE back out through here. And for those wondering, yes, I already did the PTFE mod on it. All right. A little more PTFE on that end should make life a little bit better. Put in the clip. And life is better. Oh, God. Someone said income tax. Gross. We don't talk about that stuff here. This is not supposed to be a depressing stream. We're supposed to be mad. No, we're not. We're not mad. We're frustrated. We're not mad. We're disappointed. Is there a specific PTFE the vendor would use? Yeah, it's the one in it. So I'm going to have to take all this stuff apart anyways, so we might as well just do the, we'll do the front cover first. We'll do the front cover and the toolhead board all at the same time, because it's got to basically take it all apart anyways. So let's, Silver my magnets barely stick anymore, which is just hilarious to me that the magnets really don't work anymore. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. And you know what? Since we're working on the printer, let's do that. So you guys get more of me working, and you still get little me working in the bottom. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of cap tube. So I might end up using that eventually. Captain Mayday asked, did I request replacement parts or did Bambu reach out? I requested replacement parts. So this has all been a warranty service for the machine. Oh, look, everything is still glued in. I still hate it. Thanks. I still hate it. I hate glue on connectors. It is truly one of the worst things that companies can do for right to repair. It's so bad. And yes, CapTube makes stuff in other colors now. All right, so we've got the old tool head cover off. Or, yeah, thing. That's off. So we don't need that where we're going. Let's see what else we need to remove here. You know, I should turn the printer so I can see it. That would probably be easier. Instead of me trying to work on it all sideways and shit. So, let's do that. There. That is way more better. And gives Wham Bam a little bit of publicity. Code Musketeers 2022 for 10% off your order. Yes, it is still Musketeers 2022. Where is... I'm using the camera to find the cable that I need. Where'd you go? Nope. You. Okay. All right. Let's... Bit off topic, want to let you know I'm installing the fan duct you sent right now. What did you print it out of? It is ABS. So it is ABS. OMG Frankie says it only took a video with a number printed on it on a paper in order to get anything. Customer service 101. All right. To be clear, and I clarified this in the comments. Bambu sent out that fan to me before that video was posted. But it's only because I argued about it. I said, look, I'm not going to film a video, but if you really want me to film a video, you'll get a video. So they got a video. But I already had a tracking number at that point. When the video went live, I already had a tracking number. The tracking number came in a couple of hours before the video went live. So I don't care. It was still a stupid request, and I stand by it. I'm going to probably have to pull all this out. So let's work on that. I'm going to just pull the PTFE straight out of the hot end for now. Sorry, I got to get around it with a pair of pliers here. There we go. PTFE is out. And I don't think I have to remove it. It just looks like it's going to be easier for me to do it this way. So we are going to replace the tool head board. It's really not the best camera angles for this. I can see it just fine, but I know you guys can't. But I don't think this webcam is going to stand up here. So I'm sorry. All right, so the board that we need is in here. It is in an anti-static bag, so, you know, again, give credit where it's due. Whether you like it or not, give credit where it's due. We've got the board, right? Nope, that's not the board I need. This is the back board. I need a much smaller front board. Yeah, it's a much smaller front board. So Bambu did send me more boards than I needed, but I guess that's a thing. They send out more than they, you know, like if you need a board, they just send out the whole damn board to you. But this isn't it either. Do I not have the right parts? Son of a bitch. I might not have the right parts. Unless I'm really stupid. Don't answer that question. This goes on the back, because that's got the USB-C connector on it. Well, you know what? Let's dig into it. Let's just dig into it, and we'll figure it out when we get there. Thankfully, I don't need a new tool head board. It still works. It's just really finicky, and will sometimes yell at me that it's fallen off, even though it hasn't. So, all right. Let's look at removing some screws here. We're going to be taking off this outer cover, and it looks like it is teeny tiny little pieces. So let's get the teeny tiny little screwdriver here. There, our handy dandy notebook. I can promise I'm going to need to remove these, so let's remove them. Mr. Emendan says, do you have any specific plans for the Bambu? It's going to be printing ABS or something. You know, I would love, love, love for it to be printing ABS. That would be awesome, to have a printer that we can, you know, really do that with. Oh, man. XOSA says, just finished plowing snow and made it. It is 70 degrees and sunny outside, which is like, what, 30? What is that in proper units? I think that's like 25, 26 maybe? I miss what Mad Cat says. I must be missing something. Well, be nice, gentlemen. All right, so we're going to take off these 4 pieces here, and I'm guessing that it should just come right out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 68F is 20C. Okay, so it's like 21C here. That's not bad. Yeah, YouTube, you're telling me that you need a higher bit rate. Well, if I go higher, the computer gets mad at me. And I think it's the computer. I don't think it's the Wi-Fi network. All right, I'm betting I have to remove... No. You're just a fascia plate. You're not held in with anything else. There's nothing else that holds this thing in. So I should be able to just take this off now. Huh. Oh, wait. Back. Oh, there's some plastic clips back here. There's some plastic clips back here. Gert DK says 20 to 22C is my preferred temp. I would agree. It is my preferred temp as well, but I can't afford to live in that kind of... Can't afford to live that cool. I'm not that cool. All right, so we got the old piece out here. And so let's compare it to the new one. Specifically the magnets. So if we look at the new one here, the magnets are under the surface, right? On the old one, find it, Grant, thank you. The magnets are not under the surface because they have fallen out, and I needed to glue them back in. And unfortunately, whatever this is made out of, whatever plastic this is made out of, is sensitive enough that it appears to expand when it gets hot. So if it happens with this one as well, I'm going to bring up a problem. So Chris said, well, I could move up north. Not in this economy. Geez, I can't afford to move anywhere in this economy. I can barely afford groceries. Barely afford groceries. What? Go on. What are you doing here? All right, there it is. Okay, it just kind of clips in. This is a different color. It's always a different color. $100 houses in Detroit. Nobody wants to live there, Catlet. Nobody wants to live there. Yeah, Mr. Mondon says, I have cousins that live in Florida. They say that there are 2 seasons, hot and hotter. Today is a surprisingly nice day. I will not complain about that because I was expecting it to be really hot. And I'm like, oh, I'll get home. I'll turn on the air conditioner in here and we'll be able to, you know, I'll cool down the garage and then we'll be able to stream. But, nope, it was cool enough outside, so I'll take it. XOSA says, I went to Florida once. My God, you people must be tough to live there year round. Oranges are cool, though. See, the trick is, if you're a hermit, like me, and I do like to travel, I do like to go places, but I don't mind just staying inside and doing nothing. If you are a hermit like me, it's really not that big of a deal. Amber hates it, though, because I don't sweat nearly as much as she does. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. I also don't lose weight as fast as she does either, so, you know, there's also that. I don't like all these screws into plastic. It's interesting because, like, the extruder is put together really nice, I think. I think the extruder is really, really nice, easy to work on. So, I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, hey, I hate this printer. Sometimes I'm like, I mean, it could be worse. It could be a Creality. It's interesting because this new board they sent me actually has glue on it. So I think they pulled this from a machine that's on a factory line. But even further, let's bring this up to the camera. The connector is not on straight. So whatever pick and place machine that they're using is not doing it right. That might be a problem. We'll find out. We will find out. We will find out the hard way. I mean, really, that's how we do most stuff around here. We just kind of figure it out as we go. And that ends up being the hard way. All right. Got on. Beautiful. Oh, God, that is way better. I hate that it's two different colors. Like, I absolutely despise two different colors. Actually, if I turn this off, is that better for you guys? No, it's not. Okay. I have work lights above me as well as the lights for filming. I think the one above me is not set to 100. Is it really? Yeah, okay, it is. All right, whatever. Okay, that's done. I wanted to do all of this so I could figure out what board. I did all this and I didn't figure out what board we had. Damn it. Yeah, every plastic part on this tool head is now a different color. I'm not seeing this board because it's not this. Yeah, it's not this board. It's not. Is it this board? No. It's not that board. Bambu didn't send me the part I needed. Holy shit. Go freaking figure. I don't have the part that I need. Yeah, and then it's got a ribbon cable. This is not what I need. What the hell? I never really looked at it. I just figured it was all here, but it's clearly not. Because, yeah, that board is totally separate. And it's not this board. Because there's a big power connector here. And this is the only board that I have with that big power connector. But there's no room for... Yeah, this is not the right board. Why? Why, Bambu? Hey, can somebody look up the part number on Bambu's website? SPP. I'll look it up too. SPP 040. SPP 040. No results. Okay, cool. Well, that's of no use. Extruders and parts, maybe? Nope. Hot ends and parts. Nope. All right, we just don't have the part. Cool. Speaking of Florida, man, someone's shooting outside. They're a distance away. Cool. We don't actually have the right board. Again. I'm confused. So, we don't have what we need. That's hilarious. That is monumentally hilarious. Yeah, because there's no way that goes there. Right? Yeah. I don't have the right board. Okay. Alright, I don't have the right board. There you go. I've had these boards for a while now. And I have P1P boards, I'm almost certain. They sent me an entire set of boards as well. I've got another set of boards over here. Hold on. Okay. So here's the other set of boards they sent me. And these ones I confirmed were for the P1P. Yeah, because the X1 Carbon doesn't have connectors like this. These are flat flex ribbon connectors that are actually really nice. These connectors are really, really quality. I mean, look at the connectors for the toolhead board. Like, look at that. That's so nice. Click the link, Grant. Click it. Chris Catlett says, click the link. Click the link. Click the link. Okay, maybe it is the right shit. That's the right board. It's not going to fit in here. All right, well, what the hell? Well, guess we're going to do it. So I know I have P1P parts because they confirmed that I was sent the wrong stuff. It was a gesture of good faith anyways, so no harm, no foul. So if I ever get a P1P... And, like, by the way, the P1P uses... Oh, I gotta bring up OES. The P1P uses flat flex cables with really, really nice connectors on them versus the kind of janky connectors that are on the X1 Carbon. All right, fine. I'm going insane. It's a completely new board than the one that's in the machine now. Because, of course, the back shell gets to come off. Great. I'm so excited for this. Can you tell I'm bristling with excitement? What other shit do I have to do to this printer before I decide I really want to go down this path? Because I really don't want to go down this path. Really don't. Oh, I'm supposed to have silicone glue. Nope, it's silicone. They call it silicone glue. No, silicone. Like boobies. Not silicone. That's different. Damn it, Bambu. Yeah, you say silicone glue later on, but you say silicone glue when you start. Very different things. Chips versus boobs. All right. Let's see. PTFE's got to come out. We got to remove the cutter. Of course there are different boards. Why wouldn't there be different boards? Because, like, you know, having the same board would just make my life easy. But Bambu just really... You know, I think the Bambu staff just watch these videos to enjoy themselves. Yeah, apparently I'm going to disassemble the whole toolhead. Chris says it has more steps than the Motherboard fan. Great. Can you tell how excited I am? I guess while I'm at it, I can check the cutter. Nice and sharp. Oh, God, that's really sharp. That's dangerously sharp. All right. More steps in the motherboard fan. Oh. I gotta take the part off that I just took off. Shit. All right. Yep, we gotta take all the screws off of the board here. All right, let's do it. Hey, we did it once, we can do it again, right? Everybody knows that. So, I guess I'm also getting an upgraded tool head. I guess I can see this as an upgrade rather than me, you know, hating it. 10-hour stream now, Chris Travis. Yeah, no. John Singer says it's the Chinese way of qualifying components and sticking with them. They switch around to save a penny. I mean, honestly, from what I can tell, this new system is not cheaper to manufacture. But they've clearly made a decision. And, you know, whatever, you make decisions all the time. And they've decided that this is a worthwhile thing to do. I can't corroborate that evidence. I can't tell you if it's a good move or not. What I can tell you is that is what the company has decided. Sebastian Jackal. Features of the upgraded tool head. Works, hopefully. Chris C says, when am I going to use the blowtorch? Well, we're not going to use the blowtorch, unfortunately. I know. Everybody is sad now. Sad pandas all around. Sad pandas all around. We're not going to use the blowtorch. And in fact, we'll put it on the floor. Get it out of the way. I wonder if I can... I might have a Gorilla Pod somewhere. See if I can set you guys there. Let's see what that looks like. I'm curious. Hey! Hey, that's not bad! You might fall. But, like, that's workable. Oh, there's the tinfoil window. Yeah! We can do this, right? We like this. We like this? Is this good? Or did you like the other one? I don't know. I don't know if you like the other one or not. Let me know. If you like the other one, we'll go back to the other one. But for now, we'll do this. All right. Got to remove these parts too. Oh, the hand streams. Gonna start my Only Hands channel. Only Hands. Means I have to start giving a damn about my hands. So far, the screws are all the same length, so that's a plus. Means I don't have to remember where they go. Chris says, good, move on. Wow. Wow. Look, Catlit, okay? I am... Theodore Bradley says, so it's official. The X1 Carbon is endorsed and encouraged by 3D Musketeers. No. No, it's not. It is not currently endorsed or recommended by me. In fact, I recommend quite the opposite. You thought it was only feet. Well, you thought wrong. We are expanding. We are changing our revenue streams. By the way, this isn't Ask Me Anything. No one's really asked any questions. But you guys can ask whatever you want. This isn't Ask Me Anything. Technically, this is like the 10,000 subscriber stream, I guess. I don't know. I'm just working. I'm here to get shit done. So if you guys have any questions about like my history in the industry, client stories, that kind of stuff, let me know. And we can go through it. There's going to be some things that I just, you know, I'll say, hey, I'm not going to answer that. So I guess it's an AMAA. Ask me almost anything. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about, you know, anything that I do, let me know, and I'm happy to answer it. Ronnie says, haha, 12.6K subs. You're going hard. Yeah, we are. We're going hard in the paint. I don't do anything like slow, man. We're an all gas, no brakes kind of company. And that means when we make decisions, we move on them fast. So we made the decision to do YouTube. Said, okay, yeah, we can do that. And then YouTube did the whole shorts thing. I'm like, okay, we can do that. And then even further, YouTube's like, oh, we're going to push it in the algorithm. Cool. I can do that too. Ostrich says, what is the meaning to the life, the universe, and everything? 42. What is your history in the industry? What did you do before getting into 3D printing? Oh, that's a good one. So I built my first 3D printer in college. It was like Mendel's, real crappy machines. My first commercial 3D printer that I used was a Thingomatic when I worked at the Museum of Science and Industry in Tampa, Florida. Fun stories about that place, and by fun I mean not very fun. But I don't want to disparage on anybody because that is mildly not legal, and so I don't want to play that game. I don't want to play the legal game. And that's where I worked in their idea zone. So I was basically there to show kids all about science, get them interested in it. You know, the works. It says disconnected. What the hell? Oh, I gotta go to the back. All right, I gotta come to the, oh God. I gotta come to the back of the printer. All right, give me a second. So yeah, it's, anyways, I got to mess with the Thingomatic a lot, and that one had the belt upgrade on it. So it had a belt upgrade, which was kind of cool. It was my first time working with a printer with a belt on it. And then, hilariously, I never used a printer with a belt again, which is just funny to me. But hey, you know, whatever. Remove the USB cable. USB-C, of course, which is the correct cable, but they're not using it correctly, I don't think. I think they're using it more as a CAN bus system. Ooh, you guys get my backside. Only grants when. Jeez. Why is this so complicated? Well, here. Let me just change it to the webcam only, because I don't need you guys just looking at my backside. I'm like I'm getting self-conscious. Because I'm like, you've put on a bunch of weight lately. Yep, I have. Definitely have. All right. Cool. Got that one off. So yeah, I was building printers for a long time, and I actually talked with Joe Pruscia back in the Google Plus days, and I remember telling him, why are you going to go to make printers, dude? Service is where it's at. You're going to make way more money doing service. Lol. That did not happen. Joe obviously had the right way to do it. So yeah, then in grad school, I got an offer to build my own company, and it was funded. So we had two partners called the Object Shop. If you look up the Object Shop, you'll probably find the news article about it with me in it, back when I was short hair and all that weird stuff. That was all full color sandstone. So that was where I cut my teeth. I cut my teeth with full color sandstone printers. The ProJet 660 Pro and the Z Corp 650. They're identical machines internally. They look different on the outside. We worked with everybody from the Smithsonian to Snoop Dogg, and eventually I got very sick. That tech without proper ventilation it's gypsum, so it coats your lungs, and I got sick. So I left. And it wasn't working out for me managerial, because while I was an owner, I was a minority owner, and I was doing all the work. It just didn't work out. Took a sabbatical from the industry for a bit, and then started 3D Musketeers in the winter of 2016. No, 2015. Winter of 2015, we started in a shopping mall. And so that's where it goes. And then we really blew up on full color at 3D Musketeers in the mall. We were voted best in the world 5 years in a row when I was at the Object Shop, and then we went to 3D Musketeers. We were still voted best in the world for 5 years in a row. And then I stopped competing because, yeah, kind of know what I'm doing there. But yeah, we worked with a lot of people. How did I wind up working with Snoop Dogg? Oh, Bill Todd asks, how is my back these days? It's rough. I get through it. It's not amazing, but you know, trying to figure out what the hell I can do to make life a little bit easier for myself every single day, and what that all looks like. Oh, did we drop the stream again? No. Okay. So yeah, that's the back. How did I wind up working with Snoop Dogg? That's a fun one because it was Anthony Anderson that did it. So Anthony Anderson reached out to us to get scanned. When we did the job for him, we scanned him and all that. He was working on Blackish. And he said, oh, I want everybody scanned. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. We'll scan the cast, crew, everybody like that. And we did a big print for them. And that's when it took off. So Anthony loved the work that we did, and he just started telling everybody. Snoop got wind of it, and we worked with him at he was scanned at the BET Awards in 2017. There's some story that I'm not going to tell because it's just some parts of the story that I don't really want to tell. But no, I didn't smoke with Snoop. That never came up. But yeah, Snoop was great. It was a good guy to work with because at the end of the day, it was pure business, and that's really what I was going for. Oh God, we have a $50 super chat that I've missed. Wow, thank you. Joseph Greiner says, what is a decent first scanner for someone getting into 3D scanning for using it in a business? If you have the computer, the Einstar has been pretty good. Although, let's talk next week. Let's talk next Saturday, because I'm going to be showing off the Revo Point range, and we're going to see how it compares to my $20,000 Artec Eva live. So that'll be fun for next week. Let's see. Theodore Bradley says, I literally have nothing good to say. Is there a modeling software you would recommend geared toward for client requests? We use Fusion 360. But if you want modeling, so like traditional sculpting modeling, it's ZBrush. I don't do ZBrush. Never Let the Machines Win says, how do you handle it when you have to fire a client after starting the job? You try to be as amicable as possible. Ultimately, it's not a good situation for anybody, and everybody knows it, right? If the customer's not happy, you're not happy, at some point, you just got to walk away. And if nobody's happy, then the job's not going to get done, and you just got to call it. And you be honest with them and say, look, I don't think this is working, and I'd like to recommend somebody who can help you. So you can just fire them and say, screw you, I'm never working with you again. Or you can try to be nice and, give the business to somebody else that you might know. Someone that that you can trust, that can do a good job on the business for them. But it's not often that we have to fire clients, because we do go through a pretty rigorous, upfront thing before people really get involved with us. Let's see. Have I ever been in a Turkish prison? No. If this does not work, I see a great enclosed case for a V0. That's fair. Have I ever seen a grown man naked? John Stern asks. Well, I mean, yes. In fact, yeah, I saw at Earth when hockey players changed in front of me when we were scanning the flyers. When I asked, the guy's like, can I wear these pants? No, I need you in shorts. He was a commando kind of guy. Was not expecting that. It happens, the best of us. Yeah, I hung out with Joseph when we went to Printed Solid. It's pretty cool. And I hung out with him at the party the couple of nights before. Why are people asking me questions that are clearly... Did you ever hear of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, I haven't. One time I was at the Prusa booth and Joseph was talking to some tall guy standing next to me whose kid was looking at the MMU. After a while, I realized the tall guy was Conan O'Brien. That's pretty cool. At Grant, you mean the article Object Shop and Loots turns images into 3D objects? That's probably it. I would assume that's it. Is it me and an older gentleman? Because he was the business partner. 3D print a new spine. So if I can get this all scheduled, you guys will actually learn how to do that this year. We've got a company locally that does ISO 13845 certified titanium 3D printing, which is permanent internal use in the human body. So yeah, that is actually a case of where I could viably print a new spine. But the thing is, I'm not spineless. I know, much to the chagrin of all around me. I have a disc issue. So I have a soft tissue problem. Rather than, God, this connector. This connector is just covered in glue. It's terrible. I hate it. Yeah. But yeah, so the Einstar needs a ton of RAM. So if you guys are looking to use an Einstar, you need at least 40 gigs of RAM for it to work. I have 32, and it kills my laptop. It doesn't like it. Did you share any Scoopy snaps with Snoop? No, I didn't. Will I be attending Rapid TCT? I would love to, but I don't think we will be attending unless we can get a sponsor. So if there's a company that would like to sponsor us to go, I would be more than happy to talk about that. But otherwise, I don't believe we will be attending. It is a lot of traveling this year, and unfortunately, with the channel at the size that it's at, it's not financially feasible for me to travel like that all the time. As much as I'd love to, and while it is a tax write-off, we are not busy enough right now to make that a valid option. Yeah, you could do Nomad if you wanted. I've never tried Nomad, but it is something that I've wanted to do. You could do Blender as well. And apparently Grow Man Naked is from Airplane. Okay. Pierre H says, I've been using Fusion 360 for a few years when it comes to CNC. Now, for some reason, it's been running very slowly lately, running it on a fully loaded Mac Studio. I couldn't tell you. I'm a Windows guy. That's what you get for stressing anything. Well, you know what happens. Grant, make sure you are on live chat. I am. Have you ever lost a print file on your computer? Definitely. Definitely. That's why I don't delete emails, so I can just go back and find it. But like my 3D Benchy model is from 2016. So I should tell you guys how long I've been using the Benchy. You could look at Blender. My Blender install was from 2014. We recently figured out because that's when we first built the computer that I use. It was first built in 2014, and it's just been ship of Theseus ever since. God, this glue is terrible. Ultimately, I don't care if I break it, but jeez, man. Because I think this connector gets replaced with a ribbon cable. Come on, man. All right, I'm just gonna take the screws out, and we're just gonna move the whole thing. All right, so let's start taking out all the other connectors here. Okay, there's that, and that. All right, let's take the connectors off here. Let's see what else we got. 4243 Freak says, okay, that is legit cool. Chris Travis says, I have degenerate disc disease in my lower back. I'm sorry to hear that. I never really understood chronic pain until I had it, and I used to say, oh, it's just pain, you can get through it, right? You know, the whole tough guy bullshit. But no, this is debilitating. I went to Synapse Summit on Tuesday here in Tampa, and I walked about 9 miles, a little under 9 miles, and all of Wednesday. Oh, there's a friggin' lock on this connector. No wonder I couldn't get it off. God, it's the story of my life. I don't know what I'm doing. There it is. There it is. Cool. Board removed. Nice. Nice. It's really cool to hear. At my work, we have 3 Markforged Mark II printers we use for producing parts for all our manufacturing lines. We'll be looking at larger format, faster printers at Rapid. So Markforged are really nice printers if you can spring for the cash. If you can spring for the cash, they are really nice printers. Hilariously catlit. The thing that the article that you sent, it does not work for this. It's totally different. This board is different than what you sent me. So fun stuff. Fun stuff. I will say the big thing I'm looking at right now is concrete 3D printing. That's really where I think we're going to be moving here very, very rapidly. I think I talked about that in my predictions for 23. So we are actively looking at what it will take to get a concrete 3D printer for 3D Musketeers or a business venture. Oh, so you have the V8 board. Yep. I apparently have the V8 board. Should have had a V8. Nope. No, I have a V5 board. Holy shit. I have a V5 board. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that. But this board says V5 Extrucon. What does the Extrucon board that they gave me say? Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious to see what model this... Oh, it's a blue PCB as well. M1V5R09. So it's a revision of the V5 board. Man, I don't know the difference. It's just different. It's just different. So this is supposedly to fit there. Supposedly. Okay. I guess so. They only have a video walkthrough. Of course they do. Of course they only have a video walkthrough. Why would they make it easy on me? Why would they make it easy on me? I'm losing internet. Wait, are we good? Are we good? We're good. It's something with this computer. When it gets above 3K, it gets really upset. Sorry, YouTube. I'm going to go down to 2750. All right. Sorry. Dropping frames again. Dropping frames again. Blurry on the webcam. Well, sorry. Nothing I can do about that. Reading that shipping 3D printed skulls can look like a federal crime on one of the articles with you. Yep. That's true. Shipping a 3D printed skull can look like a federal crime, and you will get a visit by police. Ask me how I know. It was cool, though. It was a cool afternoon. That started out as a very not cool afternoon. So, I gotta take this rear board off. So, ow. Let's do that. Oh, we're gonna move you guys together with the axes. Yeah, don't mess with the feds. TLDR, just don't mess with the feds. I bet cleanup is fun for concrete printers. Yeah. But on the bright side, we all walked out of that scenario. I will say it is funny every time I go to that particular post office. Like, what are you shipping? People. It's always people. Because it was. We were scanning and printing a lot of people. That was the core of the object shop and the initial core of 3D Musketeers. But quickly found out that as much as I love full color 3D printing, and while the technology was relatively older, like it was relatively mature comparatively, it was not mature in the market, and the market is really the problem, right? The market is the problem. So if your market's not mature and the market doesn't understand what you do, it doesn't really matter what you do because it doesn't work for the market. So that was a problem that we had. Ow. What are my degrees in? I have 2 degrees in business. I have an undergrad in business management from St. Leo University, and I have a master's. So I have an MBA from St. Leo University as well. I'm very thankful for that education. Because while it certainly helped, it did not, unfortunately, teach me anything about how to deal with human malware and what that looks like from a business perspective. But I think a lot of people, figured that out as they went. Myself included. Come on, get off of there. Got to take all this silicone glue off. Not silicone glue. No. Silicone glue. Come on, get out. Jeez. Someone's going hard in the paint out there with a rifle. I live in the country. It's normal. There's no reason to be alarmed. This is totally normal. Totally normal. And I know silicone, not silicon, but they call it silicon in the instructions. So I'm just making fun of them, really. That's all that I'm doing. All right, we've got this cable here, which is... Oh, God, every bit of this sucks, man. Every bit of this sucks. Your printer must be like a year old if you're already doing this kind of work on it, John Jerdy says. No, my printer is just a bit over a month old. Yeah, it's just a bit over a month old. And I'm not happy about it. But here we are. I'm working on a 1-month-old 3D printer. Never would I have to do this on Prusa or any of the other brands. Like, hell, the Sobel has been running like a hot damn. Like, I'd say get a Sobel before you buy a Bambu. But that's my personal thought, right? Again, this is my personal experience. You guys might have a different experience, and if you do and you like it, I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. But understand that my experience has been a little bit different than most. And you know, the irony in it is palatable. The irony in all of this is palatable. Because I have been incredibly critical of Bambu. Like, I've been one of the harder critics on them. And I end up with a lemon. So, it's just funny. If you scroll down to the bottom, we can figure out which board. It's okay. I don't think I need to know. It's literally see a screw, remove a screw. It's really not that difficult, I don't think. Hardest thing is figure out how to get these damn connectors out of the friggin' things. Oh, cool. This thing is not attached on a pad. So that's fun. Why are you not coming out? Come on, release it. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. All this freaking silicone glue. Manufacturers that do this should rot in hell. This is not right to repair. This is planned obsolescence. You're deliberately making it complicated for users, and I do not like that. And like, I'm not an idiot, contrary to what most of the commenters think. I'm not an idiot. I'm a reasonably intelligent person. And while I don't have engineering degrees, there. Doesn't mean I can't do stuff. All right. Okay. 5-minute video on replacing my version. Yeah, I'm pretty much there. I don't really think I need it because I guess I'm doing a toolhead board upgrade at the same time, apparently. So this should be interesting. Should be interesting. Come on. Give me the screw. Thank you. It's like negotiating with a cat working on this printer. Like, that is the best way for me to describe working on this printer. It's negotiating with a cat. You're not going to win. You know you're not going to win, but you're going to try. You're going to try. Bambu will never get my money. I'm very close to starting a side business doing 3D printing in addition to my farm stuff. If you guys want to know about the business of 3D printing, let me know. I am trying to figure out a good topic for tomorrow's podcast since I haven't come up with that yet. You'd be surprised. Or maybe you wouldn't be. I don't know. Of how seldom I have an idea for the podcast before, like, I don't know, 4 hours before we start it. So yeah, if you have any questions about the business side of it, I'm fine. I'm not going to offer the Bambu treats. No, we do not negotiate with terrorists. So we don't offer it treats because we don't friggin' negotiate with terrorists. Sorry, you're like looking at the back of me and I put on a little bit of weight. So there's like some love handles. I don't like it. I'm very, very self-conscious. So I am sorry. I'm very sorry. But hey, welcome to being someone that has a public figure part of it, right? I will say goals for this year. I'm gonna do more public speaking this year, so I want to do more events. I had a really fun event that a subscriber invited me to at a local museum, and it was so awesome. I got to talk about 3D printing in a friggin' planetarium. That was so much fun. I really, really, really enjoyed that, and I would love to do more public speaking. My goal is to bring on, I'm going to bring on 3 new scanning clients so we can get more scanning done. I am buying at least 1 more scanner this year so we can expand our services. So there's a lot that we're doing. All right, board's out. All right, let me walk back around. I only have like 15 inches. I got a table that was too long. Story of my life. Not the story of my life. The printer makes my ass look big. Well, you're only seeing my waist. You're not seeing my ass. XOSA, I have to remove that comment. Because algorithms. But no, I actually lost weight during malware because I was injured. So I actually lost a fair bit of weight during the human malware. All right, we'll put this board on. Bordeaux, Bourdon, right? God, this is going to suck. There's nothing about this that's going to be fun. But alrighty-dighty, is what it is. Let me get all of the pieces that we're going to need. You're good, man. You're good. No harm, no foul. You didn't know, and that's okay. Yeah, the overlords at the YouTubes don't like the C word, and I'm not talking about the cuss word. Not talking about that C word. Cash, money. No. Yeah, so I'm actually going from... Let's take a look at this. I am going from a cable like this ridiculous... Here, let's go to a top-down real quick. Let's do main overhead. Yeah. So I'm going from a cable like this. This was the cable that it was using, to a flat flex ribbon cable, which is really cool, but worries the ever-loving hell out of me because that means these cables are crazy, 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 crazy fragile. So not looking forward to that pretty much ever. I guess probably behoove me to put this in there now. I could follow the directions, but it's way more fun to get yelled at by people on the internet. There is a capped-on seal on these screws, which is kind of odd. I don't know why that's there, but there is a capped-on seal. So we'll take that off. YouTube should have been sorry for implementing such stupidity. Yeah, well, you know. California, John Stern says. Yeah. Capped on is with a K, not a C. No, well, there's actual capped on tape on these screws, which I will need off because that flat flex ribbon cable goes into here. Get off, damn it. I have a knife and I am a Florida man. Not afraid to use it. All right. So let's move this back some. Let's get our screwdriver. Screwdriver. Ah, you're on this side. Thank you. All right, let's get this thing screwed in. Is it going to have a ground cable? No, it's not. It's not going to have a ground cable. Interesting. So the other one has a ground cable, or at least I mean, I assume it's a ground cable. It's a common cable. This one does not. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. I love Florida Man videos. It's a fun thing. I don't know if people know this. I assume they do, but I'm going to say it anyways. The reason that you are aware of Florida Man is a set of rules called the Sunshine Laws. The Sunshine Laws state every night at midnight, the previous arrests are posted publicly online. So if you're a news station and the news cycle is a little slow, just start hitting F5 close to midnight for all the major counties in Florida and, well, sit back, relax, and enjoy the content. Because pretty much Florida Man just does it to himself. So, what in the Sam Hill is in this connector? I didn't even notice this. There's something in here. Oh, that's dielectric grease. Okay, that's dielectric grease. Cool. Dielectric grease. I love dielectric grease. Dielectric grease in the morning. There. Dielectric grease in the morning. This was originally my problem cable. So we're actually going to remove, there's some broken bit on it. That is to the old tool head board. We're going to go ahead and remove that because we don't need that where we're going. We're going to go ahead and reinstall that into here. This can go up to there. That can go to there. Great. Real 3D printers use side cutters for everything. Yeah, I can't deny that. I do use my side cutters for literally every job that I have. All right, flat flex ribbon cable. I do not use these very often. So those of you that do, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you're about to witness because I have no clue what I'm doing with flat flex cables. But what I don't like is that it's not bent, and I need it to be bent. So I'll bend it myself. We will grab a plate, and we'll put a plate on it. They learned some lessons from my version, apparently, Chris Catlett says. I know you covered it in a recent Print Fix Friday, but what would cause a nozzle to catch on internal infill? There are a couple of different things that can cause that. The most common is that you don't have enough temperature. And so your filament is failing to extrude. And the reason that it would happen there and not happen anywhere else is that, generally speaking, the printer can move faster during infill because the lines are straight. So your acceleration fully takes in. When people say they're printing like, 300 millimeters a second on an ender, no, they're not. They're not. And they know they're not. What they're doing is they have it set to 300, but their acceleration is so low that it really doesn't matter. All right, I got to figure out how to do this properly because I have a feeling that this little board is going to be a monumental pain in my ass. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Dropped it. I think this is the really tiny hex key, right? Yeah, it is. This is a really tiny hex key. It's got to be upside down. Yeah, so the other thing that can cause it is over-extrusion. That's not good. If you have an over-extrusion problem and you are doing something like a rectilinear, or not rectilinear, cubic, or an infill where it's crossing over itself, right? If you are over-extruding for that, you'll have your infill line be proud of the surface, and the nozzle will smash into it as it's moving across. It's a very common problem when you're over-extruding. So if that is happening, don't worry. It's okay. It's pretty easy to fix it. So I wouldn't even worry at all. It's really not that big of a deal. I hate lightning infill. A lot of people love lightning infill. I think it is truly the worst kind of infill. Unless all you're doing is pretty models and nothing functional. If you're just doing stuff pretty, go ahead and use lightning. But it's like, it's the poor man's infill. Use decent infill, people. Like, come on. Adaptive cubic is my favorite. What else do we got? Any more questions? We ever get Florida Man news? We even get Florida Man news in the Netherlands. Jeez. That's funny. Great folks always pay on time. That's true. My favorite customers are the ones that pay on time. Amen to that. Or the ones that pay early. Those are even better. Or the ones that remind me to send them a bill. Because sometimes I forget to do that. Welcome to the world of ADHD. I forget to do shit all the time. But, you know, that's okay. You learn to deal with it. You medicate if you need to. And you live your life, man. You live your life. Oh my god, I hate flat flex cables. I like the old system, man. This sucks. This proper sucks. I hope I have the connector on the right way. Looks like I do. All right, that sucks. I hate that. That is so terrible. Let's see. Definitely not a functional print. It's a Mandalorian bust. Okay. When you unbox your Anchor Make, anti-seize is your best friend on the nozzle. Ask me how I know. Along with everyone else with a broken nozzle in the hot end. Huh. Okay. If you're having an issue with your nozzles galling, check to see, like, are you doing it when it's hot enough? Like, what are you doing? If it is hot enough, okay, something to be concerned about there. But if it's not hot enough, always, unless it's a nozzle that is designed specifically to do this, always change your nozzles hot. They are designed to be changed hot. They want to be changed hot. They're kinky like that. Change them hot. I don't know who's shooting, but they might have a binary trigger, which is not legal in Florida. But they are certainly giving it the beans. I don't know if you guys can hear the gunshots. We live out in the country where... So, fun thing. This is a Florida man thing. In Florida, if you have more than an acre of property, you are able to use firearms. That is totally fine. Government does not care. As long as you capture the rounds. If you don't capture the rounds, you are guilty of discharging a firearm in public, which is an interesting crime. That is assuming you hit nobody in the process. Fun Florida man things with Grant. Huh. Oh. Okay. Well, this cable's totally backwards now. I want to get some of the cables in because I figure it'll help hold the board in place. Maybe I'm wrong. I think... Oh, you were on the outside, weren't you? No? No. You were behind it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's get some of these in. So that one goes up here. Why are all these connectors flipped around? They're all 180 degrees different than they were previously. That's so weird. Why would they do this? God, that's so annoying. I'm going to go ahead and pull this one off because it's definitely going to get in my way. Yeah, broken nozzle in a hot end is absolutely tragic. It's happened. Yeah, it's very, very tragic. You definitely don't want that to happen. Definitely don't want that to happen. We had an issue years ago where UPS lost a box, and it was for a quinceañera. It was a custom cake topper that we had made. We actually scanned the girl in her dress. She had a beautiful dress. I mean, it was huge. I have a copy of the model because I ended up making 2 of them the second time because UPS lost it. But God, man, that mom was threatening my life. The mom was literally threatening to come and find me. And I'm like, all right, Liam Neeson, calm down here. But I get it, right? It wasn't my fault. UPS had lost the box. Overnight first, customer, whatever delivery, right? One of those really crazy ones. Yeah, they lost it. Of course they did. They always do shit like that. All the shipping companies do. They're all bad, right? You might have your preferred one, and I'm happy for you, but I will tell you, all shipping companies are terrible. Every single one of them. I don't care if it's UPS, USPS. They're all terrible. And it's because they're overworked, they're underpaid, and some of them are not unionized. But this comes from a business owner who likes to pay his people well. And we are hiring, for those that are watching and you do want to work in this industry. We are actively hiring, and if you are an engineer and you want to come work with us, we start pay at $30 an hour for engineers. So it's pretty cool. And then you get to come hang out with us too. And I pay you to hang out with us rather than the other way around. We have got something in the way. I got to figure out what is in the way. Yes, Hot Enough Anchor has sent me 2 replacement under warranty, being that it's a known problem. Okay. What happens when you allow engineers to randomly change whatever they want? Yeah, I don't like that. Grant is serenading us with his hate now. Yeah. Killing me softly with bamboo. That wouldn't be softly with bamboo. I sing to my cat often. Amber knows this. I sing to the cat all the time. And I suck at singing, and the cat knows it. The cat knows it. All right, what is getting in the way? There is a cable getting in the way, and I have a feeling it's this USB-C connector. I have a feeling it's this USB-C because it's not falling into place. I need this to come up there. I think. Right? Yeah, I need to. Okay. Feed it back in a little bit. See if that helps it. Golly, that's not fun at all. That's not fun at all. I hate this. 69 and 69. Nice. Quinceañera is 15. I think. And it's a Q. It's quince. Right? Yeah, quince is 15. It's 15. But yes, it is their big party instead of a sweet 16. Latin households, particularly with women. So with little girls, they'll do a quinceañera, which is, only second to a wedding. So, yeah. Latin weddings, man. Latin weddings are fun. Actually, the weddings I have the most fun at are Jewish weddings, but that's just because everybody gets drunk. But yeah. It's a thing. I don't question it, but we scanned the girl in her dress, and UPS lost the box. Come to find out, and the mom was just so mad at me. The mom, I end up, making 2 more. I overnight 1, and I tell the mom, hey, I'd like to hand deliver the other one. The party was a little bit away. I said, I'll just hand deliver it. And the mom says, okay, if it doesn't show up, we'll let you know and you can come drive out here. Okay. Turns out the person making the cake didn't show up either. So that was cool. So the mom was not happy. And that's why the mom wasn't happy to begin with, because the person with the cake didn't show up. But the mom was really understanding. I gave her money back, and UPS paid out a pretty significant claim that day, because I was not having any of their shit. That is how I came to own UPS stock. Where is... I need to basically push this cable, because it's too long right now. It's not a problem that I normally have. This cable is too long. Golly, it is so tough to work on this printer. Like, what I can tell you is don't have to fix this printer. Don't have to do this. This is an absolutely terrible, terrible, terrible experience. Like, honestly, I should be done by now. But no, I had to get a new type of motherboard. What is going on? Why are you not sitting flat? I'm going to have to bend this PCB to get it to fit. But I think it's the USB-C cable. Not sitting back. Yeah, okay, so the cable's too long right now. Jeez! Oh. Oh, it's tough. Hurts your hands after a while, because it's like all really, really, really fine work. None of this is like the normal work that I like to do, which is just like, beat it with a hammer! Because beating shit with hammers is easy. All right, I think I got it. All right, I got it. We got it. We good. We good. Jeez. Any other questions you guys have? I'm happy to answer whatever questions you have within reason. Oh, the cat's just getting fed. I can hear the robot feeding her. She is never pleased. She wants the human overlords. Well, really, the cat's the overlord. She wants her human servants to feed her constantly. And I just want to sleep more often. So I have a robot to feed the cat. What the hell? Is this connector not the same? No, there it is. Okay. Can you greet Snoop Dogg from me? I do not work with Snoop anymore. So the product that we worked with Snoop on was, he was looking to sell his own brand of, he was getting into the vegetable business, if you will. He was getting into the greenery business, if you will. And on the retail side, not just the consumption side. He was getting on the retail side of the vegetable business, if you will. And he wanted a recognizable piece that he could have at all of the grocery stores that carried his product. Because, you know, Snoop wants to help you live a more balanced life. So that's what it was. We have a cable that I don't think is used. Let me check this other board. No. Yeah, there's a cable right here. Oh, you guys can't see it. I can see it. There's a cable, or there's a port, and there's nothing going to it. Future upgrades, question mark? Bambu is doing new upgrades! That would be the video. That'd be the video title. I just want to make sure this can go on without any bullshit. Okay, it can. I'm just trying to figure out what I can get away with. Allison is asking, how is Victoria? She is doing good. Last I checked, she was asleep in one of her beds, as a queen should be, enjoying a lazy Saturday, as a queen should be. So the cat is doing great. She is living her best life, and that is all. As all I can hope for her is that she is living her best life, and that I can provide for her to let her live her best life. So that is all that I want for her, is to be happy is to feel loved and to understand that she has a home here forever. What's on the wrist, Grant? This is a Samsung Galaxy Watch 3. Yeah, it's a Watch 3. And then I have a band that Amber got me. Let's see. I'm seeing a pattern. Grant gets past, buys company stock, calls his way up the chain, gets... How do you know that? I do buy company stock, and I have climbed chains to get upset with people before. I have absolutely done that. 100%. But it is about not being a dick, right? If you're going to do that kind of thing, it's totally fine. But don't be a dick about it. If you're going to call someone just be a dick about it, they're not going to work with you, right? If you call, you give them a reason, right? You treat others like humans, right? Because remember, they're real people too. I understand that, companies like Amazon don't really give a damn about their employees, right? I get that. And unfortunately, there's really not much I can do about it. But, that doesn't mean you should dehumanize the people that work at that company. It's not their fault. They're just trying to pay bills too, right? Remember, everybody's just trying to pay bills. Everybody's just trying to pay bills. Is that a remote job position? Yes, it is. Fully remote. Fotis is here. Fotis says, sup. Hey, Fotis. How you doing, buddy? If you guys don't know who Fotis Mint is, he is a badass ZBrush designer. You can find a lot of his models over on Printables. That free website that Prusa gives out to the community for no cost. Yeah, that one. And his models are absolutely stupendous. Fotis makes some gorgeous models. Highly, highly, highly recommended. Yeah, so if you're into that kind of thing, do it. But yes, the position is a remote position. So if you're interested and you do want to work with us, you can email me, just the YouTube email, youtube@3dmusketeers.com. It goes right into my inbox and I will respond, just like the person that emailed me last night, and I responded to him already. It's like, wow, that was fast. Didn't expect that. I'm like, yeah, dude, you emailed me. Like, what do you want? Like, of course I'm going to help you out. Like, you emailed for some help. I'm going to help you. So, yeah, it's a thing. I like to help people. That's my one goal in life is to help somebody every day. And based on the amount of views our videos get, I hope that I can. It is truly a goal of mine, is that I just want to help other people. I met Fotis at East Coast Rep Rap, and it was awesome. Man gives good hugs. Gives good hugs. Yeah, this is not an ESD strap. Awesome, thanks for giving us some details on your besties veggie business. By the way, had to pre-order the X1 carbon combo myself now, just couldn't resist no more. Hey, by all means. John says that I don't believe Fotis uses ZBrush. I believe it's some form of black magic, dark arts. Yeah, it's fair. His sculpts are amazing. I tried ZBrush back in the 4R 6 days. Definitely paid for it because I'm a good Christian boy. And yeah, when I found that the menus were in alphabetical order rather than the order that, everybody else expects them to be, I'm like, I'm just going to hire people. And that was the best move. So like as a business owner, you want to delegate tasks that would take you too long to do yourself, right? So ZBrush, not happening. Takes way too long. I'm not going to do it. And so it makes sense for me to pay other people. So we have ZBrush artists on staff that work with us. We have a few. We have one in Canada. We have one in Georgia. I don't know. We have a couple locally as well. And we work with some really, really good people all across the world. And yeah, I don't care where you're based. But yeah, delegate things you're terrible at. Delegate things that you can't get a bunch of time with. John Cerner, it was a joke. Good Christian boy was a joke. It was a joke. was a total joke. Allison asked if Fotis is going to be collaborating with Britt anytime, and of course he is. She is a part of the Minty team. Britt is awesome, who now goes by Creatrix Britt. And I have met Britt as well. She's absolutely lovely lady. And is a cool, badass maker. I want to grow up to be like Britt one day. Britt's pretty cool. Get in the damn hole! I know! That's what she said. Jokes all around. But good lord, this thing is hard to work on. Like, I hope you never have to do this. Basically, I really hope none of you ever have to do this, because this just proper sucks. There is nothing fun about this tool headboard. This entire project just sucks. And as Fotis says, you just gotta start. If you don't know where to start, you just gotta start somewhere. I am totally game for that. I would love to learn ZBrush, but I would never buy it now, because now they sold the company, so it's no longer owned by Pixelogic. Pixelogic sold it, I think, or Pixelogic as a company was sold. Anyways, it's gone to a subscription method, which everybody loves. Everybody loves that. By the way, why are you tweaking the Bambu? I thought it's end-to-end. Yeah, mine is end-to-end garbage, Fotis. End-to-end garbage. This machine has been such a pain in my ass. Honestly. Like, dude, I had a problem, so they sent me parts, but they sent me updated parts that are way harder to work on. Like, way harder to work on. Like, it uses these stupid-ass flat flex ribbon cables, and these are absolutely one of the worst designs I could ever think of for something like this. Like, it is so abysmally stupid. It is just abysmally stupid. I hate it. I really don't like this printer. This printer has been nothing but a problem for me since day one. Now, oh, you bastard. It's stripping screws. Get out. Come on, get out, please. Thank you. Ah! God bless it. Give me the screw. Thank you. Their screws are so high quality, you can round them out with a generic Allen key driver. That's when they'd say, "Oh, but you didn't use the official ones." I don't care, man. I don't care. That doesn't fit. Get out. Come out of there. Yep. We got a rounded screw. And so I got to find another screw that should fit it. This looks like it might. Nope. I have to use the one that it came with. What the actual hell? There's no way. There's no way this screw works. It's got some blue Loctite on it, so we can torch that off. So we are going to use the torch after all. All right, let me... I got to torch off the blue Loctite, because otherwise it's never going to go back together. So let's move you guys back to looking at me rather than the definitely weird window. My weird window. All right, I get to use the torch after all. I hate this printer. This printer is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, Maxon. Maxon was the company that bought ZBrush. All right, so when you deal with Loctite, a lot of times you can just torch it off. So tasty. We can see that it's still working because it's turning orange. When the flame is turning orange, it's because it's burning stuff. Ooh, I blued the bolt. Fancy. Smells like cancer. Ooh, I blued it. That's cool. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but the bolt's blue. I got it hot enough to get blued. Oh gosh, Shane's here. Hi, Shane. What happened to my X1 carbon? Yes, a lot of things. Let's see. It needed all new circuit boards in the toolhead. It needed a new toolhead cover, a new toolhead mid plate. It needed a new mainboard fan, which we found out, where did it go, is not actually ball bearing. It's a sleeve. It's a sleeve bearing. Or it's a sleeve bushing. Yeah. We found that out, that it's a sleeve bushing. Nope, on the camera, Grant. So, when it threw all the oil, it overheated and failed. And so now I'm having to deal with a bolt that is starting to round over because it's got Loctite on it. So I burned off all the Loctite. Now I'm going to come around and get back to work on it. So we're going to go back to the webcam and we're going to see if we can make it work. We might be able to, or it might fail. Let's find out together. God, it smells like propane in here. Dang it, Bobby. I don't do a good Hank Hill either. I don't do very good impressions of anybody. Let's see. Will you work? Nope. Why the hell does Bambu not include spare screws? You've got to be shitting me right now. Are you freaking serious? Wait, I have the P1P boards. I can steal a screw out of the P1P boards. I don't even have a P1P, but they sent me boards for a P1P. Screw everything about this printer. I hate it. Damn it. Welcome to M1.5 screws that just suck. God. I'm now going to have to steal parts from components that they weren't supposed to send me, but they still did. Because I don't have any other way of doing this. Somebody just did a burnout outside my house, too. Okay, whatever. Welcome to Florida. I don't think... Yeah, none of these are the right thread pitch. Well, I guess we're done. Because my Bambu's fucked. Why? Why does a company have to do something so abysmally stupid like this? Like, I'm gonna have to, I can maybe salvage some parts? Let me see if it's the right size. No, they have a very fine thread pitch on them, and none of the other ones that I've pulled out have that same thread pitch. So, like, you know, it was working before. It was just a little finicky, but it was working before. Man. You know what? I'm going to reach out to my contact at Bambu. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I am so upset. I hate this. Like, and you all see that I'm legitimately doing it as much as I can. I just, Grant's tweet stream for tomorrow. Watch me build a catapult to launch a large printer. No! So somebody offered me they wanted me to fill the Bambu with tannerite and shoot it. And I told them $1,600 and I would do it. And I told them where they could send it. So if that money comes in, I'll fill this bitch full of tannerite. Because you know what? I'm mad. I'm really mad. This should not happen. It should not happen. Why would they do something so stupid? Like, honestly, this is just stupid. This isn't, oh, it's a mistake. No, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. And I just, God, it is so frustrating. I am so mad. Like, I should not be having all of these issues. And yet, here I am with constant problems. And, like, half of the internet says I'm faking this shit. And I wish I was a fish. I wish I was faking this. I'm not faking this. Like, I wish so much that this was all completely and utterly fake. But it's not. It's not fake. Come on. Nope. Nope. It's proper fucked. Jeez. You've triggered my buyer's remorse. Sure hope I don't get a lemon. Phil Leverhand says. Fotis says, oh no, I don't believe that. I mean, everyone says it's the best. Yeah. Not mine. Not mine. Mine is a disappointment. Mine is an absolute and utter disappointment. I have never had such a problem, and I've used Creality printers. I have never had such a problem with a machine like I have with this damn Bambu. And like, you all heard my story. It's not like I'm fresh meat in this. Now, certainly, I'm not the end-all be-all expert on any of this. I promise you that. I'm certainly still learning. But like, what the actual hell, man? Like, what the actual hell? Why is this thing such a just a pile of crap? I'm trying to find other Allen keys. Because I'm thinking maybe I can use like an oversized Allen key. I'm looking on all these tool head boards to see if they've got what I'm looking for. Where's the... There. Like, if I can steal something off of one of these boards, I'm just going to do it. And say, I need new screws. Nope. The P1P is all push to connect, so... Cool. Cool. I went from a working printer to a non-working printer. This printer is quite literally a $1,600 paperweight because of these freaking flat flex ribbon cables. I am just disappointed. Oh, hey, Design Prototype Test made a tweet about me. 3D Musketeers is another Prusa Animus, Prusa supporting... I don't even know what that's... Dillettante? What the hell does that even mean? Who has no defense for my words, calling out his bad faith behavior, so he bans me. What else would I expect from someone to do when they've no rebuttal and lost the argument? Be a stand-up guy and admit they're wrong. I'm just going to tell him, no, I don't abide by your hate. You are a hateful person. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. But hey, you know when you get tweeted at by Design Prototype Test that you're literally there, because that guy's a real piece of shit. Real piece of shit. I'm just so mad at this friggin' printer. I can't. Well, I got nothing left to do but tweet about it, right? Because I legitimately don't think I can fix this. And without that flat flex cable, this printer won't function. I mean, I can try Oh, I cut myself. Cool. I can try to tap in a, I can try to tap a new hole, but I really, like, I shouldn't have to do that shit. Like, I really shouldn't. This stuff should just work. And when you pay this much money, you expect it to work. That is why I support Prusa, and I will continue to support Prusa. Because this is bullshit. I should not be having these problems. I'm not an idiot. Not really. Certainly not the smartest person on the planet, but I'm not an idiot. This is unreasonable. This is unreasonable. Oh, Grant, get back to the comment farm. This is no union. You don't get a break. Yeah, it's fair. Apparently someone who dabbles in something. Huh. Grant, we love you. We need you. I love you too, Shane. I love you, Shane. You're the best. I consider you a friend. I don't consider a lot of people friends. But I consider you a friend, my good sir. You are a kind, warm-hearted gentleman. And you give good hugs. You give good hugs. Fotis does too. What do we do about this? What do we do about this? And I didn't ban DPT, by the way. I timed him out for 10 minutes so he would calm the hell down and go away. So, mission accomplished. Didn't ban him. Just, you know. Let's see if we can use like a Torx bit. I mean, if it's galled already, what the hell matters, right? If it's broken, let's just break it more. You know, if it's already broken, might as well send it, right? So, let's send it. I'm totally down with this. Webcam only. I love you, Fotis, but still not pinching your butt. I pinched Fotis' butt. I did it. I'm proud of it. I have no shame. Alright, so a 1.5 hex key. Let's look at a T5. How does that fit? Does a T5 fit? T5's too small. Let's go to a T6. Like, this is literally what I'm stuck with. I'm stuck trying to find something that fits it. Ooh, a T6 is tight. Okay. Let's try T6. Nope. Nope, just spins. Okay, that doesn't work. AP6? I don't know what most of these are. That's a star point. Nope, that spins. What can we use? Imagine confusing a timeout for a ban. Yeah, that's fair. Was DPT on the stream while he stepped away? Yeah, he came in an hour ago, 2 hours ago. I don't know. Was literally rambling to himself about nonsense. Had nothing to do with that. And literally, all the mods had stepped away. The dude came on, and all the mods had stepped away. I had to get rid of him. Because, again, we don't allow that negativity here. Like, I'm being critical of a company because I'm having a legitimately bad experience. If you're going to come here and spout hate, go find somewhere else to do that. Not my channel. Why don't I plant C4 in the Bambu and do Brainiac episode? So C4, I would need a explosives license, which I do not possess. Tannerite, however, I can go to my local 2A store and buy it off the shelf. And it is a binary explosive. And it is completely legal. 100% legal. Damn it. I don't know what to do about this. What do you guys think we should be doing? Can you update on where exactly you're stuck now? A screw won't come out. A screw won't go in. So, here. There's the screw for the flat flex cable. It's right here. This one is just rounded. Like, I can maybe take it out. Yeah, I can get it out. But it doesn't want to go in. I've tried torching all the blue Loctite off of it, because that's normally how you get rid of blue Loctite. You know, let me see if I have a metric die. I wonder if I can just let me see if I have it's an M15, so it's probably an M2. Oh, I see my tap and die set. All right, I'm gonna get my tap and die set. Let's see if I have a die that's small enough that I can just chase these threads. Because That's really the next step. Is you start getting you start getting creative because you got nothing you got nothing to lose. So you start getting creative. Here is my cheap Amazon 40-piece tap and die set. Ooh, it is real cheap because I don't have money for good taps and dies. No, shit. Nope, it doesn't go small enough. Damn. Oh, they're all rusting. Look at that. Not surprised. All right. I don't. So what can I do to try to save this? Like, I don't want a $1,600 freaking paperweight. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the whole screw's rounded out. And I'm looking at other components on here to see if I can, like, steal parts, right? But, like, I legitimately don't have another screw in this thread pattern. So, I don't, Can you put a saw cut into the head? You know? That's probably not a bad idea. Huh. Is it going into a fiber-filled plastic part? No, it's going into a pot metal part that I think the threads are shit on. You know, hold on. Let me do something here. Let's try something. Shall we? Let's remove one of the front screws. One of the screws on the front here that are used on the flat flex. Let's remove one of these and see if I can put the screw into the hole. Because if I can put the screw into the hole, we'll be okay. Sir, do you have a screw removing drill bit? Not at that size. I don't have easy outs at that size. So this is the offending screw. Let's see if it is the hole or if it's the screw. It's the hole. I don't know if you can hear it skipping, but it's skipping real bad. Son of a bitch. So, like, what the hell? Something made a noise. Screw isn't stuck in, the hole is stripped. No, the head is stripped. The head of the bolt is stripped. So the head is spinning right round, baby, right round. So what I'm looking to do, like, maybe I can get a Torx that's roughly the right size. I think we went over this. But if I can get a Torx that's the right size that I can try to spin it on, get a new screw. I don't have any. Wait. Maybe I do. Hold on. These are M2s. I might have some. Holy shit. I might have some. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, I have an idea. I have a bucket of hardware here. In here, I know are M2 screws. I didn't fully finish getting all of my hardware sorted. So, yeah, if I can find some M2 screws in here, like this, that's M2.5. Tell me I have M2. M2 by 14. We can cut that down. We can cut that down if we need to. TrimcraftAviationRC.com. They do not sponsor me. And honestly, I don't know if Gino makes enough money to sponsor me. But damn, do they have really good hardware. And it's cheap. Cheap like borscht. Really, really like their hardware. It is really, really affordable. Yeah, is this a... This M2.5. What are we doing? We're... Yep, I've officially reached Mad Scientist level, and I can see my Dremel tool. So you know shit's about to go down. You know shit's about to go down. When Grant's got his Dremel tool, yeah, so it's an M2. That's a 2.5. Is it bad that I'm at this point in my life where I can look at something, even from a reasonable distance, and know that it's larger than what I need? All right, I think these are M2. I only have M2 by 14. So if this does fit, we'll have to cut it down. But if it does fit, it fits. And that's really all that I care about. And we can cut this down. It is not ideal, but neither is the situation I'm in. So, you know, got to work with what you got. Did the ribbon cable work out? No, Duff, it's really screwed. Like, it's proper screwed. This whole thing is just one... Dude, it's not. It's an M15. Are you serious right now? How small are these freaking screws? It's not an M2. Holy shit. I don't have anything under M2. Actually, Past Grant did a great job of sorting most of the parts, but he didn't get all the way done, which is very typical of Past Grant. All right. Well, we're left with one thing then. There's only one other option. Try the M1.5 from the rear of the chassis. I'm not aware of an M1.5 on the rear of the chassis. They're really, it's a fine thread. Yeah, I don't mind if we take something off the back of the printer. These are, oh no, these won't fit. These heads are way, way, way too, and yeah, it's not even the right size. I say we cut a slot in it. I really don't think there's much else that we can do. I can try to feed in. Oh, wait a minute. I've got some other ones here. What are these? These are on the... These are on... I'm assuming these aren't going to be fine thread. Nope, those are coarse thread. Oh! Everything that I need is going to be coarse threaded, I'm sure. Yeah, that's coarse threaded. These are really, really fine pitch threads, so I don't... I mean, I'll try it. I don't think it's going to go in. I don't think this coarse pitch is going to go in. Oop, sorry, I kicked you. Jeez, my bad. I don't think this coarse pitch is going to go in. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even try. Doesn't even try. Damn it, Bambu. Did you really, really have to be this freaking cheap? Like, really? You couldn't afford to just put one or even two spare damn screws in the boxes? Are you freaking kidding me? You put extra bars in, but you couldn't think, give me an extra freaking screw. Are you out of your mind? I am so mad. Like, yeah, if it's an M1.5, I'm going to be really careful cutting the slot. I know. And I am not looking forward to that because there's no easy way to cut a slot in an M1.5. And certainly not with the cutoff wheel that I have in my Dremel right now. But I'm out of options. I'm out of options, guys. I have done everything that I can. The screw quite literally just strips out. I have followed the directions pretty much. I mean, I'm literally just screwing things in. So there's really nothing to get wrong there. I mean, unless you're me, because of course I get something wrong. It's devolving into self-deprecation. You know I'm getting mad. Ah, balls. I have a scanner. I could scan it. No, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm just thinking we make it a flathead. Glue a screw to the screw and turn the new screw. We could. I'm just really wishing that I had the right stuff. I mean, it looks like it can work with one screw. Like, it very much appears that it can work with one screw. But, you know, fuck it. We'll do it live. All right. Let me get some safety glasses. Oh. Ha. Got a face shield. Way better. All right. Let's see. Dremel. All right. And yes. We'll make it right. Don't worry. I'll move all the cameras and shit. Watch Grant cut a bolt because his bamboo doesn't fucking work. And by the way, it is such a tiny screw that it's going to be a real bitch to hold this thing. Work holding on this is nigh on non-existent. I'm going to have to use a pair of pliers, which are right here to hold it. All right. What is going to be... trying to think of the best way to do this so you guys can watch it too. Let's move all that shit there. Let's get the camera. Let's do that. Let me see. This might be a weird look, so I'm sorry. Webcam only. No, that's not the right view. Webcam should be right here. Huh. The webcam has disconnected. Weird. Interesting. Are you going to do your thing, webcam? What the heck? Deactivate. Reactivate. There it is. Okay. All right. Webcam only. I'm sorry it's a really weird view, but it's what I got. So, you know, whatever. We're going to do the cutting right here. All right, we have our work holding. We have our Dremel. We're going to turn it way down, 5,000 RPM. Krusty says safety third. I have a face shield. Is the webcam bamboo? No. All right. Well, here goes nothing. That's way too slow. There we go. Ah, crap. It kicked the bolt. Hold on. Damn it! It keeps kicking the bolt. Every time it kicks the bolt, it messes it up a little bit. think we did it. We cut something, so... Practical Printing with the $1.99 says release the Kraken. Yeah, steady hand, not. Well, you know. It is what it is. Flyers vertical. Yeah, probably should have done that. But it's cut, and I think we're okay. So let's see if I got a flat head that fits it. Watch the flat head just snap, right? Grant, you need a small hobby vise for the... I have a vise. I just didn't want to go get it. I have a vise. It's over there. I don't have a hobby vise, but I have a regular... I have a few bench vices. Just... having to literally cut bolts. Oh, hell yeah. We can make this work. I can actually go up a size. Hey, hey. Actually, I need the width is really what I'm looking for. That's what she said. All right. I think we got it. I think we can do this. This is the literal dumbest thing that I think I've ever done. Like, legitimately one of the dumbest things that I have ever done in the world is do this to the Bambu. I'm going to request a new screw, by the way, just so everyone's aware. I'm going to request a new screw because I am not putting up with that shit. It is not happening. They can send me a new screw. I will do this just for the stream, but they can send me a new damn screw because I am not putting up with that. Not long term. All right. We've got our screw. We've got our walking around things. We've got our screw. We've got our flathead. Let's see if we can do it. Back. Screw fell. See, because now the problem is I can't... Oh, damn it. That dropped into the printer. Of course it did. I go around. No. Maddie says if it ain't broke, don't fix it. No. If it ain't broke, fix it till it is broken. Apparently that's the Bambu way of doing things. How long have I been streaming? God, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and we still don't have this damn thing fixed. Like, got the screw. I am disappointed in this printer. I am so disappointed. Never in my life would I thought that I would have to cut a slot in a screw. Never in my life would I think that I have to do that. But here we are. Never in my life. This is why you all should buy Prusa. It's why you should buy Prusa. What's wrong with the printer? Default account says. Yes. So many things are wrong with this printer. Right now, one of the bolts they sent me doesn't fit. And it's stripped out. So we had to cut a slot in it because they sent no spares. Because, I don't know, money, I guess. I need this screw not to fall out. Because it is, like, the only... Oh, come on. Get in the hole! It's too easy. It's too easy, guys. Too easy to make fun of me. I think I make it too easy. Oh, yeah. This is the bee's knees right here. So future me is going to hate this. But current me is like, well, this is the only way I can have a functioning printer, so I guess it's required. Current me is not going to like future me. But that's fine. Hey, Chris, can you put a timestamp in the Discord and tag Andrew? Because we're going to need to rip some of the footage from this stream, because this is absolutely going in Print Fix Friday. 100% going in Print Fix Friday. Or Duff, or one of the degens. Yeah, so it still doesn't go in. Still doesn't go in. They sent spare parts that don't even fit. How's that even possible? Because they made an upgrade. I'm gonna put a quote unquote upgrade. I'm gonna put air quotes around that. Since I had mine. Wait, what? Are they both stripped out? Hold on. Yep. Fuck this. I am so... Why? 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 Why is this so stupid? This one isn't even tight, and it's completely rounded over. Like, here. I'm going to push this up against the front, so I'm not having to hold it. I know that's not great footage for you guys, but I need to put some pressure on it to turn. Like, this is so stupid. I want a Prusa so bad. Hell, I'd take a Mark III's over this any day of the week. At least a Mark III's is going to be reliable. It's going to work every time I use it. Any errors are going to be my fault, not the printer's fault. Yeah, some orange spray paint would totally help. Ah! I'm so mad. I want to do another podcast episode about QC. Yeah, we broke the bolt. It's over. It's over. That's it. It is so poorly done. Yeah, I think we just snapped the head here. Yep. Default account. Not only is it particularly fiddly to work on, these are M1.5 bolts, which are not anywhere available. You really can't buy them. Even further, the holes are not tapped, and it's metal on metal with an M1.5 hex key. So I wish you the best. I can't, man. I friggin' can't. I do legitimately want to hurt this printer. I do legitimately want to hurt this printer. This is so terrible. This no. Now we're gonna put it on Twitter because I'm done. I'm so done. Oh, I got a response from DPT. Surprise! Another Prusa supporter who doesn't understand English. Define hate. You're just trying to piggyback off this woke leftist stuff, as if 3D printing has anything to do with social justice. Get a movement of your own. Prusa is for losers. My response will be, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. All right, let's get some photos of this, and let's start tagging Bambu. Because I don't really know what else to do except to publicly shame a company for really poor QC. Because I legitimately don't know what else to do. Like, I've had my printer for 5 weeks. Not even 6, Catlet. Not even 6. 5 freaking weeks. It showed up the 13th of January, 2023. That is when my printer showed up. That is when my printer showed up. And it is a brick. It is a freaking brick. It's a brick. I just don't know what to do. I am so. Yeah. Hate to troll and run, but I have working orange printers I need to go change filament on and start more prints. See you later, Practical Printing. Thanks for stopping by. Shane says, and now we have the starting point of Grant's descent into madness. I've had a paperweight. A $1,600 paperweight. There's literally nothing that I can do. I can't do any more work on this. This printer is shot. It's going to go back. So I said, I'm done. This printer is a lemon. Now it is a complete paperweight. All right, so we're going to ask the chat if you guys think that this is appropriate. Because I like to acid test myself every now and then. Okay? Hey, Bambu Global. The new tool head boards you sent me are not tapped properly, leading to the screws stripping the heads. Cut a slot, and still no luck. I'm done. This printer is a lemon. Now it is a complete paperweight. This is not what I expect for $1,600. All this happened live. That is the full amount of characters that I can put into Twitter. So I feel like this is an appropriate response. I really don't feel like that I am. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I am just so upset. I'm so upset at this because there's so much money. There's so much money tied up in this printer. So much money. Who else should I tag in this? I'm going to tag Bambu. Should probably just tag Nero at it just because he likes this kind of stuff. I don't know. I got 8 more spots. Who wants to be tagged on Twitter? Put your Twitter handle in the comments and I'll start tagging people on Twitter. Who wants to be tagged in this? I'm not tagging DPT. It's not happening. Ooh. Tag Joe? Tag Prusa? Should we? Should we tag Prusa? Fotis says tag Fotis. Okay. We got Fotis. Should we tag Prusa? Mandic? Oh, yeah, we got to do Mandic. 100% we got to do Mandic. Who else are we doing? Mad Cat USA? All right. All right. Mad Cat USA. RR Ethop. Oh, okay, I see. RRETHO. ETHOF. Did I get that wrong? RROE. RROE. I can't find your account. Oh, you can't be tagged in photos. That's not going to work. Who else we got? Prusa. All right. Prusa. All right, fine. We'll tag Prusa. Prusa 3D. Joe Prusa. Who else are we tagging? Tag Joel. Yeah. Let's tag Joel. Yeah, Mad Cat, I just responded with the cool story, bro. Don't feed the troll. The dude is delirious. He's absolutely delirious. I don't think we need printed solid on this one. I'm really just trying to tag other creators. So, why anyone would choose willingly to have 1.5 millimeter hex bolts is beyond me. Even a slight breeze will destroy them. Buyer beware. Nah, I'm not going to go that far. Do everything you can to not service your toolhead boards, everyone. Because I really don't know what else to do here. Tad, the guy that said he's what the fuck? Jesus. Tad, the guy that said he's disappointed with Prusa and said that Bambu is the best. Or, oh, yeah, it's DPT. We're not going to tag him. He's not allowed here. Oh, the next layer. Yeah, all right. Sure. I'm down. We really want to start upsetting people? Fine. The next layer? Is it next underscore layer? I think that's it. Can someone verify that's the proper person? Next underscore layer? Because I think it is. Yeah, you know what? It's not worth it. If you guys want to tag them in the comments, you can. I don't know what their thing is, so I'm not going to bother with it. Like, I'm just so upset. All right. Sending it. All right, so you want to return this thing back to the way it was previously, because that's the only way this printer is ever going to work again. So all the work that we've just done over the past couple of hours has to be completely undone, and I have to go back to the broken motherboard. Because it didn't use the bullshit flat flex cables, and while it has a broken connector... Ooh, I could... No, I'm probably not that good. I was saying I could probably pull the connector off of the one board. Oh, it's at Jonathan Levi. All right, somebody tag him in the comments. I don't give a shit. It's already sent. The tweet's already sent. I am so done. Yeah, it's too late. The tweet's already sent. I am so freaking done. God, you guys, why is the degen? Why are my Discord people going after DPT? Like, seriously, guys, it's a losing battle. It's a losing battle. Oh, I should have put Will. Will is a Bambu staff member. I should have tagged Will in this. Hey, and you know what? Here, you know what? We might as well put this code in there too. Hey, Catlet, get me a time code for this, because this will just prove to them that it's actually me when I send them this video, so they can see my problem. Bullshit. 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 Should not have this problem. This is bullshit. This is a $1,600 3D printer, and I get out a Dremel tool? I don't even do that for Crealities. I'm so mad. I am so mad. And I have every right to be mad. And, you know, I've been working on how mad I get at things. I've been working on it, right? You don't see me go off all that much on YouTube because I've been trying to do better. I've been trying to do better. But this shit, this is bad. This is just bad form. Oh, you know what's funny? Photospin says blood pressure. I have low blood pressure. But yeah, that's the funny thing about me. I don't even have high blood pressure. I have low blood pressure. So maybe when I get upset, I come to normal blood pressure. It's what everybody else feels like all the time. Because I can't do it. John Olsen says too late for Tannerite. No. Default account says try to be philosophical and hoping problems like this are teething issues and Bambu will make it right and use the experience to improve things. They seem fairly responsive in general.
I agree with you. I will agree that they have been fairly responsive. I'm not going to deny that. But I also know that Will, who's a staff member of Bambu, has been trying to get every one of my tickets because Cyprian, his boss, it has to do things by the books. Will just sends me parts. So, sorry if I get you fired, Will, but honestly, if you're breaking policy, it ain't on me. But, like, I don't know, guys. Like, I gotta return this whole freaking thing back to stock. Back to the old tool headboard. Back to all the other crap. This sucks. This sucks. I'm so mad. We are 4 hours deep into this, and I still don't have a working printer. So you know what? Ask me questions. This isn't ask me anything. I don't care anymore. Ask me whatever you want, and as long as I can legally tell you, I will give you a story. So, ask me anything. Ask me anything. Default account says, not trolling as you're upset, but it's just a tool at the end of the day. You've done everything you can. The ball is in their court. Hope you can get to a good conclusion. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that, right? But there's a difference. I know that it's a tool. And as a business, I am thoroughly privileged in that I have dozens of other machines. Like, look, I literally have a Prusa under the table. I have a Mark III's under the table. Anyone recognize that Prusa? I know exactly who recognizes that Prusa because I know who I bought it from, and I know that they're in the chat. Like, I have a Prusa under the table. Oh, wait, does that mean I'm accepting money from Prusa under the table? Shit. Exposed! I'm a sock puppet! I've been exposed! But no, right? If this, as a business, while I have paid for this machine already, the machine has made its money back, that does not mean it should just sit idle, right? I want my machines to be making money for me. This is what I do. I'm a business. I make money. Because if I don't make money, I can't pay my staff. And if I can't pay my staff, I don't have a business. Right? We have a good team here. And it just sucks, man. Just sucks. Bambu broken, use 3D Musketeers, got your needs. Yeah, leave a like on the stream. You guys enjoy this this stuff. But yeah, Default, I get it. I get what you're trying to say. And I feel it, right? I understand it. But from a personal level, I won't accept it. And it's not on you, right? It's that this is so... If this was a $200 Creality printer, it is a total different story. It's a total different story if it's a $200 Creality printer. But it's not. It's a $1,600, what is apparently a plug-and-play 3D printer, and I have nothing but the opposite. And you know, it would be so funny if this was nothing but a long con troll, but I have done this with you guys live. And I've only done this live because enough people called me out in the Bambu 1 month video saying that I'm lying and that I'm like manufacturing this. You cannot refute live video, right? There are no cuts. I've walked inside. I've done all of this stuff, right? And if this was my only printer, I'd be real mad. Because it's a boat anchor. It's a literal boat anchor. And yeah, okay, I'm upset about it. But I don't think it's unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable. I think any person at this point would be requesting a replacement machine. And you know what? If that means I'm going to use my YouTube credibility to tell Bambu that I need a new machine, I don't give a shit anymore. I need a working machine. I've spent way too much money on this. I got way too much money tied up in this machine. It needs to be back and making me money. OMG, Frankie says, more like plug and pray. Oh, God, I should do that. I should make a shirt that says Bambu Lab, plug and pray. Oh, I'm not that bad of a person. Oh, John Olson with the $20. Thank you. Have a drink on me tonight. You deserve it. And I'm still holding out for that Tannerite video. Go full Florida man. Well, then maybe you should talk to... Oh, I don't want to out the person that did it. If you look at... No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to out the person that did it, because it's I don't know if they have publicly stated this or not. I can make this printer disappear with $30 in Tannerite. Now, I would have to get I'd have to get a one-day license to do it. I'd have to probably close traffic, because there's no range that's going to let... Well, I might be able to convince my local range to let me do it on a Thursday, or whenever they're closed. Just to come out there and film. But if we're going to do that, I got to find somebody with a Phantom, because I want to rent a high-speed camera. If we're going to do this, I'm going to do it right. We're going to rent a high-speed camera, and we're going to film it just a Brazilian pieces. But we're not going to, because I need them to fix this, and I need to see what it's like. Because at this point, I'm just done. I'm done. Oh, and you know what? I should take a photo and send it to people. Before I take all this apart. Oh God, my entire Discord is blowing up. God, guys. Hey, you know it's gonna be a rough video when DPT shows up. That's all I gotta say. You know it's gonna be a rough video when that guy shows up. But yeah, look, I appreciate everyone donating, enjoying it, liking the stream and all that. Of course, a like doesn't cost you anything. You don't have to support us financially. It's fine. I will get through this. Carl Sion says rethread it for 2mm. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm not gonna, because they need to take this back. Derek Cirillo said DPT showed up, no way. Yep, and as soon as I saw him, I muted him, because he was just spouting nonsense, and I don't let that shit happen here. If anyone's gonna spout nonsense, it's me. Who is DPT? You poor sweet child. If anybody links that channel, I will ban you. I will put you in timeout for a very long time. We do not link his channel here. It is not a thing. I do not care. If you like watching me, you will not like watching him. Be very clear about that. So, yeah. And you can't link it. You can't put links. Only mods can do that. Yeah, I don't have taps up small anyways. It would be nice if I did. I think my smallest tap is M3. Don't use taps, use screws. Yeah, it's just so tiny. It's still going to probably break. Howdy, just got here. Hours in and still going. Did you have to rebuild the whole thing? Yeah. And, ooh, am I going to get this name wrong? Derivative? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm going to butcher your name. But I'm actually taking the entire thing apart again, so that I can put the broken parts back in it, because the broken parts at least still worked. This doesn't work. You poor, poor sweet child, XOSA. You're lucky. As same old Shane says, consider it a blessing that you don't know who he is. I wish I never knew who he was. Yeah. And you know, I sit here and say, I'm mad that I know how to service these printers this well. This is literally the reason that I say it. Because I am doing this shit again. Today. Again. Ah, it is what it is, guys. There's nothing I can do. It's a lemon. It's a problem. And Bambu can take it back. I'm done. The only thing I'm going to accept at this point is a replacement. I want a new printer. And I'm so done. It's pronounced... Oh, derivative. Like the math term. Okay. Cool. All right. Thank you for helping me out there. I really hate mispronouncing people's names, and I'm really bummed. Oh yeah. Okay. So I've got a big softbox. Well, here, I'll just show you. I've got a big softbox right there, and it's right next to the screen. So it gets in the way. ignore the tinfoil on the window. It's so it doesn't get hot in here. Because we don't have an OnlyFans, and I'm not taking my clothes off during a stream. It's not happening. Although, eventually, we're going to do a shave stream where my head gets shaved. That'll be a fun one. With all money going to the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation and the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So that's going to be a thing coming up here eventually. Guys, I'm sorry. I know this is what you all want to do with your afternoons and your evenings. I know this is what you all want to do. Y'all just want to hang out with me. You know, this is what Bambu wants. I think Bambu... See, I can be conspiracy theorist. I think Bambu wants me to have a bad experience with this so I get to spend more time with you all. I just get to spend more time with you all. You know? Okay, so I looked clearly a 50-cent army recruit. CCP regime. Oh my god. Tinfoil hat, you say DPD. Yeah, it is 6 p.m. here. So, what is that? 1800 hours? I'm in Tampa, Florida. So, yeah, that's my time zone. I gotta take everything back off this thing. You know, and how long did I struggle with that USB-C connector? Bambu just wanted me to make how-to videos on rebuilding the whole printer. You know, if you have this many issues with your Bambu, throw it out or return it. I've tried to be nice and say, you know, I don't want to... Like, I want Bambu to offer me a refund. Or a replacement. Like, I want them to do something. And I don't... I didn't want to, like, use the YouTube channel because, like, if I would feel guilty if I was to get special treatment and somebody else wasn't, right? Because that's not fair to a user who bought in for whatever reason they bought in. It's irrelevant of why they bought in. But if they bought into this ecosystem and they have a crappier experience than me, I would feel personally responsible for it because I showed that the company had better, you know, better customer service than they do. All right, let's get this thing back in. We gotta get the old tool headboard back in. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. That's what Bambu gets out of me. They get an I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Because I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. No tinfoil hat needed when the whole house is covered. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. This is not how I wanted the stream to go. I wanted this to be fun. I wanted us to hang out, have an AMA, and just, you know, enjoy it. This is supposed to be like my 10,000 subscriber stream. But it has devolved. It has devolved a very long way. So I'm sorry. This is not what I intended. Although I feel like half of you are here because of this. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe this is what you all want, but it's certainly not what I want. All right, that one's in. So I'm going back to my old motherboard, my old daughter board, toolhead board, whatever the hell this is all called. Going back to the old board. Because the old board still worked. It was just really finicky with the tool head. So we're going to go back to it. We're going to make it work. And we're going to see what Bambu has to say for themselves. Because at this point, I'm so done. I'm so done. Hank Hill would ask me to leave. Is that a bad joke? Because I'm well done. Hank Hill would kindly ask someone that wants a well done steak to leave. Politely yet firmly ask them to leave. That's how I feel right now. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to go through all of this. I really don't think I should have to. And out of all the machines I own, and that includes my $90,000 ProJet 660 Pro, which is for sale, by the way. This is by far the hardest machine that I've ever worked on. By far. It is the hardest machine that I've ever worked on. Also, we should have a DPT troll unlocked thing in our Discord. We should do that. When DPT recognizes you. When Senpai notices you. Fotis is out. Have a good night, Fotis. I hope the cat's not in here. I heard a noise. Victoria. Okay, no cat. Hopefully that doesn't call her. It's my garage, and this is really not a place for cats to play. God, no matter how you do this whole like board process is really tough. Maddie's is going to sleep. Thanks for hanging out as long as you guys did. Appreciate everyone coming here and hanging out. Appreciate everything, and I do my best not to have ads in the streams, so if you do want to contribute, you're welcome to. And if not, and you just want to hang out and enjoy me getting pissed, well, by all means, you come to the right place. Because I am now returning my Bambu back to stock. Well, from stock back to stock, right? It's going back to stock from stock. It was stock. It's now going back to stock because it's broken again. Yeah, all of these connectors are upside down. Like the new board, all the connectors are upside down. It's so weird from where they are on this one. I don't get that. Why would they think this is a smart move? I don't know. Yeah, guys, share out the stream if you want. I'd love to have more people here show up, have more people hang out. Greatly appreciate everybody coming out and spending their Saturday here. There's a lot of room on the back, so I don't think I'm going to... I don't think I'm going to deal with the cables all that much. I think I'm just going to send it and hope that it works. All right, these have to go here. I assume that they replace this because it has a bodge wire of a ground cable. So that is my assumption as to why it got replaced. But I can't tell you for sure. I legitimately have no clue. All right. I wonder, put you guys there. That's a better view. Now you get to see what's behind my set. The craziness that's back there. Because at this point, I just don't care anymore. I film out of my garage. My entire business is home-based, and it is fine. Anybody that says otherwise is honestly just being mean. Because there's nothing wrong with this. Our entire team is remote. And I have an amazing team. I have one of the best teams out there. We have some awesome people on it. Hell, we got some good fans too. We got really cool people on our Discord. I greatly appreciate everybody. I never thought I would do this. I never thought that I would be a YouTuber. And like, it's getting to a point where if we hit my goals, I'll actually be able to take a salary from YouTube, which is pretty cool. John will said someone on Facebook received their X1 Carbon and looks like it was the same damaged box that was returned by another person who posted earlier on Facebook. There was some doubts, but it looked almost identical. I don't know about that. Maybe Grant Bambu is someone else's early X1C Kickstarter. I doubt it. I don't know. I don't know when they made the swap from the board that I have to the board they're using now. All right, so that is everything on that. So let me move to the front of the machine, because there's like 3 less flat flex cables on this. So let me move to the front. Oh, hey, by the way, since you can see it, I'm going to give it away. I built that shelf, the shelf right there. I built that shelf from scratch. And all the way out there, that right there with the foam on top of it is the new set. And also, that big box right there, that is a Stratasys Objet 30. That's a polyjet printer, which we are going to get running, or we're going to autopsy it. I'm excited to do both. But yeah, you guys got an unprecedented look at the mess that is my life. Where's the mouse? There's the mouse. All right. I mean, honestly, minus the internet issues earlier, it's been a good stream. I enjoyed it. Had fun. Center says avoid ads and other than trying to sell the expensive full color printer you have. Yeah. Hey, you know, I'd sell it with some really cool shit. And if you're reasonably local, I'll hand deliver it. I am not checking my Twitter right now because I am sure I've pissed people off, and I'm probably gonna be blocking DPT at some point because I'm sure he's just gone off on the rails. But I did poke the bear, so I should have just let it go, but I didn't. Sorry, I need to text some people. All right, let's check Twitter. Let's see how bad Twitter is right now. All right, let's see. Let's see. That printer is still in one piece. It's even unbelievable. I would have dunked it at least 10 stories high. Oh, it's getting good. It's getting spicy. You guys are spicy. I love it. Oof, looks like you had a pretty rough go. Still going. That's really been the main reason I want it. The multicolor abilities. Yep, that's fine. It's irrelevant. I'm going to slap a 3D Chameleon on it and see how it goes. Hey, if someone wants to do a 3D Chameleon, go ahead. Well, it's not that bad yet. It's just so bad. So, who wants to take a guess as to how many hate comments I'm gonna have on a video about this? Who wants to guess? Wow, we've lost a lot of viewers. We're still working on this thing, by the way. We're putting it all back to the way that it was. Lost a lot of people. Why did we lose so many people? Huh. Karen's here. What did I miss? Karen, you missed the brand new motherboard getting a screw stuck in it. That screw completely stripping out because the systems that they use for the screws are absolutely terrible. So we tried to cut a flat in it so that we could still work on it. Right, so we took the screw out, we cut a flat in it to try to use a flathead, and it snapped the screw. That's what you missed. Oh, and I didn't put the ground screw in. So I am now returning my X1 Carbon back to the way that it was before I'm going to put air quotes on upgrade because this was not an upgrade. This was a downgrade. So my preference is I'll keep the fiddly connector that I can just hot glue in place. So yeah, Karen, it has not been a fun rally, but DPT was in here earlier, so that means I've done something. It means I've done something. Wait, if Karen's here, that means the Wexonians are here, and I'm worried now. Yep, so we're going back to the new old board, as Ronnie puts it. I'll be here to the bitter end, XOSA says. Well, I believe you told me that you're in France, and that means it is very early for you. I try to remember people. Like, I want to have a cool conversation with you guys, because it's kind of cool that I'm able to be connected with people in other countries, and we share a common love for the same thing, which is making. Like, how cool is... Like, think about, you know, what we're able to do here, and just, like, marvel in the wonder, right? It's just so cool. I'm able to live stream, you know, most of the time, completely across the world for, at a time, over 100 people to watch at once. You guys got to watch me get mad. You got to watch me, you know, kind of go through everything. Like, you know, we're in this together. Oh, you're French Canadian. Oh, I was kind of right. Quebec. You're in Quebec. Matt Stoltz is in Montreal today. All right. Do we get the hot glue gun? Do we put some goop on it? I think we do. No. It was working without the goop previously, so let's not goop it up. Hey, but guess what? I got the new toolhead assembly installed in record time. Ridiculous. All right. That's the old one. All right. All right. That's going to go here. Okay. That's going to be a couple of screws that I can do on the other side. All right. Let me do that real quick. I think it's 3, 4 maybe. Oh, man. This is my life, guys. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe shit. That's okay. We go down this journey that we call making together. We learn, we grow, and if they feel like it, we provide constructive criticism to companies that probably don't want to hear it. So I would say there's some constructive criticism that I could give. Don't use 1.5mm hex keys. Nobody likes them. Nobody likes them. Period. Like that's a broad statement. That is a fact. Nobody likes them. Well, it's not the prettiest over here because the wires are in the way, but you don't. Because at this point, I'm not going to go through and do all of that. Oh, Ronnie's in France and the Netherlands. Cool, cool, cool. It's just so cool to me. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to have to... Whoop. Hey, we got that one. Oh, I am going to have to do the wire management. Damn. So, I'm going to say I am not upgrading to the new board. Not doing it, because it's not an upgrade. Not for me. I want the old board. Old school. Okay. I didn't have any issues with wires, so let's fish the wires around. Bring it around town, SpongeBob. Around town. Oh yeah, it's way more better. Okay. Slap bamboo with a baguette from France and tortilla? I don't know. I don't speak French. I barely speak English. Ah! Webcam fell. All right, webcam fell on the ground. I don't care. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this done so we can try to print with this thing again. So we can see if all the other stuff that we did meant anything. Zerno says 1.5 millimeter hex keys are great for elder screws that use that size. Other than that, hell no. Yeah. Achievement unlocked. Bamboo toolhead expert. Hey, you know, I can certainly walk somebody through disassembling this without the manual, because it's really not that bad. It's just incredibly tedious. Here's what I can promise you, though, and it's a promise that I don't even know if I can keep, but I'll promise it because I know it's a fact. The Prusa XL won't be this hard to work on, but you know, the Prusa XL will probably work out of the box. So there's that. Yeah, shots fired. Don't care. Come at me, bro. It's a meat pie. I'm so glad that I had a little bit of food before starting the stream, because I'd be really hangry right now. And if you think this is bad, whoo! I'm rough when I'm hangry. I even know it. One more on the backside. I guess we should try to turn it on. No. I don't want to have too many of the wires exposed before we do that. So, all right. That is the back of the board. Let's do the mid board and the mid plate and the front plate. Oh. So you know that box of hardware that I had that I put on my floor? I just stepped in it and the whole thing dumped out. And I can't fix it on the stream because it's going to take me too long. And I have to... so fun things about having a bad back. I can't bend down all that well, so I'll have to crawl to fix it, which I'm not going to do on stream. So, rip. Okay, we've also got... We have this thing, which I think is... Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out when it's all... Okay. Huh. Weird. It sounded like my phone was vibrating from a place that it wasn't. So there's a couple of clips on the back of the toolhead board that I probably just broke because they're really, really thin. Yeah, you guys know what I'll be doing later. Cleaning up that mess. Or trying to ignore it. One of the two. Why are you not fitting? Yeah, they've got these little pins back here. Let me zoom in for you. Okay. They've got these little pins back here, right there, that are really, really tough to work on. That's actually not a bad view for you guys, is it? I can work right here if you like that view. Do you like that view? Let me know if you like that view. I'll just move this away, because this is really workable for the most part. I'll have to move it to do a couple of screws, but it's workable.
Well, you know what? I need to, I'll move the whole printer over.
Shit. Move the whole table.
Make sure there's no hardware under there before I move it all.
I needed more working space.
So I can see what I'm doing.
All right. I think this needs to go up there first.
Like there's this spring. There's the spring right here. Move this cable. There's the spring for the cutter. I'm not exactly certain how it goes. Oh, okay, that's how it goes. All right. Cutter can go in. You know, it's like I waffle about the cutter. I either really like it or I really hate it. And I'm still kind of on the fence about it. I don't know if I love it or hate it. It's an interesting implementation, but I think it's just done really poorly. So, I don't know. Yeah, good view, better perspective on how just fiddly these parts are. Like, this is a 1.5 millimeter hex key, to give you an idea of scale, right? Like, here, everybody wants to see the... Well, here, let's put that there. Let's zoom way in so you can see the failure. Oh, no, it can't focus. Will it be able to focus? 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 No, it won't focus! Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Yeah, it's not going to help us. All right, forget it. I was going to show you the fail, but when we move the printer out of the way, I'll bring it on. Yeah, it is. It's a good idea with a very poor execution. And it kind of is what it is at the end of the day, but I did kind of expect better, right? I did. I expected better. You know, when you tout that you're DJI engineers, I either expect really, really good quality or I expect some tomfoolery. And unfortunately, I got tomfoolery when I expected quality. This is why I will buy from Big Orange, and I recommend that you do the same. But of course, buy what you think works for you. If you want to take a risk on this, go ahead. Like, you know, if you want to send it, send it. But, oh God, so many wires. This shit is, it is so tight in here. To give you an idea, all these wires have to be moved. It's so dumb. It's so dumb how tight all this is. Like they left no room for breathing. None. And like there's this mid plate, and this is why I had the screws fall out of my old mid plate. And you can see at this one here and the one over here, that's how the back of this locks in. So you can see the little hoops that lock in with those things there. And it's really, really tough to get it to fit in because it has to slide in. But it doesn't want to slide in. So you kind of got to make it slide in. All right, I got those both clicked in. Oh, are you there? No, there's something blocking you and I don't know what it is. Is it really this little ground cable? Hold on. Sorry, I got to move it away from you guys real quick. I think it's this little ground cable. It is. It's that there's a little ground cable, and that little ground cable was causing the problem. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. That's how we get demonetized, right? If I start singing shitty covers. Wait, would that be considered a parody? Is that allowed under parody law?
Mandic did a video. Oh yeah, buck converter on 12 volt. Yeah. I haven't even gotten that far yet, guys. I don't even have a functioning printer yet. Like, I'd love to start messing around and making it quieter. I want to make it work first. Reliably would be great. I don't even get that. Now the trick will be how many screws are we missing? Because we have taken this thing apart so many times that I assume we're missing a couple of screws. Their CEO admitted in his AMA they didn't know 3D printing when they started. Okay, but to be fair, you don't have to know 3D printing, right? You don't. You have to know the market. And so I will defend the Bambu CEO there and say you don't have to know 3D printing. You just have to know the market. You have to know the market that you're going after. And if you know what that target market is and you know what they want, then you'll be fine. And clearly, they do. They know their market. They know exactly who their market is. And they're not afraid. And so again, right, like, I'm trying to be reasonable here and say, yep, they know their market, because they do. They know exactly who their market is. And they did a phenomenal job targeting them, right? From a business standpoint, Bambu has blown it out of the water for me. They really have. They have created a following that, I mean, gosh, even Prussia hasn't even figured out yet, right? Although there's a bad reason, right? It's, you know, this mob mentality, us versus them. And, you know, I get that Joe Prussia was initially very, very upset about this. And a lot of it was because of, you know, their issue with open versus closed source. And so I get it. I totally get it. However, you know, I think that the Prussia community has been very, very open and welcoming to Bambu. And I don't know, personally, I've had quite the opposite with the Bambu community. But it is what it is. Nobody's going to show up at my house, so. All right. It's back together. All right. We got it back together, so that's a plus. Do we have anything else left? I don't think so. All right, let's turn it on. Get some filament loaded. Let's clean up all my shit. I just want a new printer at this point, and unfortunately, I'm going to be a bear about it. And really dig my teeth in and say, look, this thing hasn't worked. Here's all the live streams of me trying to fix it, and the machine just hasn't worked. So I would politely like a new machine or my money back. I don't really care which. Oh yeah, there you go. You guys are on a wire rack shelf that's suspended from my ceiling. You know, if you ever wanted to know how we do that, it's a wire rack shelf suspended from my ceiling. It's really low budget, but it actually works really, really well. But that's why if I hit it, you see it shake, because the whole, it's just suspended on some chain. All right. I get the AMS off the floor. Really don't want to fix that problem. Oh, man. Oh, I think they do have a binary trigger. Someone just mag dumped all this silicon. Yes, I need to clean the bed. It's not ideal, but it's what I have. All right, we're gonna switch over to giving you guys some of the webcam here. There you go. All right. It's not alcohol, but it's the best I got right now. It will clean the bed, and that's what matters. All right. I guess we get the AMS, we load some filament, we plug it in. I guess let's plug it in and see if it actually powers on. God damn it. Just lost one of the feet to my keyboard. Someone's going hard in the paint. Someone's got a lot of money to blow outside. That's not a small rifle. You know, that fan is still kind of loud. It's not as loud as when we started, but it's still kind of loud. Yeah, poof. Duff says poof. Nope, not poof yet. Ooh, I have a Twitter DM. Let's see who it's from. Oh. It's from Nero. I feel honored, basically. What Nero said, I feel honored. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are seeing this tweet, so I'll take it. And, like, I'm not trying to be mean about it, but, like, I really feel like there's no way for me not to come off as a jerk on all of this. So, I don't know. Right, I try to remain calm. I try to remain, you know, level-headed in all of this, right? I try to be somebody that has an opinion, but isn't going to go all tinfoil hat, and yet I get upset. Yeah, it was from Nero. Nero and I have talked. He actually appeared in one of our videos. He was in the tour of Printed Solid. He filled in for Dave Randolph. It was a joke. Nero was going to joke around and play Dave Randolph at his desk, and it was hilarious. Dave thought it was funny, too. We approved it with Dave. By the way, I'm going to make some custom filament with Printed Solid at some point, so... Woo! Someone's got a lot of money to burn. They're shooting up a storm out there. But welcome to rural Florida. You never know if it's the cops or if it's just someone having a ball. Right? You know, I'm not here to ruin anybody's party. You do you. But you know, be smart about it. Don't be stupid. That's all I ask of people. Don't be stupid. Sorry, I got to adjust the. I have to adjust the suppressor on the back. No ATF. It's not a real suppressor. Leave me alone. Yeah, it doesn't really stick. Oh well. All right. Do you need to call someone? No. Mascaras going on. Oh, massacres. No massacres going on there. No. Karen, I live in the middle of nowhere. Where it is completely legal to shoot on your property. So, honestly, it's probably just somebody having a bunch of fun. Maybe they got a party going on, they're shooting off guns. As long as they're doing it in a safe direction, in a safe manner, I don't care. I really don't. All right, so on the SD card, I have a Benchy. Okay, we'll feed in some material into the AMS. Let's do it. The color really shouldn't matter, because it's single color. Shut that so it doesn't be as loud. Oh man. So bad. All right, let's load the filament. I should probably rerun all the calibration stuff, but I haven't yet. So, all right. I really need to get myself a little mini tripod that can come up and down, because this one's really tiny and it doesn't give me the extra height that I'm looking for. Story of my life. The one that I used last stream, I have no idea where it went. I have no idea where it went. Oh well. Thanks everyone for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Good people. Got a fire blanket ready. Yeah. John also says you can shoot guns all over, but blow up some tannerite. You're some sort of crazy guy. I could do it, but if we're gonna have shrapnel and all that, you definitely want to alert the local constabulary that you're doing it. That way they kind of know what to expect. And if possible, you would do it at an approved facility that is doing it for the right reasons and all that. Well, hey, it's not clogged, so that's a plus. We never unclogged the other hot end that I have, which I really don't feel like doing right now. All right, cool. It's the right color. Went back together pretty quick considering... Oh, Dr. Doke, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, they're not that difficult to reassemble once you've done it 3 times. Once you've done it as many times as I have, it's really easy to work on this machine. But I will tell you, from a first-timer's perspective, this machine is really, really daunting to work on. Like, it's really, really intimidating. Yes, I'm running a Wham Bam PEX plate. I'm running stock everything on it, though. Stock temperature, stock this, stock that. I'm going to push the printer back some so we can hang it while this thing prints a benchy. Oh, God. Move the whole thing. Shit. Bambu support is too busy with Grant. Mike is picking up something. It's probably the printer. Yeah, it's probably the printer. I hate this glass panel's in the way. It's like I have half a face. Yeah, so we're gonna run this thing. Let's run a file. Let's print the benchy. Print it. AMS, compensation, all that bullshit. We're going to do it all. So you guys were here. Some of you were here the whole time. We're going on a 5-hour stream. This is not technically the longest stream, but it's going to be real close. Oh, God, I have Discord messages. Who is bothering me at this point? God. Billy's channel? Oh, okay. And I'm getting pinged in Wexter's Discord. Oh, this can only be bad. This can only be bad. Who is pinging me? And why? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I don't know, guys. It is a very frustrating thing. Oh, we can look at the motherboard now. We can look at the problem because I can put the board on the ground. Oh, this is cool. I have an idea. Oh, man, I have an idea. All right. Let's do overhead. No. Do we have a big overhead? We don't. Overhead. Do I have a webcam on this? No. Main overhead. Do I have a webcam on this? Hey, I do. No, let's just copy this. I'm gonna work on OBS while we're streaming because I can. So this is top down with webcam. I'll leave the webcam. We'll move overhead underneath the webcam. Turn on overhead. Move that to here and Badu. Okay. All right. Now we can zoom in on the board. And I can make this a little bit smaller so we can zoom in on the board because the board should be centered on the table. All right. That's BigClive.com style, right?
Yeah, there you go. There's the offender. Oh yeah, and by the way, everything's like conformal coded. It's a thing. And there you go. You can see the offending screw. It is very much stuck in there. Can I go any closer? I wonder if I can go closer. Oh, we totally can go closer. Damn! Look at how good that is. That looks great. Yeah, there's your problem screw. You can see how round it is. There's the rest of your board if you're wondering what it looks like. Lot of passives. It's a microcontroller right there. On the back side. We've got our USB-C port down here at the bottom. Connector, some more passives, there's an optocoupler there. I'm just an engineering geek. I don't have any engineering degrees, but I'm an engineering geek. It's weird. Just roll with it. So yeah, I think that's probably an optocoupler. There's an optical decoupling system. We've got... Come on, internet. You're killing me, Smalls. You are killing me, Smalls. Jeez, right at the 5-hour mark, it wants to just crap out on me. Yeah. F's in the chat. I get it. F's in the chat. I know. F's in the chat. You know, it's when I turned this printer on, it killed my internet. I'm just saying. But yeah, guys, reload the page. Sorry. I don't know if we got to this, but all these little dots you see, all these little brass dots, these are all testing points. So this is where they're all able to test things on the board itself. So when you're doing all of your testing, you'll have they're pogo pins, but they're little spring-loaded pins that are able to touch these points, and that works. By the way, like, there, you can basically read my fingerprint, which is fine. It's already in the system. We've got a QR code that is likely for some sort of internal verification and testing. That is probably an oscillator of some sort. We've got choke. Yeah. These are, since this is the rear board, these are probably MOSFETs, I would assume. Gert DK says YF. I know what it means, but what does it stand for? So there's a video game that was F to pay respects. So the joke is when a stream goes down, it's F's in the chat. So yeah, it's a joke. It's just a joke. Theodore Bradley says, "You're still at it. Good for you. Give him hell." So Theodore, this is the board. This is the new board they sent, and we have a screw stuck in it because the hole's not threaded properly. Which we should try to get that out. Now that it's like right there on the stream, let's try to get it out. And we'll see about moving it. So the thing is currently, I guess you guys really can't see a damn thing, can you? Oh dear Lord. That is really loud. The machine is way louder than it used to be. That's not good. I've been going for 5 hours. Yep, that is true. I've been going for 5 hours. How do we get you guys up high? Ooh, I know. A-sub spray. There you go. There. Use a bottle. Use a $40 can of spray for 3D scanning. Perfect. Morbus says at this point, just asking for a replacement. Yes, that is absolutely going to happen. I will not be doing this again. This is not happening. All right, so let's try to get this screw out. No, that's totally stuck. So let's get a flathead. I can turn it. I'm turning it. We're getting it out. Okay. All right. There we go. We got it. We got the shitty screw out. So what I want to do is I want to try a different screw in that hole to see if it is still a problem. Because that hole could just be poorly threaded. Just totally an acceptable thing. I just, you know, on my board again. Like, come on. Get a nose pliers, grab it from the side. Nah, don't need to. Alright. Okay, screwing in, screwing in, screwing in. Oh, yeah. Okay, even this one's getting real tight. So let's see if we can find out why. We look on the back of the board. There's the hole that the screw is in. Right there. The other hole is underneath this pad. So yeah, there's your screw hole. Duff says, can we go outside and shoot the screw? I'm a decent shot, but I'm not that good. So if I try to screw it in even more, it's probably going to strip this one too. No, I'm getting it through. Oh, hey, there's something here. There. It's pushing something out. Take a look. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's something that's pushing out of the screw hole. That is absolutely what was clogged up before. Oh, Miss Victoria. Miss Victoria, I need you to go back inside, ma'am. Ma'am. Cat's out here. Hold on. Here, let me see if I can pick her up. Let me do, main with webcam. Miss Kitty? Oh, God. Oh, God. My stool's falling over. I scared the cat. The cat went back inside. Sorry. Want to come say hi to the screen? We got the cat. Here she is. Here's Miss Victoria. All 10 pounds of her. She's a good cat. Say hi to the stream. Hello, stream. My name is Victoria. It's okay, baby. She's been without me for quite a few hours. She misses her dad. But you're not allowed out here because you get into trouble when you're out here. So, no, ma'am. I'm gonna bring you back inside. Okay? What a good cat. What a good cat. You know? What a good cat. Duff with the $6.99 Canadian says Cato. Yes, Cato indeed. Alright, so 219 and 54 so far. Chambers at 29C, which is really cold. It normally gets up into the high 30s. Alright, let's go back to the top down. Let's learn together. Oh god, that is the bamboo shaking my table. Like, that's my whole table shaking. That's gonna be tough. So there's definitely something going on here with this screw. That is not right. This one's thankfully got a little bit more balls in it, but you can see there is something in there that doesn't look right. Carl Sion says, the connectors are covered in glue, why not the screws too? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well. And this looks like... No, the screw's not threaded. It feels like it's nylon, but it's not. It is a really, really, really tight thing here. Alright, I got the screw out. Yeah. There is just some schmoo in here. Miss Victoria, no ma'am. No ma'am. I need you back inside, please. I will shut the screen door. Go back inside, please. Inside. Do not climb this. You're breaking. Please don't climb it. I love you, but you're not allowed out here, okay? Sorry. Sorry. Poor cat. She just wants to be out here. It's, it could be, you know, it could be part of the conformal coating. Yeah, you know? That's actually not all that unreasonable to assume that that's conformal coating. That's all messed up there. Huh. I never thought of it that way, but it really could be the conformal coating. Grant is fading in and out of this dimension. Yeah. I am. Oh, hey, the print's looking like absolute ass. Look. Oh, I dropped you. Sorry, I dropped you. Look at the print. Why do you think I'm having problems? This is stock settings, stock speeds, stock everything, and it's still having friggin' problems. Sorry. Trying to fix you guys. Back onto the top of the thing. Yeah, I think conformal coating is going to be our best thing. So Joseph Greiner asks, what is conformal coating? I think that's what he's asking. Conformal coating is, I'll show you. It's the shiny coating on the bottom. So you see that shiny coating? That's called conformal coating. It waterproofs the board. But yeah, this bench sheet looks like absolute shit. Oh, you guys dropped again. All right. Oh, A-sub, you owe me money for product placement. All right, so we're gonna up the temperature because I don't know what else to do in this case. So let's up the temperature to 230 and see if it picks itself back up. Because she is under extruding real bad right now. I don't know. Are you guys able to see that on the... Here, let me do webcam only so you guys can see it better. Like, there's clearly something wrong here. Clearly there's something wrong. But you know, that this whole idea of the conformal coating is pretty plausible in my book. I mean, I would think that that's a really, really plausible answer. I've got a bottle of alcohol. Let's see if the alcohol holds the camera. Sure, it does. Yeah, no, still looks like crap. I don't know if you guys are able to tell, but the Benchy is really, really under extruding. Let's see if I can get it real close. I don't know how close this thing focuses. But yeah, the Benchy is really, really, really under extruding. Karen says, defo PLA. Well, I mean, it's PLA that's worked on it before. It's from the same color, same manufacturer. This is Xialtech, so it's just generic Chinese filament. Does it resemble a print? And that was more than we could have hoped for 2 hours ago. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But you know, I'm going to let it finish because we're just going to send it. And we're going to post an update and say 5 hours worth of work and I'm no further than I was previously. So stupid. Like, so stupid. Oh, an old buddy reached out to me. That's cool. Well, there you guys go. I mean, it's technically running, but I mean, really, define technically. You know, I'm upset again because, like, again, I just spent 5 hours. 5 hours of my day. You know how much I charge for that? I charge $150 an hour for my time. $150 an hour. And as a CEO of a company with 15 years of experience, I can charge that kind of money. So at $150 an hour times 5 hours, we're at $750 of time in just today. Well, at least you don't have anything better to do like run a business or spend time with family. Yeah, Theodore's got it. I have nothing else better to do than hang out with you guys. Exercise is my favorite line ever. Yeah, so while this is still continuing to fail, ask me anything. What do you guys got questions you want me to answer? I don't know. Talk to me. What do you want to talk about? Oncase says, I took a shower. Is the Bambu the best 3D printer ever again? No, it is not. It is still failing. This Benchy looks like a horrid mess. Everything is open. It was done live. The chamber is at 32C. The Hotend is at 230, and the bed is at 55. Because at 220 it was failing, so I turned it up. Didn't work. This is all stock. This is all stock. I just increased the temperature. Everything else about this is bone stock. So, remind me again why I'm not pissed? Did you clean the gears? No, I didn't, but they didn't look like they needed cleaning. I checked them before I put on the mid plate, and they looked okay. So, the gears looked fine to me. I could be wrong, but Carl Sion says crank it up to 300. Maybe try 250. How many pets do I have? Victoria's the cat, but there's a bunch of fish in the house too. So my brother has quite a few fish tanks. I have a rimless acrylic seamless acrylic 75 gallon, which is cool, with a weir with a bunch of 3D printed parts in it. But that's got a hodgepodge of random fish in it, but it's all live. Zombie says, OMG, you're still going. Yes, Zombie, and it's still broken. But yeah, I mean, if you include the fish, there's hundreds. But the cat is the one large pet. And I guess this thing is a pet because it needs my constant attention. Any responses from Bambu on the tweet? No. TLDR, Zombie, the new boards they sent me stripped out screws, so I couldn't use them. So I had to go back to the stock boards. The machine is still not extruding properly. It's still having issues. The new fan is quiet at least, so that's a plus. And you don't have to follow the directions to put the new fan in. And oh yeah, even though they claimed a ball bearing fan, it is a sleeve bearing, so it sucks. What about PETG? Oh, Pet G. Yeah, that's fair. I got a lot of Pet G. Got at least 50 kilos of that. I spent 2 hours trying to get it screwed in. Yeah, I did spend 2 hours trying to get a screw in. I feel like Uncle Jesse when he did the unboxing. Like, ah! Yeah, Zombie, there's a joke in there somewhere, but it just tells itself, buddy. Story of my life. Yeah, this thing is under extruding like nobody's business, but we're gonna let it finish because we need evidence that we continue to have problems. And here's the problem. I am not gonna send Bambu a log file. It's not happening. Unless they tell me or give me a way to view what's in that log file, they're not getting it from me because I have no idea what is in that log file. If I'm sending raw G code and there are parts on here that have an NDA surrounding them, that's a problem. That means I violated my client's, non-disclosure clause. Winslow says, funny timing about the aquarium. I'm going to put in a koi pond, and I'm looking to print myself a nautilus as a decoration. What material is safest for aquatic environment? PLA and PETG seem to be okay. I find that PETG gets soft very quickly because it absorbs water faster. But we have a weir, which is it's an overflow for the tank, but it's vertical slats, okay? Well, that weir is large enough that some of the fish can fit through. And this has been a problem. So I printed a grate system that goes across it so that the fish can't get through. And I have to make them I have to remake them every year. But the big thing with parts that go in a fish tank is you have to have holes in them so that you can drain the air out. Even if you do little tiny holes, you have to do, it's similar to resin, you have to have a hole in the top and a hole in the bottom so all the air can come out and the part can sink. Or you gotta glue it onto something that's heavier, like a piece of tile. John says you could have built a trident by now. Yeah. XOSA says 5 hours of evidence of this thing being a POS. Okay, but to be fair, we were screwing around for at least an hour of that, just hanging out and chatting. So like, make it 4 hours. I'll reduce my expense to Bambu at $600. They can pay me for my time. Ryan asked if the AMS is having trouble pushing filament. Filament size has to be very exact. I don't know. Just trying to help, even though I have less experience. I don't think it is, but there's really no way for me to know. I don't know if it's in the extruder gears or if it's in the AMS. Historically, the AMS has been like the one thing that's actually worked on this printer. So I don't know. It's a fair estimate, but I don't know how to check it. If there's a way for me to check it, I'm all ears, and we can try to do it. I don't mind. Yeah, this benchy looks like shit. John Stern says, or print in anything, make a silicone mold, make a... you don't want plaster in a fish tank, it'll dissolve. You want to be careful about what materials, and gypsum will add calcium, I think, to the tank, so be careful with that. You got to be careful with what you put in the tank, so it doesn't mess with the parameters of the fish tank. Try it without the AMS. No. Sorry. I'm not gonna. At this point, Bambu can take the whole damn thing back and give me a new printer. That's better. I'm not interested in fixing this thing anymore. I'm not. I'm not interested in spending more time. I'm not interested in diagnosing. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done with this printer. I'm done with the bullshit that I've been through with it. I'm done. If Bambu wants to take a return and give me my money back, take it. If Bambu wants to replace it, replace it. But I want a replacement before I send this one back. Because I want to put them next to each other, side by side, with the same filament, run the same G code, and see what happens. So, yeah, I'm going to be a dick about it. It's a shame, guys. It really is a shame. Then cast it in cement. You could cast in cement, but again, you're dealing with some stuff. Winslow says, sorry, the Bambu is a lemon. I'll wait for the Prusa XL with 5 heads. Me too. Me too. Will should hand deliver your replacement and can't leave until it works. I don't want Will staying at my house. I'm sorry. XOSI says, I still want a Grant Edition Prusa. I don't know what it would look like. I mean, it would look like a Prusa. Because it would just work. Yeah, I mean, if Will wants to come out and we shoot this old one and he brings me a new one, done. Will can come out. I'll even buy the ammo. Which says a lot, because it's ammo or eggs these days. You don't really get both. Prices on both are stupid. But yeah, I'm far away from Will. Will's not close to me, so it doesn't make sense. yeah, guys, I'm kind of fed up with this, and it's still a QC and QA issue. No, I dropped a screw, but it wasn't the one that we needed to keep, so just gonna screw this into the tool headboard till it doesn't come out. Who's Will? Will works for Bambu. Will and I have talked extensively on Twitter. And Will, I'm sure, will see that tweet. XL multi-tool head, hell yeah. The price of a Prusa is unfortunately killing. Otherwise, I would get one, unfortunately. But all right. Let's think about this for a minute. If you get 11, I now have over 20 hours in fixing this machine. Okay. And at $150 an hour, that's $3,000. Right? Is that good math? Yeah. That's $3,000. I've spent more in money, in time, than this machine is worth to me. Period. Like, straight up. This machine is not worth it to me anymore. It has lost its appeal. It has lost its fun. I cannot recommend that you buy one. Ever. I would incredibly tell you that buyer beware. You might get a good printer, or you might get an absolute waste of time like mine is. To be fair, the first batch of XLs will probably be a gong show. Gong show. Yeah, Prusa has had a history of not the greatest releases, and like you can't deny it. Prusa has had rough releases, but I think they recognize that at this price point they can't afford to have a problem. They just can't. It'll hurt their company too much. Did I level my bed? Yep. Cross on X is understandable given crazy birthday levels. Yeah. Yeah. Well. I don't know. I stay out of that. I'm not a farmer. I don't know shit about it. I just don't eat eggs. So, that's how I save that. Stop eating eggs. Your time is invaluable, Zombie says. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I trade my time for exposure. They call them Dr. Grant. No, they don't. Half of a good product is a reliable company to support. Yeah. And like, people like Karen and Pete and some of the other people that I know that have had really great experiences with Bambu were the ones that were pivotal in me making this decision. Wexter and Fred and so many other people that I hang out with often that have had phenomenal experiences with their machines. I said, all right, I'll jump. I'll take the risk. I don't care. And yeah, it's been bad. Hey, it's Frankenmint asks, what do you think about the Silva SV06 or the upcoming SPO6 Plus? I love my SV06. Hell, I have less than an hour of maintenance in my SV06s. They just work. Sure, I got to make sure they don't run out of filament, but otherwise they work fine. Not like this piece of crap. I would tell you to get a Silva SV06 or an SV06 Plus before I tell you to get a Bambu. And I recognize you'll have to add a chameleon or something to it to get multicolor. I don't give a damn. I cannot recommend this printer. It is making one of the ugliest benches I've seen in a long time. John also says, Prusa MK3S question. What changes would you like to see Prusa make to the MK3S? Would lower price be enough? Do they need to partner with a manufacturing partner or not necessary? Okay. Well, the upgrades to the Mark III's, I would love to see go to a 32-bit board. 8-bit boards are old, and they're really pushing every dime they can at it. But realistically, they do just work. You plug it in, click print, friggin' work every damn time. And there's a benefit to that versus, for me, something like this, which has been every time I plug it in, I want to hurt it. This machine makes me want to choose violence. And I don't choose violence very often. This machine makes me want to choose violence. This is the way it is. But I would love to see it easier to keep the belts tensioned. I think that the belt tensioning on the Prusa is a bit of a pain in the ass. I know that it tells you
so at least you know when the bed needs to be level, or sorry, the belt tension. It'll tell you when the belt tension is out of spec and you need to put it into spec. It'll do all of that for you. And I think that's good, right? All those checks are really, really valuable to me. But beyond it, it's like, I mean, faster would be nice, but it's okay if it's slower. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's weird. It's been bad for you. You know, and Karen, the worst part about the fact this has been bad is that I've been so critical of Bambu. So many people are claiming that I'm making this shit up and that this is all just, you know, me trying to give Bambu bad press. And it's really not. I made that video and I'm like, look, I would love to come here and tell you guys this machine works. I'd love to eat my humble pie and say I was wrong, but I'm not. I'm not wrong. Every single thing that I talked about before this printer, like every single problem that I've talked about with this printer has happened in my printer. Every single friggin' problem. Have you any words on the SV04 IDEX? No, I've never used it. I haven't had luck with IDEX printers personally, but it's because getting the two nozzles aligned perfectly with their Z offset is really, really tough. And to get them aligned left and right and front to back is very, very tough with all of them. Y'all see that damaged Bambu that got denied a client and then sent a different one? Oh, I don't know. Hey, it's Frankenman says, I'm looking to have a speed run style printer. No, you're not. All right, let me talk to you guys here. I understand that the Bambu has made everybody lust over speed. Speed is only good if it's reliable. Speed is only good if it's dependable. And speed is only good if it lasts. Now, if any of you have driven nice, fast cars, you know that they're expensive. And the maintenance on them is expensive. I expect this machine to need a fair bit of maintenance as people beat the hell out of them. Those carbon fiber rods are going to need to be replaced at some point, and I don't know what they're going to cost. Gert DK says, I'm not the only one with problems. The X1 has several problems. Just took a look in the YouTube, Facebook, and Bambu forum. I say on the Facebook, and I don't use Bambu forum because I'm not making another account with them. Winslow says, as an example of different experiences, I just installed my MMU2S on my Prusa and completed a 3-day 750 filament change print with 0 interventions. Other gave up on the MMU2S. Conrad asks, do you know what is causing the problem, or is it too inconsistent to determine? As far as the current print problem, which I don't know if you guys can see it, but what we'll do is when it's done, I'll pull it out and we'll do it on the top down. As for the current print problems, I have no clue. I have no damn clue what the problem is. So yeah, I don't know. We replaced the motherboard fan, which was broken. We tried to replace the tool head boards, which were broken, and now they're broken even more. The new ones are broken. So, yeah. Zombie Hedgehog asks, how would you feel if Prusa dropped the bed slinger line and transitioned to a small Core XY? If it is smaller than the Mark III's, I probably wouldn't buy it. I like my minis. Like, my minis are sitting over there. I like my minis, but a lot of times they're too small for my needs as a business. So, you know, there's that. But I like Core XYs. I built big Core XY printers. We have a D-Bot inside that's 400 by 400 by 800. So I built big Core XY printers, and I have no problem with them. As long as they're easy to service. Frankenman asks, say you have factored out of control group conditions. Sorry I came in late, like filament wrong. Or perhaps you have a bum nozzle. Well, then I have another bum nozzle right here. And I've got 3 other bum nozzles inside that all have the same problems. I don't know if it's the AMS because there's no way for me to check it. If the machine had some way to determine how much current it was using, or know when it's like overloading the feeders, then I could do that. It's the same filament that I've been using since I got the machine, and it's had some good prints and it's had some bad prints. It's not consistent. The problems are not consistent. Theodore says, I'll be checking the midnight releases in Florida for Florida Man Ricochet Appliance Garage. Love it. Jared Upton says, try running it with the AMS to eliminate the possibility. So you're telling me to run it without the AMS.
I can try. I really don't want to, because I don't think it should be necessary, right? Because if my AMS is a problem, I'm pissed. If my AMS isn't a problem, I'm still pissed. The problem is the machine. I don't care if it's the AMS or the machine itself, it's still a problem. And I want them both gone, and I want new ones, or I want my money back. I don't give a shit. I want one or the other. Conrad says, I am not an engineer with enough time to fix it, and a good product should not require that for fixes. I agree. I shouldn't have to spend all this time fixing it, but hey, whatever, I get to hang out with y'all. Chris C says, try to keep an open mind and be fair. You got a lemon in dwelling on shortcomings. I had issues and had to return one, and the MMU's junk. You need a replacement. You're right, I do. But until Bambu says they want to replace it, I'm going to keep being a bitch about it. Because this thing is it's a paperweight. This bench sheet looks like absolute ass. We have spent over 5.5 hours working on this machine, and it still doesn't work. We have gone nowhere. You know, the only thing we've actually done in this stream today is replace that motherboard fan. Everything else we've tried to do has failed today. Think about that. Oh no, that's not true. We replaced the mid plate and the toolhead cover. We did do that. That was a success. So we did do that today. But like, that's like a 30-minute job, and I've been struggling with everything else. So I get it. You want me to be a little bit more reasonable, but I don't want to spend over 20 hours working on this machine. So I'm not going to be reasonable. If they want to send me a replacement, they can. Otherwise, they're going to keep getting videos like this out of me. Because, you know, honestly, at this point, I'm done. I'm done giving a damn. I'm done giving a damn. I work too hard to try to inform people, try to be honest, to, you know, be as unbiased as I can and note my biases when they exist, right? I'm a Prusa fanboy. And I don't deny this. I don't hide it. I don't do any of that. But this machine doesn't work. So I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to be upset about it. So I find it hilarious how the biggest Prusa fanboy there is, who talks on every other printer, also gets the most non-Prusa lemons. Super weird. Hey, Joseph, you're muted. I'm done with this. Like, you know what? Screw this. Users in timeout. You know, fuck you guys that think that I'm doing this on purpose. I spent 5.5 hours doing this. Fuck you if you think that I'm doing this on purpose. Like, no, I'm not. I wish I was. Because this would be fun if I was. It's not fun. If you were here the whole time, you would know that. But you probably just came in because some bullshit from DPT brought you in. So, whatever. You're done. You're done. It is easy to run without the AMS. I don't have the back spool holder, but when the benchy's done, we'll run it. You know what? And I'll do it. We'll run it without the AMS when the benchy's done. Yeah, I'm not putting up bullshit today. Sorry, guys. I'm not. Yeah, and the carbon fiber rods are not available in the store from what I could tell, but they have been updating their stores. Maybe they've changed it. Chris C, I've had one mini that is rock solid, and the other bought at the same time has been nothing but problems. I will say, the mini's extruder, the minis are a hit or miss too, but the issue is pretty easy to fix. Go on to Printables and look up it's the Mad Monkey mod for the Mini is amazing. It removes those brass couplers. Those brass couplers are the problem on the Minis. If you remove them and you put the PC4 M6 or M8s that we're used to using, they work so much better. So yeah, there's that. Someone is saying, I gotta close this. Frankenmin says they've seen other YouTubers talk about God, I have to log in again. Why is Google constantly having me log into the YouTube channel? It's so ridiculous. Come on. Come on, let me do it. Let me work this machine, please. Hello? Oh, shit. Resend. Alright, yes, it's me. There's the number. Cool. Let me go back to my live stream, please. Thank you. Chrissy asks, can you buy me a beer? You can. You can join the Patreon if you want. I don't really drink, though. Alright. Now we're going to take a look at this Benchy together. Tony D asks, what did I miss? You missed everything, Tony. 5.5 hours of bullshit. Theodore Bradley says I can verify it wasn't fake. And you know what? It really pisses me off when people say that. Because, like, that's just, it's so just ridiculous. Let's see. Thank you, sir. I will do that. I'm interested in the mini mod. Can you link to it? Yeah, you know what? I can. Let me find it. Let me find it and I'll link it while the bed on the Bambu is cooling down. MM10 mod. I would say it's my buddy, but he doesn't talk to me anymore. There. You do that mod, and you replace the brass couplers on both sides with the PC4 fittings, and it's solved every problem that I've seen people have. It's solved them. So yeah. Ryan Waldy. Oh, he's asking. Wait, not Waldy. Wintle. Sorry. Rylan. Oh god, it's so hard to read. I wish I could put the chat on the other side of the screen. Yeah, these are real problems. It's true. Fanboys will say anything. Yep, and I will put them in timeout where they belong. Straight to jail with you. Alright, let's... I don't know if I can get it without breaking it. Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright, we're going to transition to just the top-down camera. Overhead. We're going to turn on auxiliary lighting. And we're going to enhance. Enhance. Now, can somebody tell me if that Benchy is acceptable quality? Is this acceptable? Is this acceptable to anybody? Hi, this is my Bambu Lab X1 Carbon after 5.5 hours of troubleshooting. This is what it prints. This is what it does. Like, and you know, it like kind of works in some places, but then it looks like shit everywhere else. So, you know, I can go get my Ender 3v2, which lives out here because I never use it. I bet I can make a better Benchy on it. So, for those of you that think I'm faking it, I'm not. And screw you for thinking that. Alright, so we're saying, screw the AMS, run it direct. Do I have a spool holder? I do! And guess what? It's a Prusa spool holder, just to piss people off. Alright. So, if I'm going to... Alright, since you all can see that that's bullshit, we can do that now. Oh, yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. So you can see the Benchy in the video. God, that's beautiful. Bypass the AMS. Do we bypass the buffer as well? Yeah, the bottom looks okay. But, yeah, after about 3 millimeters, starts to look like crap. Best Benchy. Best Benchy! Best Benchy! Yeah, where do I feed this in? I'm guessing I don't use the buffer, right? I need some PTFE. Oh, good. There we go. There's some PTFE. Probably the one the printer came with. Alright. The spool's going to be on the back side of the printer just because it's easier for me to get to. So, I apologize. I promise to you it's the same filament. We're going to use the exact same G code. Alright. We're bypassing the AMS. And I guess I have to unplug the AMS? Alright. If you turn off the lights, the Benchy will look pretty decent. I said that about myself, too. If you turn off the lights, I look pretty decent. Hey, got him. Wait. That's me. Alright. So, we're going to close. There shouldn't be an AMS on this thing anymore. Yeah, there isn't. Okay. So, we want to heat it to 250. Oh, my arm's probably in the shot. Yeah, my arm's in the shot. Front only. There you go. All right, we'll heat the machine to 250 while we're doing that. Can remove all this bullshit from the bed. All right. What is the right way to feed filament into it? Do you just have to keep hitting the extrude button? Okay. All right, it caught it. Okay. All righty. So let's go back here. Let's grab the benchy. We're going to print. All right. So let's talk about this for a bit. Oh, you know what? Top down with webcam. There you go. So let's dissect this benchy real quick while it goes ahead and runs the next print, because, you know, whatever, we're here. So we're going to try without the AMS. We've bypassed the AMS. Actually, oh, you can see it on the webcam. The spool's right here. You turn off the lights, benchy. Looks good. Okay. It will look stunning if you replace with young Pamela Anderson before taking the picture. So Winslow's asking, what would the AMS do to affect single color prints after loading? Doesn't the Hotend extrude the filament? So no, the AMS has a feeder as well. So there is a thing that it could be the AMS. We're gonna find out. Oh, I got grease on me. Look, it left marks on me. After a 12-pack, that benchy's looking pretty sweet. Yeah, turn on a black light, it'll look fine. It's a 50-foot benchy. Looks great at 50 feet. It's fair. Why not try printing with unopened filament? Because I don't care. This filament is filament that I was using on my Prussias earlier this week. So don't tell me it's the filament. It's not the filament. And if anybody says it's wet filament, I swear I will mute you for 10 minutes. And if you're a mod, I'll unmod you, because I know the degens are like, oh, I'm going to say it. It's not wet filament. Yeah. What if it's something stupid, like a badly sliced G-code file? Well, then blame it on Bambu Studio. But it's not wet filament. It's not. I promise you it's not wet filament. Yeah, so we bypassed the AMS, so let's talk about this benchy. So we've got some pretty consistent line. Can I get in a little closer than this? Let me see if I can get in a little closer than this. I really want you guys to... Yeah, there we go. That's way more better. All right, now we're looking at it like adults. All right, so we've got a bunch of under extrusion, but then it figures itself out. Okay, so no, you're not safe. Yes, Nero, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 48 minutes. I am still messing around. This is the benchy adjusted after 5.5 hours of working on it, by the way. So we're gonna dissect this benchy. So you got under extrusion that eventually figures itself out. So there might be some drag in the system. That's totally possible. But then we come up here, and it's like it redeemed itself after really looking like crap here. So there's a lot going on. When we flip the benchy over, it's even worse. Right? It's even worse on this side. We can see that this is, I mean, I can stick the entire forceps in there. And on the top of the benchy, like that's a disaster. That's just real thin lines. So BEA beautiful. Yeah. This is what a $1,600 printer does. You want to see what let me get it. This is a benchy that the SV06 did on the stream. This is the stream benchy for the SV06. It's a little stringy, but the filament's been out here for like 8 months. A little stringy. But that is a $240 3D printer that did this. $240 US. This is a $1,600 3D printer. You guys tell me which is better. Because I don't think I have to tell you. Did I clean the LiDAR sensor? No, but there's no reason the LiDAR sensor would be dirty. I'm not going to put the Benchy out of its misery. I'm going to include it in Print Fix Friday. And I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about how I'm going to spend over 6 hours working on this damn printer. Nero should do a Bambu stream. Might get lucky and summon the DVD. Yeah, he was in here earlier. And Senpai apparently noticed me. Nero, even further, since we're zoomed all the way in, I had a bad fan. So we dissected it earlier. So you can see all the oil that has been slung. So this is the motherboard fan. That is all oil that has been slung out from the phosphor bronze bushing. It's not even a ball bearing fan at $10. At $10, it's not even a ball bearing fan. So there you go. Yeah, so we've got extrusion issues. And like, I would almost say it's a cooling issue, but our chamber temp is really, really low. The chamber temp is 32C, which is way less than it is inside my house. So, yeah, so we should have an off-the-record chat about this machine. Something's buzzing more than it used to in this machine. I don't know what it is. Yeah, so let's see. I did. Oh, you'll enjoy this. We went to replace the entire tool head board. There's the screw that we had to cut a flat in to try to get it in, and we had some what we believe is conformal coating come out of that screw hole, and that is likely what caused our problem. Even further, they don't include extra screws, which is ridiculous. They should include extra screws. But yeah, so like it looks like I would even say that we've got a cooling issue here, but the damn thing's got auxiliary fans. Like there's no reason this should be a problem. So Nero says, anyways, got to get ready for a stream. Let me know if you're gonna yeller it. Well, if Railcore wants to pay for it, then I'll do it. Because it was a guy at Railcore that wanted to pay me to do it. So, if Railcore wants to pay me $1,600 to yeller this printer, I'll be more than happy to do it. I'll be more than happy to yeller this printer. I won't even think twice about it. I'll go to Rural King right now. Although it's a little late. I could actually get there on time. I could go get the tannerite. It would take me longer to figure out how to how to get approval for it. Somebody sent me a Facebook video. Sunday, that video is not available anymore. Paul Stapley says, you're probably just a lemon of having X1 carbon for a few weeks now, and it's awesome. Okay, maybe it is. I don't really care. Because I'm going to still do this. I'm still going to talk about it. And, because I can. Right? All right. Let's see if it is an AMS problem. I mean, you really, Duff is saying, love to see a thing full of thermite. You really don't need a lot of thermite. It's all plastic and thin sheet metal. Like, it's really not, it's going to take like 2 pounds. That's $30 that's $30 tannerite. Hell, I'd fill it full of thermite. That'd be fun too. Excellent review. Prusa brand manager checking in and letting you know we unfortunately have to delay the second deposit in your account until Tuesday due to a long weekend. Thanksgiving. What the hell? You're not the Prusa brand manager. I know who that is. So whoever you are, muted. Thank you, Catlet. There's one for you. I'm not associated. I would love to be affiliated. I would love to be paid by Prusa because I sell enough of their machines that they should hire me. Why? Because they work. That's why. They don't have lemons. And when they do have lemons, they replace them quickly. 2 days. I've been waiting weeks to get these parts. Weeks.
So, now we wait. Now we see if this new benching works. Tell you that first layer doesn't look good. Thermite would be fun. But you wouldn't see it a lot, right? You really wouldn't see it a lot. All right. On the last one, we increased the temperature to 230. So after a couple of layers, we'll increase the temperature to 230. And we'll go there. D Floyd 888 says this video has been the best ad for Prusa I've seen. Hey, can it be an ad for my Patreon and to like the video? So if you want to support us financially, I've spent 5 minutes shy of 6 hours with you guys today, minus some internet problems. You know, if you want to kick a couple of bucks to help make this kind of stuff possible, to support the channel, and to support me, greatly appreciate that. So here, top down with webcam. Let's bring that benchy back in. You guys get to see that quality. Oh yeah, that's Sobel. This is PLA. You promised to fix it in the stream. Phil Leverhard says, you know, I thought I was going to be able to fix it in the stream, but here we are. I bought my nephew a Sobel based on Grandstream. They're good printers. I'm going to probably buy myself one of the SV06 Pluses. I'm building up to 15 Prusias right now. After that, I might buy a Reverting. Hey, it is now the best time to buy a Prusa because everyone that's buying these Bambus and having a good experience are selling them for pennies on the dollar. There's a Mark 3S local to me. The guy will deliver it for $550. I don't need another Prusa. I have enough printers at the moment. And I'm not really looking to spend more money on machines. But if you are, and you want a Prusa, like, literally it's the best time. This is the best time to buy a Prusa, because they are on fire sale right now. So enjoy it. All right, we're going to 230. That was roughly the same point where we went up to 230. I want to make it fair and change the temps at roughly the same time. Theodore says, Tannerite in a wafer-thin box sounds like a hospital visit. I would skip that. I'm on some acreage, and I can probably convince my local gun range to let me do it there. Sheet metal might become a frisbee. The sheet metal's on the back. The rest of this printer is all plastic. And if we're going to do it, we want to see the glass shatter out, because it's all tempered glass, so it's going to shatter into a billion pieces. Exos says that they've been getting their Prusias on eBay for pretty cheap. Yep. But it's on sale because a new unit is about to come out. No. Secondhand. You're buying the Prusa secondhand from people that are getting rid of them because they're buying Bambus. They're on fire sale because people are selling them for pennies on the dollar to get some of the money back from their investments. I believe if you can get a Prusa for 600 or less, a Mark 3S for 600 or less, it's a good deal. If you're looking for a good printer that's going to be reliable, hell, go get a Sobel for $240. If you are experienced in this industry and have any amount of experience doing this kind of thing, the Sobel SV06 and most likely the SV06 Plus will end up being a phenomenal printer. They work really, really well. And while they don't have anywhere near the support of a Prusa, they're 1/3 of the price, so 1/4 the price. Who cares, right? Winslow says, I almost went to Jersey today to get a barely used Mark 3S for $400. I'd go to Jersey. I wouldn't go to Jersey. I live in Florida, but if I was close to Jersey, I would go get that. $400? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, this is all plastic. It's a thin piece of sheet steel on the back. Quite frankly, probably blow holes in it. Dr. Dokecom says, hadn't thought about the X1P1P sales making a bunch of Prusas cheap. Do I need to order another one? Yeah. Tony D jumping on that saying he's in New Jersey. Is it still there? Tony D, get on that, homie. Get yourself another Prusa. I know what you're doing with them, buddy. There. John Olson says, buy extra Prusas now, then sell it at a higher rate to Bambu users in about 10 months.
Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Purchases are on fire sale. Buy low, sell high. Stonks. Why is your Prusa down again? We just fixed a thermistor issue. Why can't you have nice things, Tony? What did you do? Bed temp error. Oh, dude, I told you to get extra thermistors. Okay. Yeah, get bed thermistors too. Why are you having issues with both of your thermistors? That doesn't seem right. If it's really cold, you might have an issue getting it up to temp. Man, that sucks. Conrad asks, have I looked into some material full contact supports using a pen plotter to apply a release agent? Oh, okay, so like a PVA soluble support interface layer. Yeah, absolutely. I've been messing around with PETG and PLA stuff. So, yeah. Frankenmint is saying, I've got 3 Enders in my garage, wanting X1 carb until this video. My only determinant to wanting a Prusa was because I wanted an enclosure out of the box. I mean, if you're going to be running ABS, I get it. I get it, right? And the time to build a box is a bitch. So I get that. Man, yeah. Oh, we're asking for a close-up of the Benchy? There you go, baby. There's your Benchy. It's a $1,600. Oh, or are you saying the Benchy in the printer? That doesn't look very good either. You're asking about the Benchy inside the printer. Let's move you guys in. It's tough to tell. I don't think this camera does a very good job of it. But it's looking better for sure. But it's still got problems. Oh god. It's still got problems. So while it might not be 100%, it might be related to the AMS somehow. It is certainly not just on the printer. Or it's not certainly just the AMS. The printer still has issues. So, I don't know. It's looking better, though. Tony asks, do I need an enclosure? No, you don't. It's fine. You're printing PLA, so you're fine. 64F is a little cold, but it won't be a problem. What you want to make sure is that you don't have a draft blowing over the print. If you have air blowing over it, that would be a problem. Carbon fiber, what? What carbon fiber is it? If it's carbon fiber nylon, yeah, you're going to need an enclosure. But carbon fiber PETG and carbon fiber PLA, shit, they love being open air. I am seeing extrusion issues still. Not as bad, but you guys will see. It's going to be done in a few minutes. Let's see. It says 24 minutes. But yeah, it's still got extrusion issues. Not as bad though. Not as bad. Carbon fiber nylon. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to absolutely need a fully enclosed printer for that. 100%. 100% will need a fully enclosed printer. Now, mind you, you can put a cardboard box on it if you want. Oh, you know what? While we're doing this, I guess let's get the big boy camera out. Let's put a big boy macro lens, a macro adapter on it, and let's get some sex shots. You know, let's have some fun here. Oh god, falling. Oh god. Oh, we're good. I almost died. All right. So let's do top down with webcam, so you guys can see what I'm taking pictures of. No card. Guess we're not doing that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a memory card for this camera. Always forget the damn memory card. Come on, shut the door. There we go. All right. Let's get in here. Let's get some photos. Real close-up shots. Oh, yeah. You guys get to see what I'm taking photos of. Oh, Grant's back. Yep, Grant's back. What did he miss? What did Grant miss? Let's see. What's going on? Next point, try flipping the printer upside down, dancing around it. That fixes a lot of my issues. Hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go. Carbon fiber, also turn any brass nozzle into a 1.7. Yeah, but the Bambu does have a hardened nozzle. The X1 Carbon comes with a hardened nozzle stock. I know CF nylon that doesn't need to be enclosed. What CF nylon doesn't need to be enclosed? Every nylon needs to be enclosed because it warps. You might get lucky on small prints, but none that I'm aware of. And I've worked with some of the best chemical companies on the planet for that. And if it's from Polymaker, have them send me a kilo. I'll check it. I got Prussians with diamond nozzles on them. I'll run that shit all day. Oh, let's see. Grants away everyone chasing me to TPT. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are great. Let them cook. Home Depot sells acrylic. Yeah, you could. But honestly, I've done it before. Cardboard box, man. Cardboard boxes make great enclosures. Around printers that you obviously trust, because it's a little bit of a fire hazard. But cardboard boxes make great enclosures. Theodore said I heard sex shots that instantly, oh god, there's fast and then there's Grant fast. Hey, you know, there's fast, man. You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. Conrad says I had a lot of bed temp errors on my MK2S caused by my bed connector on the PCB melting. Yeah, you got to make sure that you don't have issues with that. That is, so if you assemble it wrong, that can absolutely happen. Definitely didn't have that happen on my first Prusa I ever built. But it's fine. It was no big deal. Just you reprint the part, and you fix your washers, and you're good to go. But yeah, you can get acrylic at pretty much every big box store. Although contact companies that sell acrylic around you, you might be able to get it for less from them. So here in Tampa, I buy from Pirate City Plastics. The owner's a great guy. He makes stuff out of acrylic all day. So he buys full sheets, and he'll cut it down to the size of my laser, which is over there. That's my laser's over here. I have a 500 by 700 millimeter black and red 80 watt eBay laser, and these are just like little weird things in the background. This is a tube for it, and I don't think anybody's ever seen it, but there is a still sealed, here I'm going to put it in front, a still sealed copy, a special edition copy of Crisis that sits in the background back here behind this clock. And it's been there since we built this set. So yes, my set can run Crisis. Was that a bong? No, this is a big glass laser tube. This is a carbon dioxide laser tube that is dead. This one has unfortunately lived a very hard life. They are liquid cooled, and they run on 24,000 volts. Which I will tell you, stings like a son of a bitch. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I want to like run EL wire, electroluminescent wire through it, and hang it on the wall. I think that'd be really, really cool. Maybe hang it vertical on the wall with some EL wire. I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be cool.
Uh, best chemical companies on the planet. You were in Switzerland. Say hello next time. Okay, that's fair. When it comes to filament, that would be 3DX Tech. They're one of the best on the planet when it comes to making exotic filaments. I've made a lot of fun exotic filament with them. That's fair. That's fair. That was a gross statement that was way too big. So I will concede to that. But no see-through though. Yeah, so as these tubes get older, they get cloudy, and the cloudiness is what kills them. It will be a bond. I've never smoked a cigarette, let alone anything else. So definitely not from me. I don't drink, smoke. 3D printing is the only drug that I need. That and probably some mood stabilizers. Here, I'll go back to the top down, but I'll zoom out. So you can kind of see how I do the photos and stuff for the videos. Oh, it's still not zoomed out enough. Zooming out. There we go. So I'm just trying to get the right shots of this benchy with the camera. All right, got a little video too. Turn the benchy on its side. Gonna do the same thing again. So basically, I'm just doing a push shot with it, and I'm running a 10x magnifier on the front of this, and I'm running f4 at 1/160th of a second. I mean, I can put the camera on the gimbal. That's way more fun. But I have to get this footage because if we're going to include it in Print Fix Friday, I'm going to use it. So, gotta have it. Gotta have it. This is a great camera. I love this camera. It's a A7 II. It was a very generous donation from a Patreon supporter. Very generous donation. Discord DM after the stream. You got it, buddy. You ready to send me something? Okay. I saw it. We're good, dude. We'll talk. We'll talk. One more win says, hey, could you up to using your connection? Are you fucking serious? You're done. You're so done. You're so done. Not only are you timed out, I'm hiding you from the channel. Now nobody's gonna see you. Get out of my stream. Get out of my stream. Yeah, there's a Bambu logo. Zombie with the 4-month membership. Saying he likes the Bambu logo. Hell yeah, buddy. What did I miss? Bambu fanboys are going nuts on Reddit right now over Grant. Oh my god, seriously? Do they know my Reddit handle? Oh, please, one of the mods linked that thread. Oh, this is spicy. Where's my cell phone? Oh, man. Oh, is this spicy? Where is it? Is it in the Bambu Lab Reddit? Yeah, I know you can't. We do that so that people don't do stupid stuff. It's not on you. It's just in general. I'm guessing it's going to be in 3D in the 3D printing subreddit, or is it in Bambu? Is it? Oh, the cat! I can hear her. Where is this post? It's in Bambu Lab. Okay. Let's see how toxic they are. Let's see how toxic the Bambu Reddit is. How toxic is the Bambu Reddit? Victoria, I love you. She's meowing for me. I don't even see it. I've looked back. What's the subreddit name? I'll link it. I don't see it in the Bambu Lab subreddit unless I'm totally missing something. I could be missing something. D-Wit's here. Hey, buddy. Apparently, there's a Reddit going crazy about me and the Bambus, so we're trying to find it. Victoria, don't climb the screen. My dearest. My dearest. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Please, get down. Stop it. You're ripping my screen door. I love you. Please, no. You're ripping my screen door. No. Get off my screen door. Okay? Okay? Come inside the screen. I love you. Do you want to come say hi to the screen again? No? Okay. I'm going to shut this. Get in trouble with that. Sorry. There's a screen door, and the cat was trying to climb up the screen door. XOSA says it's an obscure one. Alright, I mean, whatever, we can find it. So we'll go to Reddit. We'll search for posts. Rant. Or I'll search for 3D Musketeers. I bet I can find it this way. No, I can't. So 3D Musketeers doesn't find it. Yeah, I know. Print quality still sucks. Victoria. Miss Victoria. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is bad. Victoria, have you fucked up? Alright, so somebody decided that climbing the screen door was a good idea. And that means... Just make sure we're on the right camera here, cat. Yeah, we are. Here's the cat again. Somebody thought that climbing the screen door was a good idea. It's not a good idea, Miss Kitty. Especially when you're as thick as you are. You're thick like meatloaf. You know that? But I love you. And you're a good girl. Even when you're not a good girl. Okay? Okay? What do you think, Victoria? Does this printer suck? What do you think of it? What do you think of the printer? Oh, what a good girl. Oh man. Who knows? Maybe it's Sunshine and Lollipops on the Reddit. No. Oh, there's cat hair everywhere. I love you, Miss Vicky, but it's time for you to go back inside. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're not allowed out here because That one time when you spent 2 hours out here, you couldn't find me. Come on, don't fly my screen door, please. I mean, I can re-screen it, but I don't want to. Thank you. Come on, you. Hey, you got the cat on the stream twice. You got a cat on the stream twice. Who doesn't love having the cat on the stream? No, the cat is so used to me being around. She has separation anxiety, and I feel bad when I'm not around. Because, I don't know, it makes me feel mean. I mean, it's not mean, I'm just, like, doing shit, but... If that cat could go with me everywhere, she would, but she can't. Oh, Marius says, my cats are scared of my X1 Carbon when it's printing from the shaking and loud noise. So Victoria grew up around 3D printers. So she doesn't care for them, doesn't mind them, can be around them, and they don't bother her at all. Which is really cool. I could put her on the table, and other than the fact that she's surrounded by all this machinery and stuff, she'd be fine. In fact, if we start doing more streams out here, I'll probably put a cat bed out here for her. So, yeah, guys, ask me anything. We're on over 6 hours of streaming, so ask me anything. I should be filming tonight for Wednesday's video, but that's not happening. That's not happening. Wait, did my Bambu skip steps? No, it didn't. Still looks like shit. It looks better. So the AMS is definitely contributing somehow. I don't know how, but the AMS is absolutely contributing. I'm assuming it's a drag problem. That there's just a fair bit of drag in the system, and that drag is a thing. It's, we got Defoid 888. Am I getting that right? It's hard to read. Reading is hard. Words are hard. Defloyd 888. Okay. Thoughts on the Ultimaker S7. I'm conflicted because I like Ultimaker as a company, but their consistent reliancy on 3mm filament will be a problem for anybody that buys it. It doesn't use the same. I don't think it does. It probably doesn't. I don't believe it does. I don't like Ultimakers and lulzbots for that one reason. And I have a lulzbot TAS 6. It's a good printer. Prints. No issues. But no one makes 3mm filament. Barely anymore. So, you know. Let's see. Dog ignores the printers. Winslow says 9-month-old Labrador, still a puppy who gets into everything. It's why I like cats. And, like, when we went to Earth, I just made sure the cat had enough food and water, and I left. Cat stayed here on her own. Didn't need to put her in a kennel or anything like that. Cat didn't give a shit. Cat was sleeping all damn day. Put cameras around and watch her. She didn't care. It was kind of sad. She was meowing for me a couple of days. I felt bad. But she was fine. Cat was good. Let's see. Is the spool touching the lid on the AMS? It shouldn't. Not to my knowledge. The lid is completely clean. There are no scratches in it. And if it was touching the lid, you would see scratches for sure. Maybe the tubes are collecting dust and debris. I doubt it. I mean, it's not impossible, right? Nothing is impossible at this point. But I doubt it. I doubt that that's the thing. And that's mainly just because there's just... I have Bowden tube that's been out for years, and it's no problem. Like, that'd be such a friggin' fringe case. It's not impossible, but it'd be such a fringe case. Conrad says, yes, Ultimaker needs to get with the program and innovate away from 3mm. They can. I believe because of open source, they choose not to. I don't know. AMS supports spools with a width of 50 to 68mm. Wow, one shy of nice. And a diameter of 197 to 202. Maybe the spool is bigger than one of those. Nope, it rolls great inside of the AMS. These Xylotech spools fit the AMS perfectly. I've had no issues with them at all. They roll great. So, when the AMS has been like the one thing that hasn't given me shit until now, obviously. Yeah. Bill says dog ignores 3D printers. Just gets upset if I spend too much time in the print room. He's got to be around me all the time. Yep. Yep. I mean, you guys see the cat bed in the videos. Definitely didn't train the cat to sleep there when I'm in my office just so she can be in videos. Nope, didn't do that. She's not the director of marketing for no reason. Bless it. Oh, let's see. I'm really trying to find... Well, let me see if I can... I'm going to go on to Reddit, look for Bambu, see if I can find it. I want to find this thread of people raging about me. It's kind of fun. No, I'm not seeing anything. Yep, I'm not seeing anything. Huh. I kind of wanted to see some hate. Hate's fun. Well, other than that broken piece. Okay, well, the filament broke. Right? That was the filament. That was not the AMS. I'm not blaming the AMS for that. You did have to take it apart to get it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but the AMS has been running fine ever since. So, I don't know. Theodore says, tapping out, have a good one. Look forward to the TLDR in a short. Oh, yeah, I should film a short for this, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. Totally should. I'm gonna do that. I think the thread was hidden or deleted. Shame. Shame. Winslow says, since it's an Ask Grant anything, tell us how you deal with being the focal point for so much negative energy from fanboys. Dude, I feed on that shit. And, like, there are some times where I take it very personally. Like, when people question my ethics, I'm like, well, you know, I don't like that. But, like, otherwise, good, let the hate flow through you. Because ultimately, right, the haters that are, you know, down, you know, thumbs down on the video and all this other stuff, it's good for the video for people to interact. It's why we tell people to like the video. It's why we tell people to subscribe, right? YouTubers wouldn't say this if it didn't work. It works. That's why we say it. This Benchy's a lot cleaner, but certainly not perfect. Let's take a look. Enhance. So, we still have some under extrusion issues. We've got some really bad ghosting back here. We got some under extrusion issues here on the front. Top of the Benchy looks okay. Some weird inconsistencies there. On this side, we've got a really weird line. I'm assuming that's the Z-seam, which really shouldn't have. Yeah, you see on the back side there's a fair bit. And then right up at the chimney, right at the start of the chimney, we have a problem as well. We've also got a line right there. You can see the line. So, yeah, it's better, but it's not, again, right? Hold on. This is the Benchy from a $260 3D printer. It's a little stringy. Filament was a little damp. But otherwise, that extrusion is great. I probably didn't have the retraction in. Right? This is from a $240. All right, we're back. Jeez, friggin' internet, man. All right, there's not a single person on the planet that would say that this Benchy, like, it's over extruding. Like, you can see, this one's a matte filament too, so that's also working on it, but you can see how much it's over extruding.
We're back. You can F's in the chat later. But yeah, it's not acceptable. There's still a problem. And yeah, okay. Fine. We've definitely got an AMS issue. 100% we got an AMS issue. But I guess now I have to check. I guess, do I check every one of the... do I have to check every one of the AMSs? I don't like that one. We'll do that one. Do I have to, like, check every slot on the AMS? I mean, it's definitely possible that there's drag. I mean, of course it's possible there's drag. But there's no way to mitigate it. Right? Like, it's PTFE tube. It shouldn't have drag. Right? It's Delrin, basically. So. God damn my internet again. Every time with this internet, man. Every friggin' time. It gets above 3,000 and it gets upset. I don't know why. It's like the internet card, like the card can't handle it. So I'm going to go down to 2,500. All right. YouTube's going to yell at me because it's not all that high for streaming. But it should work. Yeah. All right. Should be better. Should be better. See if printing in silent mode helps. No, I'm not gonna. If the machine can't print in its standard mode, then I don't want it. Like, I mean, that's reality for me. Like, oh, cool. The filament's still loaded into the machine. Cool. Love that. Unload, please. You don't have an unload button, do you? You don't. Cool. Cool. Gotta unload it myself. That's fun. I wish I had the answers to help you guys troubleshoot these printers. I do. But this thing is a lemon, and my internet is just not having it today. As much as I don't want to do it, I probably have to run a wire out here. I really don't want to run a wire out here. But we don't have reliable internet, so have to run a wire. Ugh. This sucks. Oh, this does have an unload button. Okay, it's got an unload button. Cool. By the way, AI fail detection didn't pick up the Spenchi. Did not pick it up at all. I've heard some filaments make PTFE way more draggy for the next thing I ran through it. I think it was one of my Galaxy style filaments. Not saying that could be it. So yes, there are. There are absolutely filaments that have more issues with drag than others. They're normally fiber filled. So yeah. And this not being fiber filled, I got nothing. Well, guys, this thing's a lemon, and at this point, there's really nothing else to say. It's not doing good prints, AMS or not. The quality's crap. We are over 6.5 hours deep into this stream, and if I send Bambu a bill, they're never going to pay it. $900 of my time. Like, that's a ton. Viking and 3D printing are here. Hey, guys. We're actually going to be wrapping this thing here pretty soon. This printer is garbage. Don't buy these. I can't recommend you buy these printers. Like, these are not acceptable benchies. Either of them. They're not acceptable. Not for this price level. Not for this price level, they're not. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's still not right. Not for a works out of the box printer. So yeah, guys, I'm calling it. I'm tired. I've been here talking for 6.5 hours. Thank you all for hanging out. It is what it is. Oh, we got someone for membership. Thank you. D Floyd 888. Thank you for supporting the channel. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. That is my entire experience with Bambu Lab. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. So, stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. I will see you all tomorrow for the podcast. And as always, keep making awesome. Have a good one.